Bang. Hello, everybody. Consider this a first draft. Because I know for a fact that now, because I've tried a new overlay, it probably ain't going to work. And it's probably going to be super laggy and super broken. So this is a first draft, seeing if this works. I'm going to go on the live stream now. Otherwise, I'll not be able to tell. But currently, it doesn't actually look laggy. Which is good. The purple wasn't laggy the first time. So this is absolutely just a test run. I'm going to put it in the Discord so that I can make sure. Test running. New overlay. We'll put that in there. I'll hold off before I put any like mega things into the actual, like on social media and stuff like that. But just test if this actually works. But currently it looks like it does. So that's nice. That's neat. That's good. I'm going to wait for Ricardo to come in. Because Ricardo will be here at one point to tell me if it's lagging, I'm sure. But currently it looks pretty good. Obviously I've got this, which will be the score. I've got the chat box, which should work fine. The background, I think, has less stuff going on than the last one. So it should technically be easier for my computer to handle that. In theory. So we'll find out. We'll find out very, very quickly. But I'm going to leave it for a second. Just, let's settle in. See if it gets all of that fixed. See if it's all good. Because the last time it was all right for a while. And then it kind of fucked up. So we'll give it a minute. I'm going to go on Elephipedia. I'm going to have a look at the two teams. Because the first game is...
not to win this season.
Oh, actually, no, I'm not.
Frankfurt did it in dramatic fashion against Madrid.
Paris.
That was a barn burner. And
very
Paris, they lost the opener to Rhine by 2 points, but defeated the Stuttgart Surge, which means that we've got the makings of what should be the game of the week here in the ELF. So excited to bring you the action from our crew and myself. We thank you for spending some time on this Sunday afternoon.
Okay, we're
going to Sunday match day football for you on this fine Sunday to kick off the great month of June.
We'll go on Reddit first.
There's much to like about this matchup today. There's so much more to the ELF this season.
Didn't even hear that. Let's just have that like a little lower, just so you can kind of hear it in the background. There we go. Right. ELF week 3. Watch along. Here, put my... with Matt Bressington. I actually did pretty well when I put my name in it, I'm not going to lie. Podcast, streams, videos. Put that in. Posting a link. Paris playing with a... Ooh, that's clean. That's a clean uniform. You can kind of see a little bit of it on this stream. That's very clean. Right, we are live on Reddit. Let's put it on Twitter. I like that collar. The red on the collar looks nice. Big fan. Okay, week 3. Watch along on Twitter. Bang that one in. Happy days. Did I not save the actual thing? What did I just put on Reddit? Oh yeah, just come up with the instant thing. I think we're all good. The link actually would come up with the picture, so we're fine. Okay, let's save that one. They're still coming out, so we got a while. We haven't even got to the anthems or anything. We're about 10 minutes early. So no stress so far. There we go. Put it on Twitter. That one's posted. Jet down Rio. We've got Frankfurt with Bart Andrews. There's a ton of things. Galaxy. I comment on Galaxy, they did like a trash talk thing. They put no, everything's about you because I thought we got away with it. There we go. Right, let me put this on the Instagram story. Get First Time Magazine on it. Week 3 watch along. There we are, put the link in. We are running. All stream elements are working. I think we are up on all platforms. Life is good. Stunning. Stunning. Oh my god. 13 notifications from George? Jesus, George. Fuck me. You drop my phone's on silent during these live streams. Bloody hell. Stunning. I hope that's not my lag. I don't think it is. Okay, so expected a quiet stream. So maybe that'll be good for me to test run this stuff in a quiet stream. It is Sunday, so usually a little bit quieter. What should I put? Yes, these games were unwatchable. Red Company here. This is this another home game for them? Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. They've had a couple home games in a row. The last one rained a fucking ton. Still no names for, oh my god, George. Just don't need to like all of them. We're good. I understand you've seen them. Alright. Here are the Galaxy in the military uniforms. We haven't seen them in a minute. Haven't seen the Galaxy military uniforms in a while. Outstanding. I like the Galaxy military uniforms. I think the socks being mismatched is kind of throwing me off though. White socks for one player, green socks for another. Not so sure about that. Right. Good crowd. Big Galaxy pop. Because the game was full. There was a lot of people there. On both angles we saw, a lot of people there. So I'm hoping this could be like a good solid 7,000-8,000 potentially. Not sure. Let's see another angle. Let's have a look. Show us a wide shot. That'd be great. Hello, hello. Oh my god, that chat writing is tiny. What's up, Marcus? It looks good so far, right? Just gotta wait for it to actually work. The chat writing is tiny for me, though. I gotta make that look bigger at some point. But if I go on stream elements during this, it bricks everything. But at least it's slightly more viewable. Hopefully, it won't be as bad as the last one, because the last one's fucking so laggy it was unwatchable for a long time. So I'm hoping it looks good. I'm hoping it actually works. The Galaxy have been standing around for a couple of minutes, but they're in the military greens, and I like the military greens. Here they go. They're coming out. Wonderful stuff. The more I'm thinking about this one, because this is an interesting matchup, because it's great offense of the Galaxy versus great defense of Paris. But in the same game, you've got medium offense of Paris, medium defense of Galaxy. So it's like very two separate teams, and I think it could be a fun contest. I'm favouring the Paris Musketeers for this one now. Which game to put on? You're thinking about watching Berlin versus Nordic? This one is definitely the game of the morning. Here's Keanu. We love Keanu. I think Nordic win that one by 2 or more touchdowns. I'm expecting 2 or more touchdowns because they're a damn good team. Independent walkouts for a lot of the linemen. Love to see it. Including one we've done an evaluation on as well, Demetrius. Love a bit of Demetrius. Here we go. 5 minutes until kickoff, apparently. I think we're going to be a little bit delayed than that. There's Al Safari. But yeah, look, both like the big sides of the stadium look pretty full, which is what we want. There's Steven Nielsen. He's quickly becoming a bit of a club staple. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. We can get score updates and fantasy updates too, because I've got Jadrian Clark, I've got Bellew, and I've got Chihing in that game for fantasy. So that one actually is a big game for me in terms of fantasy. Speaking of which, let me have a look so far at how we're doing. So we got Jay Clark, Kennedy Chihing, Bonatti had an okay game. Patterson wasn't great in receiving, but got a special teams touchdown, so I'm not sure if that'll count. Cruikshank was good. Miranda didn't do too much. Tasic is going to be playing later tonight. Bellew, and then the Raiders defense was really solid. So I got some points, but I don't think I'm going to be in the top echelon this week. I don't think anyway, because a few of my players that I expected to be popping off didn't have standout stat lines. Here he is. That's a cold intro for Mr. Platzkummer. It does look big, right? No, I mean, Galaxy always do get a good crowd. I mean, look at that, man. They do get a good crowd. Good morning, SH. There's McKay looking good. Clean visor. Love to see it. I like how they've taken him in as a city, it looks like, at least. Here we go. Love that intro. Love that intro. It should be a fun one. I'm hoping it's close. I think let's have a look at the betting lines. See who opened as the favourite. So have a look. So they've got Paris as a 3.5 point favourite, which is interesting. And then the over-under is 51.5. And Paris are the technical favourite away to the Frankfurt Galaxy. So that's fun. Don't be fooled by these shots. They're pre-game, not now. I've heard some people be like, oh, the crowds are dead, but this is pre-game. There's Jack Del Rio. And his son. I do really think, this is not confirmed at all, by the way, I do really think that Jack Del Rio is going to take this year, build up the Musketeers name, and then maybe next year or the year after he hands the team over to his son. I think that could be interesting, because I think his son's an offensive coordinator for the team. It would be good to see that, I think. A progression of coaching. And then he could maybe do something in the NFL. Who knows? That could be fun. There's Sandro. Looking big. Terry Wright. I haven't seen a ton of Terry Wright so far. I think it's just an alternate uniform fan for the fans. A lot of fans bought that uniform too, so it makes sense to bring it out every now and then. But I like the military uniforms. I think they're cool. I like their ones, but then everyone had it like the same time. Because Fire had one. Their one was different, so that one was cool. The Vienna Vikings had one, and the Galaxy had one, all in a space of like a week. But when it's different, it's every now and then. I like it. I think it's cool. I know when I remember the Surge games against these guys, I kind of hope Frankfurt wins. I'm not sure. I think there's the German flag coming out. Very cool. Very slick looking uniforms for the army vets. Yeah, not sure who I would want to win out of these two teams. I think Paris are the most likely to win. I'm going to go with the odds and agree. You see the Oregon sleeves and Marco. Yeah, I did see the Oregon sleeves. I know he was selling some of his Oregon stuff on his Instagram. But he had so much of it from his few years there. So it makes sense to bring some of it into the ELF. There's your Oregon connection. Love how Platzko was a lot. Yeah, see, that's what... So this is what I was saying to Max at the ELF Live. I was like, their parents must be so proud. You've got Sandro, former NFL running back and a doctor. And you've got Adrian, who is a lawyer and also a pro football player. Like, doesn't really get much better than that. 2 star athletes who are also 2 academic, like, top level fields. Like, it's incredible. So shout out to the Platzkummer family. That's pretty damn special. There's quite a few doctors in this league. There's Dr. Legerbauer. There's Dr. Muller. There's Dr. Platzkummer. There's a couple. I think there's another couple. I know Surge, Raiders, and Raiders again. Not Raiders again. Sorry, Frankfurt. All have a doctor, which is extremely cool. That's one of my favorite things about Europe, and I've said it a billion times. But just like how players do have other jobs, and like in an ideal world, they could play pro football and not have to do anything else. But the fact that we have doctors and lawyers and I don't know, paramedics or bankers just in the league doing their thing, it's really, really cool to me. Because a lot of them are college educated, of course, especially the guys that come over back from the States. Toby Naylor on the screen right now. Steven Nielsen as well, another player that went to America for education and football. I think it's dope. Remy Bertalon. There's Nico Straumann, who is on the cover of today's stream. Trying to think who else on the cover of today's stream. Remy Bertalon definitely is. And then it's Schultz. And I cannot recognize who the Paris player is. I'm blanking on the name. But should be a really, 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 really fun one. I think it's going to be an entertaining back and forth. Like I said, it's kind of the case of a really great offense versus a really great defense. And in a mid offense versus a mid defense. So it always makes some pretty interesting games. Here we go. Who we got? We got the safety that I'm blanking on his name, but I love him. French safety from the CFL. As soon as I see his name, I'll remember it. Mamadou Sy there as well. Mercer, second half. Yeah. A couple of plays, garbage time touchdowns. Good catch there by Keenan Cole, but it was way too at the end of the thing. I'm just not impressed with the Mercenaries at all. And I think Artis got ejected for that hit, didn't he? So I'm just not impressed with the Mercenaries. I knew they wouldn't be good this year, but jeez. The gambles, I thought at least one of them might pay off. Either Keenan Cole looked great or Isaiah Weeder looked great, but it's not really happened. Offensive Player of the Year, 100. So we got obviously Rookie of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. Overall Rookie of the Year, Justin Seelig. 100% it's got to be Justin Seelig. Offensive Rookie of the Year, probably going to be Chris Mankaya. And then Defensive Rookie of the Year, I don't remember how old the limit is. You could go for Miles Butt, or you could go for Arthur Kingdom, or who else is in there? There's another couple of good players. I think it's a D-Lab. Yeah, a Destiny. Is Destiny eligible for it? I can't remember. There's a couple of guys who are good for Defensive Rookie of the Year, at least coming for it. Trying to find employment for the US players in the Iron Base here. Great idea. It's a lot of red tape, I imagine. Yeah, be cool to get some alternative income. It would be good. Either like work in security or, I don't know, like there's a lot of people in data protection and stuff like that, and the Army can always use more of that. So it'd be dope. It would be really cool for them too. More visibility for American people too. Yes, because a lot of Americans, and obviously in a military base in America, there's going to be a lot of Americans, but I'm not sure how many people actually work in those military bases. I think that's probably classified information. But like you said, it would be cool for them to have a connection to the team on their off days, like yourself. You go to games. Like, that's dope. That'd be good to have that, especially with the military uniforms of, like, Frankfurt. Because Frankfurt's a big military city. Stuttgart's a big military city. I imagine Hamburg has a military base, but not 100% sure. Berlin definitely will. Like, it would be cool to have those guys. But Justin Seelig has to be the rookie of the year at the moment. Speaking of the army, here comes some pretty fucking badass motherfuckers with some big ass guns. It's pretty damn intimidating, I won't lie. Looking good. Looking very good. Yeah, Justice, what he got? 150. Let me look at his stats in the game. I think he got 150 receiving yards. Let's have a little peek. On the box score. So we got 80 rushing yards, 10 yards per carry, and a touchdown. He also had 154 receiving yards and 2 more touchdowns. So you had 3 touchdowns and 230 total yards. Probably in for the player of the week. Lotoro, player of the week, maybe on defense. And then Justice. And I think he's probably got to go to C-League at the moment, because he did it against a better team, technically. They're tiny. The bases are tiny towns. They have everything there. It could be close to the gas station, a grocery store. That's crazy, actually. That's wild. Didn't know that. Yeah, even better then. Yeah, a few guys from the States work here, and then, just saying, they find a family. They're ELF eligible. They'd be born here, raised here, ELF eligible. I'm just saying. Here we go. Right, players lining up in a second for the kickoff. This one's going to be a good one, fellas. This one is going to be a good one. Final predictions. I'm going for Paris to win by 6 points. Yeah. But I would not be surprised if it was the other way around, or closer or wider. This game's unpredictable. There we go. Kickoff is underway. Didn't have to wait long for that one, which is good. Hate it when you have to wait too long for kickoff. Field looks great. Nice camera angles. There's Len Hart going up the right side for a solid game. Here we go. Underway. USAG, it was 28,000. Holy fuck. I did not realize they were that big. I don't know what I thought they would be around, but I did not think 28,000 people. That's insanity. But I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, like you said, small village. Bad start. Holding on the first technical play of the game. Ref's been working out. Watch. Nice little bicep action there by the ref. Actually met him in person. Nice guy. Only very briefly, just during the FIBA Awards. Here is the sign offense. Love to see it. You guys there can see Len Hart and a couple others in the center. Here we are. So many matchups. Let me know if the commentary is too loud, too quiet. Yeah, starting off the run with Sandro on the bounce, not the outside. Look how quick he is. Decent. Not bad. Good yardage out of that. 300 yards now by Sandro in the year. Good for him. Both 1-1 as well. Paris obviously starting off with that close game with Ryan, which I still think, it's a close game. Could have gone either way. There was chances to win it for both teams. Fire just had the better opportunities. And then they shut out the surge. So really anything can happen. Tackled again. They're going to establish a run game early here now, Frankfurt. Couple runs by Sandro already. Good stuff. Get him in the game nice and early. Get him warmed up. Good call, I think. Good call. Very, very elite player. I want to see him used correctly. Because last year he was not used correctly at all. Like, he had moments, but that was because he was so good. But here is a first down and 10. Lots of whistles going on. Sounded like some of the whistles were coming from the crowd for a second there. Weird. But we're good. Reset the play clock. There we go. We're good. First pass by McKay. Look at the left for a short. That was not open. Flags for that. All right, refs. Let's relax. We've had a couple flags already now, referees. Let's calm down. I don't think that was that bad of a. The ball was in the air. I think that's a reasonable play. Wouldn't call that a PI personally. There we go. Nicely done. Do love this ref. Crowd looks good though. Good bit of noise from him as well. Love to see it. Alright guys, with another opportunity. Keeping them moving. Couple first downs in a row. We saw this last time. They looked great on that first drive against Stuttgart as well. Two very different games against Stuttgart for both of these teams. Another run here by McKay this time. Ooh, nicely fumble. I think he was down. Ball came flying out, but I think he's down. I doubt it. Red Company would love that. I think he was down pretty. Yep. Yeah. Good call. They're pretty cut and dry. Like, he was a big hit. He hit the ground hard, but it definitely was a down by contact type play. Let's have a look at that again. This goes up. Oh, yeah, 100%. No doubt. Second down. Hello. All good. Thought in the second half by the Mercs. Unimpressed, honestly. I think that... Oh, big run by Sandro. He's still going. Hit out of bounds by Said, but a nice play. Good tackle by Said. I'm just not impressed. I think, to be honest, Madrid probably took their foot off the gas a little bit. They got a garbage time touchdown. It was, 3 possessions? I think that Madrid probably stopped trying for a lot of that. Just honestly not that impressed. I don't think that the Mercs are a very good team. I am really excited to watch Prague versus the Mercs. I think that's going to be a really fun game. Like, that one could go either way. I do favour Prague still, but it could be fun. Good to see you though, of course, LT. Right, pass another. Oh, they'll draw at the middle by McKay. A lot of runs so far from the Galaxy. It's working well for him, so can't complain. Nicely done. That's another first down. They're moving the ball well. Moving the ball really, really well. No passes completed so far. They had that one PI call. But they've calculated. Nice. Great drive so far. They did this against Surge though, so I'm still skeptical. Because they had everything going for them. Perfect first drive. And then they stalled out at the end and never got started for the rest of the game. So, just stay focused and they'll be okay. 2nd and 2. Size of Sandro's triceps when he was in a position is crazy. Speaking of, by a yard gain maybe. It's going to be a difficult 3rd down and 1 here. Ton of options though. I like the way they've started with the run now. I think that's good to start it off with that. They've got such an elite run game that it'd be a travesty to not use it to its full potential. Haven't seen Jared Alman get in yet though. 3rd and 2 they gave that. I'm surprised that we had 2 people say about the Mercs second half and no one talked about Talia yet. There's another run at the middle by Sandro. Stopped this time. It's going to be a 4th down. Hazan Zetterberg, what a baller. Alright. How far away is this 4th down now? They're going to try and kick the field goal. Great stop by the Musketeers, as is what we expect from the Musketeers defense. Truly an elite unit. A phenomenal unit. Alright, here's the kick coming up now. Ryan Rimler. 4th and 2 from, can't tell, but the kick is up and looks good. Nailed it. Drilled it. Great kick. Frankfurt take the first lead of the game, 3-0. Nicely done. Good drive. Stalled out a little bit at the end, but still got points, so successful drive. Good job. Very good job. Yeah, nicely done. Good drive. Great drive. Let's see how Paris can respond. Because offensively, not been great this year so far. Only 2 touchdowns, I think, from Jalen. Rushing-wise, I think they got a couple, but nothing crazy. Here we are. Let's see what they can do. Kick return first, of course. We got Leauff this week, right? I'm pretty sure we do. I'm pretty sure we got Leauff back. Let's see if he starts. Because he is a bit old. He's what, 36? I think they'll probably have him on a snap count. Right. I want Paris to pass the ball. I just want to see how they look passing the ball. So far as yet, Karamoko. How'd I forget his name? Karamoko. Baller. I'm literally just going to write a piece for him today. Already get messages about players. Nicolas. Schumann. Amazing. So I'm actually about the tight end for Berlin. I think Nicolas Schumann. All-star tight end in the ELF. Kind of always got a little bit under the radar because he is in Berlin, but I'd be interested to see if someone like Rhine go after him. Would be fun. Right, here we go. Kicks coming up now for the Galaxy. I was talking about Berlin with people. Fans of Galaxy. Loud, which is what we want. Right, let's see what they can do out of this though. I asked her in live, but there was too much talk about any players that are in danger and not getting their place back. Damn, good question. Ooh, that's a good question. I think absolutely I would have said Michael Leon before this game, but that doesn't look like as much of a guarantee anymore. So maybe not Michael Leon, which is really fascinating. Kari should get his job back. Glenn will get his job back. Again, if they stay in the same teams, I don't know. Maybe, because obviously Glenn's out for the year. Kari, we don't know how much he's injured for. Connor Miller, depends who they bring in, but I think he probably will be fine. Who else is on IR officially? I do think the Michael Leon was the big one. But again, man, Talia was awful. Awful. Like, I didn't think he would be great in this game. And I did say to other people, like, I have a feeling he's going to be mid. I said that to Tebs before the game. Well, yesterday. No, 2 days ago. I was like, I can't shake a feeling that he's going to be a bit mid. And he was. Austin Mitchell in a running back position. Interesting. Very interesting. What's your Paris v Frankfurt? Here we go. Let's make sure people know which games I'm watching. Right, here is the unit for them. Enrico Chugoya in his sophomore season, a player I'm excited to see how he develops over the next couple of years. It's a German safety. Jeff Cotton, good point. Austin Mitchell getting the ball nice and early. Good decision. Yeah, Jeff Cotton's a big one. He was great in his first full game because he was, he didn't do much the second because he was injured so early. But then Harley did okay. Oh, going quick. There we go. All right, they're moving the ball a little bit. Well, nicely here. Nicolas Cantar with a nice gain. Nicely done. Okay, all right. Here we are. Yeah, I do hope he'll be back soon too. He was looking real nice. Who else is on IR? I'm trying to think now. I'm blanking. There was so many that went onto IR at one point. Like half of the signings that there yesterday. Doman, that was a big one. He went on IR. Whether or not they keep him or go after someone else, because obviously Hegedouche is not going to be winning games for them. No disrespect. That's too long of an offensive play to work, I think. Way too long developing. Volumbo with a loss of yards. I think they bring back Jack Mangle. Still, I'm still a Jack Mangle fan. I actually talked to him this morning as well. Get in Jack Mangle. The return of Mangle would not only fill the fans with a bit of confidence, but it would also be a player who has had success in that team. Nice short screen out to Boston Mitchell for nothing. No yards. Good tackle by Frankfurt. Jet Del Rio's disappointed with the play. Third down. And 3rd and 13. Good tackle there. Very nice tackle. Gabriel's a good linebacker. I'll be excited when he comes up on the evaluating every player in the European League of Football. 3rd down, 13. Big one. What do they got here? Volumbo moving out to a wing back. Stepping back for it. Still there. Firing over the middle is incomplete. Incomplete for Chugoya and Toby Nader with the breakup. I think it's more Toby Nader's breakup than Chugoya's though on the pass to Washington Mitchell. Let's have a look. Good job, Toby. Good job. Good job. Let's have a watch. That shot in the middle. Offensive line held up pretty good in that one, actually. Yeah, great play there by Toby Naylor to break up the pass. Nicely done. 4th down for Paris now. Punts up and away. Can't see where the ball is. Gonna just dribble just in front of the 20. Not too bad. All right, Frankfurt. Let's see if they can get the full drive out, you know. Few good passes in addition to those runs would be really nice in opening up the game. Pretty sure this is one of the ones I said would be a fist fight. Looks like it might go that way so far. Exactly. Like it is that case of who can win like the medium battle between the two. Like Paris defense and Frankfurt offense is elite. Both of these teams are fantastic at what they do in those positions. But who wins this game is who wins on the other side. So Paris' offense and Frankfurt's defense. And currently, with that one drive, looks like it's going to be Frankfurt's defense. Now that's such a big part. Whoever wins those two medium positions is the one. So why is Kilani talking so much? Kilani talks a lot, but... I like him. He's such a good player. Obviously, I have my evaluation on him. Such a good tackler. Like he's just like a feisty nickel. Like it's just exactly what you want for the position. He can play outside corner too, of course, but he was on my nickel piece. I mean, literally right there now. Another run up the middle to Sandro. Gonna go outside, take on the corner 1-on-1. Gets a nice gain of about maybe 9 or 10, depends on how generous they're feeling with the spot. That's good though. I think that's Lingens with the eventual stop. 2nd and 10. I don't think it's going to be that. I think they're going to update that. 3rd down to... I think they give it 3rd and 1 probably, I imagine. Yeah. Here it is. Got to be a run here, surely. They haven't been able to stop the run so far. Not yet. Not yet. They did a good job stopping a run against the surge. Got to see more of that. Getting in a shotgun formation. Timeout. Sneaky timeout position in there. There is the very late timeout call, I will admit. not sure that's a reasonable call, but we'll see how they do with the timeout. If they use it correctly. That was so late, and it's on them as well, so they mustn't have seen something. Because they did snap the ball just a second or so afterwards. We'll see what Terry Wright too. I know he just got a catch then, but we haven't seen a ton of Terry Wright so far. Seen more of Paul Lenhart than we have someone like Terry. Not so much Kevin Kaya either. Just a ton of run, and then like the pass catches to the your best friend, the coach, the nice one. Look at that crowd there, that's stacked. Very nice. 3rd and 1. Play clock running down. They got to get this ball off quick. Here we go. There's a handoff. Easy first down. A little bit more for Sandro. Can't be arm tackling Sandro Platscom. Ain't going to work. Past the 40. Here we go. They're controlling, dictating the clock so far. They've taken about 8 minutes currently off the clock, and they're just taking it slow, which I like. They're not trying to rush it. Like the time-wise, they're not trying to throw the ball downfield and try and rush plays. Just simple and precise. I'm liking what they're doing so far. There's Jared Alman. First look at him so far. It was a well-used timeout. Another pass by McKay. Got a drag route. They got a couple options. Going to go deep. I just said it wasn't. But here he is. I asked for more Terry Wright. They must have heard me. They must have heard me say I want more Terry Wright. That's exactly what they got. Great throw, great catch. Nicely done. What happened there? He just burnt Malcolm. He's so fast too. There you go. Speaking of throwing the ball to Terry Wright. Exactly what we get. Good receiver from the Philly Stars. We got a lot of players that played for the Philly Stars in the ELF. Devin Taylor. Bart Andrews technically was a coach there. Channing Streebling. Of course, Terry Wright. Oh, I thought they said they were going to call the playback. Wait, they called the playback? No, they called the playback? I didn't even notice. I was too busy talking about Philadelphia Stars. Fuck. Oh, it was a holding. Even the commentator didn't see it. Fuck. Oh, I'm pissed. That was such a nice play. No, it doesn't even matter. Drag routes underneath, both of them open. It's going to go to the comeback. Nice catch by Kaya. He's so good at just making the catches that are needed, especially the sideline ones. Big fan of Kevin Kaya. I like him a lot. Yeah, this little comeback route. Protection holds up nice. Well, nice enough. Wide open. Good feet. Easy, easy, easy. That's what we need. Such a damn good player. 2nd down, but I don't think it... Oh, because of the holding, yeah, of course. There we go again. Back to the original line now. No play action. He's just going to take it himself. McKay for a nice gain. Well, they're moving it well. They are, aren't they? Paris' defense, they haven't done too much yet so far. I'm expecting that to change out the game, of course, but it's all been Galaxy offense at the moment, most of this game so far. Great read. We'll just get out and bounds as well. Don't take the hit. 3rd down and short for sure. 3rd and 1. Now, 3rd and 1 situation. We've had this stuffed once. We had this made once. It's definitely too far away for a field goal. There's a run out the middle. He's definitely got it. It's Alman through the middle for a nice gain. Gets him over the 40 as well. Gerald Alman. Should have maybe had. I think, oh man, somewhere out there, someplace in Europe, maybe America, maybe in the world in general, has got C-League and Platzkammer this week in their fantasy. Those people might get a shot at that watch. I just want to be first 1 week. I don't wear watches. I don't have a watch. I just want Citizen to hook me up one time when I win the 1 week. Oh, Melon with another nice run. About 6. Yeah, just moving a rock. Consistent. Nearly the end of the first quarter already. We've only been going for like 20 minutes. Like, you never, ever, ever see 15 minutes of football actually be, like, near 15 minutes of football. Like, do you remember last night with the fucking Mercs and the Bravos? That last minute took over 20 minutes, 25 minutes. It was ridiculous. I hate those type of games. These fast-paced ones, so much more of a fan of it. Just shy, about 3rd and 1, maybe 3rd and 2. Very nicely done. Definitely if this stream layout is actually okay and it doesn't absolutely kill itself after like one use, I think we'll have a bigger chat made up. Just so it doesn't look that weird. Sandro is running good against Paris, absolutely. Next week he should get about 400 yards. Honestly, it's a pretty reasonable call. I think he's already got 300 plus yards on the season. Nice play, nice catch. Kevin Kyer over the middle. He's already got 300 yards in the season through 2 and a bit games. Looking great. I won't be surprised if he does. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. That's a big one. What's the score currently? 12. 12 up in the first quarter. Nice. Oh my god. It's live now, yeah, jeez. Yeah, nicely done. I mean, they're up by that. I mean, you could catch out now, I'm not sure. Oh, here's another rainbow pass. Is caught. Touchdown. Galaxy. Shum with the catch. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Norman Schum with the catch for the touchdown. Beautiful, beautiful. So, you know what I really love is the Galaxy sticking with McKay. That first year was injured and hurt. And then McKay, they just keep him in. He's just able to like flourish because the system's built for him. He's got great receivers. They invest in the offensive line. They got 2 great running backs in. Exactly how you should do it. They did a great job with that. Love how they get McKay in. Like, that was so good that they did that. Because that was a lot of risk. That was a gamble that worked for them a lot. There's 10 up now for the Galaxy. Going against the odds, for sure. Fantastic by them. Paris do need to answer. Yeah, fans are popping. It's good to see them getting up as well. Man, if Galaxy win this, it throws a spanner in the works. Like football maths, so they get blown out by the Surge. The Surge get held to nothing by Paris, and then the Galaxy beat Paris. Will be such football maths, but I love it. Yeah, it's looking nice. Purple and purple, green, and orange. Looking real good. Both Shum brothers, by the way, doing really, really well. Nicolas and Norman Shum. Touchdown here for Nicolas. I think. I can never remember which one's which. And then, of course, on Berlin. I think he's, 5th in the league at the moment. Yeah, I agree. Because people are moaning a lot about yesterday's games, which, sure, of course, yeah, they weren't competitive. But on paper, on paper, Hamburg were meant to be good, and they were awful. It was one of the worst performances we've ever seen from a debuting American quarterback, to be honest. Like, it was just awful. And then the Mercs were terrible, then the Mercs And the Enthroned playing a homegrown. So, like, you know. Honestly, they're both really good. I think I have a higher grade on this brother. Yes, Jalen with a run outside. Good little game. Yeah, I think I have a higher grade on this Sean brother, but he was hurt for the first few weeks. But yes, they're both very talented players. Okay, I need... Oh. I mean, okay, cool. I thought they... For a second it said they missed a PAT, but I was wrong. Okay, near the end of the first quarter, maybe get one more play of the first quarter. Been a quick one so far. We've only been in this game for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Henson rolling out, firing over the middle is incomplete. Incomplete. I was surprised by the Paris' inability to put points up. Especially into the Galaxy is a good sign. I'm very surprised with the Galaxy's, the Paris' inability to score points massively, especially in the red zone. I said that in my eval of Jalen. Like the red zone offense has just not been good. It's kind of what we saw from Galaxy last year. Jalen, we expected more. Gonna be honest, of course. Run game hasn't been great. Receivers haven't been great. Like Mahonu's been injured for the last like year and a bit. LaRose hasn't lived up to his full potential just yet. We haven't seen Leauff, I don't think, targeting this one. So it's just really been Austin Mitchell. It doesn't seem as if Jalen has a ton of chemistry with players that are not named Austin Mitchell and perhaps Hugo Tekedam. So maybe that's been a factor. It's very, very, very strange. It does prove the difference between the GFL. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's just kind of a fact that the GFL is just nowhere. If anyone had any thought of the GFL being near the ELF, a player that got 90, 91, 92 touchdowns is struggling to adapt to the ELF, and that makes a big difference. But I love Jalen. I do still think he has the ability to be an all-star player. He's just had a slow start. I'm hoping we can see him kind of flourish a little bit more. I wouldn't necessarily say that like losing to the Galaxy is a bad sign. The Galaxy are still a very good team. Very talented. They got a great offense. They got some great defensive pieces. I wouldn't say it's like a be or end all if they lose this one. You know, it's a very competitive team. A lot of people are talking about splitting ELF into two and having like ELF 1, ELF 2. Maybe, like, I don't know. I think the league's too small to have a first league and a second league at the moment. I think, and again, this isn't on the ELF. I don't think that's on the ELF that these teams are bad. Like, especially with some people like the Mercs and who else is bad? Like Cologne. That's on them. Like, completely on them. You're telling me the people in Switzerland, some people, not everyone, don't even consider them to be the best team in Switzerland. They've lost so many Swiss talent players. You gotta look at someone like Surge. Surge are a bad team. Yeah, exactly. No one cares if you'll have to sponsor it. I completely agree. Like, you look at a team like the Stuttgart Surge, they were terrible. And now they've become a championship contender, if not the championship contender. To some people, not saying, you know, whatever. A very elite team. Why can Cologne not do that? Like, I know the management shit, but again, Surge transformed the team overnight to be an elite contender. Look at what they did. Paris were mid in the first year. Nicely done. That's what you would expect to see from Jalen. Paris were a mid team that first year. They didn't put it together. This year, again, high level, probably a championship contender. Switzerland could definitely do that. Like, I'm not saying they're going to be a contender, but they have good pieces. They do. They have a good team if they wanted to. Prague, I know they're 1 and 2, but like are evidently better every single year they be in the ELF because they're developing players, they're getting in good coaches, they're investing into the team. They're clearly much better than they have been the first 2 years, even if they're 1 and 2. They just put 40 on the Enthroners. Should have beat Hamburg. Had a close-ish game for a bit with Vienna. I think they'll have a closest games with Poland, I think they could have closest, if not win games against Helvetic. All interesting cases. Like, Cologne don't have an excuse. They have great player pools. They have German national team as homegrowns. There's plenty of players in the GFL that could be ELF level, not just the guys they got. They're on like GFL 3 or GFL 4. Like Dresden have a good team. Unicorn still have a good team. Potsdam still have a good team. Take some of those Germans, put them into Cologne, make a new team. They'll be good players. I doubt it. Maybe. But I don't think Jalen will be comfortable with that. Jalen's won at pretty much every level he's ever been at, I think, other than Japan, but he still lost in the final of Japan. If he has a bad season or like doesn't make playoffs or whatever, I don't think he'd be comfortable leaving it like that. Great attempt. Was nearly picked. Thought he was open. Did not see Kleinman in there. Kleinman nearly with a pick, but 4th and 5 here now for Paris. I hope not, though, because I do think Jalen's good for the league. He's an exciting quarterback. But that was nearly picked. Too far behind Mitchell. I said by Kleinman, I said I like that signing as well. Where is the Paris Today? Good question. Where has it been the last 3 weeks? Combined under 20 points in the first 2 weeks of football. Which is, wow, they're going for it on 4th and 5. They're being aggressive. Are they going to actually do it? They are. Jalen, surveying, running out. Escapes a sack. Incomplete. 4th down. Damn. Oh my god. Frankfurt might have a big number here. Oh my god, I can't let them win again. I can't let Frankfurt win again. They're going to make fun of me again. That's not what we want. Yeah, that was a gorgeous throw by McKay. I've just seen it on Instagram. I'm just going to put gorgeous work. Yeah, look at that. Toby Naylor being active today. Here is Terry Wright slung down. Second down now. And 10. First quarter went by ridiculously fast. This one is also going past pretty fast with a heavy run game. Nordics do a 30-yard pass. Love that. Touchdown or just for a pass? Second and 10. Gonna have another run here by Jared Amount. Alright, this is like the first chance they actually have to make a defensive stop. They currently have not made a defensive stop. Frankfurt has given Paris too much to focus on, in my opinion. They have a good running back, should use them more. I agree. Wait, no, I don't agree with that. They're running the ball tons. Oh, Steven Nelson's hurt. No! No, no. Oh, no, they're feeling his muscles. His ACL, feared his ACL there. If Steven Nielsen goes down injured, I'll be very upset. I'll be very, very upset. Like, you think Frankfurt are passing the ball too much? I don't think they pass the ball that much at all. Let me have a look at the numbers, but I'm pretty sure they've ran it at least twice as much as they have thrown it. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, SH. McKay is 6 for 6 for 45 yards and a touchdown. And then they've combined ran it 13 times for a total of just shy of 100 yards. Like they've been really good. 3rd and 8 is going to be a pass. Pressure, still rolling out, throwing outside, incomplete. First incompletion. The first stop by the Paris Musketeers defense in this game. That's a big one. They definitely needed that because they also gave them a short field because they failed on 4th down. Very important. Very, very important. They needed that. They could not let the Galaxy go 17 up. That could have been all she wrote if that was the case. Paris this season have not given up 17 points in total this year. So here is the punt on 4th and 8 now. They could bring a lot. Paris here. All blocked up though. Great block in there on the punt. Oh, it touched the black. Oh, good job by Paris there jumping on that because that touched a Parisian. Oh no, Shannon Streebling's now down. Oh, he looks like he is in a lot of pain on that wrist or hand. That's not what we want to see. Yeah, but in situations where you could push the lead, why start passing if the run works? Last few years, so the play call in the red zone was not their strength. Absolutely agree, 100%. But when he's 6 for 7 and a touchdown, oh, he like headbutted his own hand. I hope he's all right, but yeah, his helmet came down his own forearm. Oh, don't be broken. He isn't flexing his hand or anything, which worries me. Because if you helmet your own forearm, that could easily break. I'm hoping that's not the case. Fuck, that could be huge for them. That's one of the best elite DBs in Europe. Nordic up 12-0. Prior to, okay, interesting. Still up 12. They're still covering Malchow's bets, which is good. What we want to see. Some of our friends on the chat yesterday made money. Bonilla being one of them. Alex being one of them that made a lot. Run is stuffed. Nothing there for Paris on the run. I don't know why you run that, to be honest, after you've got Chan Streebling goes out injured, you still run the ball. I don't know about that call. I take advantage of the fact they've got one of the best corners out of the game for at least a snap. I do really like this overlay though. It's nice. Oh, let me try something. I've got like my LED lights. I want to see if this works. Where's the controller for the LED lights? That'd be the first call of action, wouldn't it? Let me find those in a minute after this play. There we go. Finally, the pass starting to formulate a little bit. Thunder's getting spanked as weeks of blowouts this time. It's a shame, but it happens. I think people that read like, oh my god, it needs to change. Something needs to change right now. Relax. Please, just fucking enjoy the game. Not every game is a absolute barn burner. There's a controller. Dropped it down the side. Like, I'm obviously very much a supporter of the ELF, of course. But I just want to see people just relax. Just calm down. I cheese grated my fingers once with my face mask. Ouch. Fuck. I've heard of people, like, taking their nails off with their face masks before. Definitely heard that a few times. Let me see if this works. No. It's the, it's the answer. If that is the right remote, there's a few remotes kind of dotted around these LED lights. I should have maybe planned that a little bit better. Ah well, it's a timeout. We've got time to look around. Is that it there? Is that the one? No, that's not the one either. So I've got two remotes for LED lights, and neither of them fucking work. How's that even happen? It's not a big deal. 3rd and 3. I think, obviously I wasn't a very good player, so I didn't play very much. So I didn't have any stuff like that, but I like really hurt my thumb once trying to catch a ball. I like bent my thumb back. Had like a strain on my Achilles once. That was a fucker. So avoided the injuries, me. Avoided by being on the bench. Here comes Jalen with a short pass to Tekadam for the first down. Imperative. Sloppy on both sides. Berlin have 3 turnovers. Not surprised. Picks or fumbles? Let's have a look at the stats in that game. Scores 14-0. Teams, the box score, Jadrian playing well so far, which is good. Oh, I just realised I have Kennedy Chihing, but he's not going to play because I have Genmark Heath. Fuck. But Bellew's off to a good start. That's good for the fantasy points. Sullivan has been accurate. No touchdowns so far, no picks. Run in the middle with Lumbo goes nowhere. Paris struggling to run the ball so far. So both brothers so far performing well because Schum on Berlin Thunder has 4 catches for 28 yards. Good for him. So it must have been fumbles though, right? All 3 of them? 3 fumbles? That'd be kind of mental. And in this game, box-wise, McKay is, I think, 6 for 7. Yeah, 45 yards and a touchdown. Platzgummer has 51 yards on the ground. Ooh, little sidearm pass. That was nice to Remy. He fumbled that? I think he did. I think he's got it. It looked like he fell on it pretty quickly, but... yeah, the running game, it's not really done anything. Kantar's got 2 rushes for 5 yards. Austin Mitchell, 1 rush for 2. Lumbo, 3 rushes for nothing. So, like... people were on Jalen Nass a lot, but I'm not going to lie, the run game has been disappointing. We thought it would be pretty good with those 2 talented running backs, but it's not been. Permanent injury to left index fingers thanks to football. Worst pain. Oh, helmet to the... yeah, I can imagine that one. I've seen someone break their tibia and fibia. That was a sound I will never forget. Sounds like a tree falling. Oof, that was a bad one. Actually, he came for 1 game ever. First game ever of American football. He was like an all-county rugby guy. He was playing a running back, tries to turn, make a right cut, to cut in right, goes to left. And studs, you know, when you boot, we call it boots. Your cleat gets stuck in the floor, your leg moves, your foot doesn't, just snap. Bad break. 3rd and 8. They're going to run the ball on 3rd and 8. Maybe they're trying to soften them up for a 4th down, I guess. Nothing there by Volumbo. Maybe a couple of yards, but... run game will be good for Bears, I can't lie. 4th and 4. Again, this half's going super quick too. Like we live for just over an hour, and then the first 20 minutes of that was just, you know, testing out the overlay for the stream. So this game has been like 50 minutes, and we've actually nearly gone through the first half. Definitely one of the fastest games I think I've ever watched on this stream so far. Sounds like what I was going to say. Yeah, the sound, nothing more icky than punch. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, punches to like the face. That sound of just like meaty sound. Horrible. People complain about the scores already. Right. Paris needs San here. They can't really let them score again. Yeah, absolutely. Sound always sticks. Punches to the face. People falling over on like concrete. That's always a bad sign. That like meaty like slap. And then broken bones. Grim. I've only ever heard of broken bone once, but it was that one time. I watch a fuck ton of MMA, so I've obviously heard that sound, especially with like the Apex cards during COVID. It was so good. I'm going to go on a tangent about how the fucking Apex sucks. Of course it does. I haven't watched MMA in a long time with like big events because of the Apex. But that Tony Ferguson versus Justin Gaethje fight within the Apex, you just heard all of the sounds. Dan Hooker versus Dustin Poirier, same thing. Like you just 2 guys just go to war. Just hearing everything, those were awesome to watch without crowd noise, I can't lie. Here we are, Galaxy. Can they continue this run because it's hard to sustain that level of offensive efficiency through 3 quarters. Maybe they will. Never forget the sound the buddy made when skiing in a tree. So that was horrible. The mountains echoed around. Gee, he skied into a tree. Yeah, that fucking sounds terrible. Jesus, yeah, Matt would make a dent. That would make a serious dent. Jeez. I'm not surprised. Even the sound of pads hitting each other in football. What do you do on 3rd and 23? Fucking, alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm doing X, I'm setting a post. My slot on the left side, my Y, I'm sending on like a 10-yard in. My Z, I'm having on a fade. And I'm sending the running back for like a check down just in case they send all of that. And I'm just got max protect with the tight end. Oh, Platt's got a big run. Big run by Sandro. Gets out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. Nicely done. Ooh, shin to shins. Yep. Shin to shin kicks. Brutal. A scooter to the shin. That hurts. Not sure if they call them the same thing in the States. Like the scooters. I'm pretty sure they call them the same thing. Look at that. Sandro looks so good at the moment. Oh my goodness. At that point, you're just kind of making it a more like a reasonable punt. Maybe even running the ball. Get 5 yards out of a run. Makes the punt a little bit better. Sandro again going outside. Breaks the tackle. Goes through another one. Gets 5 out of it. Nicely done. Start bench new. Ooh, that's a good question. Sinnott, Tabor, Henderson. Good question. Right now, as of currently, I'm going to cut Henderson, which sounds crazy because he just has been the worst statistically and performance-wise of those 3. Upside of Tabor, but Senna's got the experience. I think I'm going to go starting Sinnott, benching Tabor. No pushing and shoving there already. A little bit of a dive by Terry. And then I'm going to cut Henderson, which is wild currently as it stands. Would not think that would be the case. There's our Bella Vegas, 33. I really want him to be good too. Such a high ceiling player. There's so many high ceiling athletic players in Paris' defense. Oh, shot is caught by Kevin Kaya. Some of the best hands in the league. My goodness, he's so good. Against the Paris team too is wild. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's so good. Galaxy, man, this is kind of wild. That was a fucking dime by McKay. McKay MVP? Comeback player of the year? My God, look at that. Just beautiful pass. Perfect. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. McKay. Fucking. Yeah, football gods. They took a shit on our predictions this week, didn't they? Oh, it's blocked. That's something. Still technically a 2-possession game. Technically still a 2-possession game, but oh my God. My goodness. This is not what I think a lot of people expected to happen. I think people who betted on the Paris game probably not feeling too good yet. I think it's 14-0 in the Storm versus Thunder game too, so that's good for Malchow's prop bet. I think it's called prop bet, not 100% sure. Kevin's again, the crowd calls. Good to see. Deserved as well. Guy's fucking sick. He's so good, and Paris don't have him. I think he might have some of the best hands in the league, if not the best hands in the league. Such a big Kevin Kaya fan. Well, when he first signed, I wasn't a ton. We knew he had good hands because we saw some of the clips from him at the Carabins. But like, oh my God, he catches everything. Right, Paris need a score before the half. They got 6.5 minutes, basically. But the big thing is, I'm happy. Didn't bet on the Paris game. Paris really hurt to predict. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I'll ever bet on Paris or Frankfurt to do anything, good or bad. Just can't trust them, to be honest. Just can't trust them. So Paris, what they need here is a score, any kind of score, to go into halftime with. Because if you give the ball back to the Galaxy pretty quickly, they're just going to run off all that clock, kick a field goal, score a touchdown, and be up by even more. Yeah, Ryan Rimler. We love Ryan Rimler. What a fucking throw that is. How many yards is it? I mean, the thing that's stopping McKay from being like an MVP consideration was week 1, where he looked kind of wank. Like, I can't lie, that pick to that linebacker for the Surge was just terrible. But like this game, he looked superb. Not a great pass there by Jalen, but found the target at least. Sandro really need that 1 year to get healthy again. Oh my god, I'm so happy that he is doing so well. Like, first of all, great guy. Really, really great guy. He's a pioneer of Europe. Like, if there's anyone that deserves it, it's probably him. Kantar with a nice run at the middle for a first down. Yeah, I'm so happy. First of all, if we never, I think I said this on stream before in the past, if we never got to see Sandro as Sandro within the ELF, I would have felt robbed forever. But we are seeing Sandro being Sandro. You get what I mean? Because first year with Raiders, he was banged up from the very beginning. I don't think he didn't. He didn't start the first 4 games. I don't think he got a single touch. Comes in, gets hurt, goes to Galaxy. I don't think he was 100% there either. And then the offense was just terrible because they just, play calling wise, and QB issues as well. I don't think this one's going to come. I think this one's coming back. This one's coming back. But yeah, and then this year he looks fantastic. And I think it was such a good decision, like I said, to bring in Jared Amel, because it's just such a good 1-2 punch. Nordic 20 up, nice. Kantar somehow makes me think of Brad Merchant in the NHL. Fucking hell, I have no idea who the hell that is, I can't lie. I've only watched hockey on a very, very couple of occasions. Remember 18 years old, the Raiders versus Vikings game? I was like, oh, I can move like that. Yeah. There's like Swarco Raiders version of Sandro is like a mythical beast. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, Sandro was so good at the Raiders. And he was. Absolutely was. So I'm glad we get to see him, because he had injury issues all the way back in Swarco. He had injury issues with Swarco, he had injury issues with New York, he had injury issues when he went back to Swarco, when it became just the Raiders Tyrrell. He had issues, I think, last year with injuries. So like, oh my god, I'm so happy we actually get to see how good he really is, because we knew he was amazing, and he absolutely is, which I'm super happy for. Right, get a score, Paris. Field goal, touchdown, just kind of anything if you want to be in this game. 16 points is not a wild scoreline. It's raining a fuck ton, jeez. It's not an incredible score. They could absolutely come back from that. Jalen up the middle for a nice run. On 1st and 15, gets about 10 yards and probably a face mask. Yep. Face mask and a bit more by Toby Naylor, it looks like. Paris in the rain, though. Paris in the rain, though. They're damn good in the rain. Especially that defense. Fascinating. Now, this game's... Yeah, exactly. But they have the biggest blown lead in ELF history is the Galaxy last year, so... This is a team that is notoriously good in the rain. 4 minutes over the half as well, which is good. But potentially inching into field goal range here. A little pump fake by Jalen. Looking elsewhere. He's sacked, though. Not good. First sack of the season by the Galaxy? That's crazy. I knew they didn't have much of a pass rush, but that's crazy. He is down, though. That's Perez. Actually a big fan of Perez as an interior pass rusher. I think that's Perez. Pretty sure it is. Yeah. That's the criticism of Jalen, is he holds on to the ball too long. Because that pump. Still looking. Sacked. That is just one of the criticisms of him. Mentioned it in my eval of him just the other day. Right, come on, Perez. We love you, brother. There we go. He was on a list of mine. I think he was like on my sneaky breakouts. Where was it? I know I talked about him. I know I had him on a list. Where is it? I know I did. Where was it? There it is. He was my sneaky breakout player. So I got first time All-Star, Nazir Streeter, currently not yet. Comeback player of the year, Matthew McKay. I had it. Perez was my like sneaky breakout. Hopefully he does. Newcomer of the year was Nico Barrow. Currently no, because it's probably just his C-League. Stepping into the elite, Lucas Meyer, probably not so far. Sophomore standout, Enrico Trigoya, who's been good for the Galaxy so far. 1,000 yard season by Lewis Geyer, if he does so well as he did yesterday, probably. New All-Star and new threads, Jalen Embry, has been injured for all the games so far. Best NCAA to ELF, Jonathan Steinhauer, no, not yet. American Rookie of the Year, Reed Sinnott, possible. Best new fit, Jonathan Pepler. Maybe. Most ready for superstardom. I've got Lian Misangumkini. Players should know about. Khalid. Ready for a bigger role. Lucas Hart and Cadido. Will surprise fans. Russell Tabor. Has some of them down. Harris and Ray, they're a solid team. See if they can put it together though. I've got pastries, so life is good. Actually, don't even think they're really in date anymore. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. They don't taste stale, so all is well. Nutella grew up pretty poor. Right. Time up, Harris. Just take it easy. They're in 11. If you need to kick a field goal, it's not the worst thing in the world. Points is unnecessary, though. Points is absolutely unnecessary. A necessity, I should say. That's not very grammatically correct. Yeah, honestly, Vine Sauer, absolutely player to watch this week. Incredible performance by him. It's probably his first ELF game, I imagine. No, I haven't even looked it up. Might look at it in half, maybe. Right, here's a throw, which is complete for a few yards. Field goal is a problem in the league and in the rain. Very true. DuPont is hit or miss when it comes to field goals. 3 minutes left on the clock. Fourth down. They are staying out their offense. Okay, they're going aggressive. He's a rookie. Interesting. Good for him. Good for him. 4th and 5. They're not scared. Alright. Commentator loves the call. We'll see. Looks like false starts by like everyone. That might just send them back. That'll be brutal. Also, by the way, I was going to say, you interrupted me then. You interrupted me before saying something stupid. I was about to say, if they've got another young rookie running back in the Raiders Tyrrell system, that we need to start sending some investigations into what they're drinking in that water. Because if they've got credit to like Sandro, Tonko, Hasselvanta, Bonatti, and now another one, that would be insane. Okay, they're going for it. Still on 4th and 12. Oh. Oh. That's not good. Oh no. Oh, the zone. Frankfurt going to take over. They ran a ball on fucking 4th and 12. We didn't see what happened there because the feed is currently cutting out. Raiders breathe. Yeah, I don't know how they make them so much. I'm not surprised. So I don't know what happened there. Was it a sack or what? Because the screen went black. You know, we didn't see any of that. But Tim Steins with the tackle. Well, Paris go scoreless in the first half so far. Yeah, they need to do something. Great stop there, but no, it wasn't because okay, still got the ball. Okay, great stop by the defense there to get him out of bounds. Shit, man. No points in the first half by Paris is huge. Very huge. I actually can't quite believe that the Galaxy defense has been so good. I know that they got a couple good pieces, as I've said, but they are a medium defense. Did not expect it to be like this. Jeez. Raining a lot. I don't know if that... Like the 4th and 6, I get the call. 4th and 12. I'm not so sure I would have done that. I guess if they couldn't have kicked the field goal, might as well go for it. But yikes. Paris just can't avoid the rain either, which is tough. Unbelievable though, honestly. Galaxy up 20, nearly 20-0. Still 16 still, but they could get something on the board before half here. Would be rather incredible. And looking fairly likely. Nordic Storm are up 22-0 in the second quarter, so nearly at half time as well. Let's have a look at the stats on that one. Okay, so Jeju 12 for 18 and a touchdown for 156 yards. Gemma Heath has got himself a rushing touchdown. Bellew got 59 yards, nicely done. Bottella Moreno with 2 catches for no yards and a touchdown. Nice. Nice. Sullivan taking a couple sacks, but being pretty accurate. Run game is Ooh, Berlin never have a run game, but that's terrible. 4 rushes for -4 yards for Emil Fuchs. Oh my god, it's pissing it down. True. I mean, Galaxy shot out the Mercs, or do you mean Paris? Oh, Mercs. Musketeers, I see. Let me have a look where I had them previously. So I had them at 7. Oh my god, look at the rain! We're delaying the game. Wow. That rain is crazy. That's why they're hyping up the crowd. Good choice. Ooh. Big rain. That's probably why we're probably seeing a lot of cutout from the feed. Okay, I'll go to the other one just while they're on the break. If it will work is the question. Here we go. Yeah, big rain. You just saw it go whoosh. Sky comes falling down kind of rain. Okay, let's go to... Where are our live games at? There we go. Storm versus Thunder. Let's go live on this one, see what we're kicking with. Weather looks a little bit better over there. People in shorts and vests. A little bit sunnier in Copenhagen than it is over there. There we are. Here we go. Immediate false starts. Fun. Yeah, terrible TV. Yeah, I mean, that's a bad storm. Yeah, so if Galaxy beat Paris, I think Galaxy in the power rankings would go above Surge. Actually, they probably wouldn't. They go above Paris. Paris would drop down to like 7 or 8, maybe 9, honestly. And Galaxy kind of leapfrog. Because Surge put on a really good performance. It's a lot nicer in Denmark. A lot nicer in Denmark. It's Clark. Come on, sling it to Bellew. Here we go. Oh, it's dropped. Was that by Fons? Oh, come on, Fons. God, drop that. It's starting to hail. Oh, my goodness. Currently in the UK, it's sunshine and rainbows. A little bit cloudy, but it's all sunny. Quite rare for us, of course. Usually it's just grey. Alex could attest. Just grey. Very close. Definitely should have been caught, that one, I would argue. Fons was a bad drop. But Kearney Malchow's laughing all the way to the bank when it comes to them being up by more than 10. Clark's just going straight back to the well here. Oh, and it's caught. Was that Edwin? Yep. Edwin. So good. This year, in my opinion, your lines are getting better. Absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. That's what we said. Me and Jamal, every year we have a position group that is improving. The first year that I started really doing this was receivers. Last year it was DBs, and this year it's offensive line. Because we had Waheem Christensen come back. Victor Stoffel came back like into the ELF. Like, this was the year. Me and Jamal say every year, this is the year of. 11 points all you need. Looks like they fixed that McDonald's styrofoam colour of the helmets finally. I know you love that. My goal is to make 2K on ELF gambling this year. Jeez! I mean, if anyone knows it, it's you. I've got Tofifi, by the way. Oh, it came back. Jadrian just said, fuck it, I'm going to do it again. I love how much of a gunslinger Jadrian is, but he's also a very accurate gunslinger. The coach mentioned me yesterday in the UK, made some big bets on the ELF. Ward down. Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. Guarantee Jay throws it long. Maybe not. Maybe not. Absolutely, all power to you. I mean, you know the ELF as much as anyone in the world, so it will be not easy for like you or Jamal or someone. I think honestly, you and Jamal would probably be the two people that could make the most off of it. I'll put myself into that too. Because me, you, Jamal, I think know the most about the whole league. There'll be people that know more about individual teams, absolutely. But you and Jamal know a lot more about the history of the ELF than I do. Because I was watching it, I didn't watch it the first year. I was watching a bit in the second. And then third, fourth, fifth, I've watched every single game. But you and Jamal have got like the history of everything. But as a player by player, I think I've got the best. Because it's all I do. Player personnel wise, That's me. That's my whole brand. Is I'm really good at naming that fourth string receiver on the Nordic Storm. That's what I am. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's a drop. That's a drop. But us insiders, I think we know the most about it as well. Nick could definitely be in that conversation for sure, for sure. Honestly, for me, it's just like an obsession. I think I've said before, during like last year's preseason, I would get up, turn on my laptop and just watch tape until it was dark. I know it sounds kind of like not that long because the UK is dark all the time. But this was definitely an obsession. My boards have definitely slowed down a little bit more. Just have to be doing other stuff like school. But I'm still adding a couple of names a week and with Signing Center. That definitely allows me to add a couple of more notes. That was actually one of the reasons why I started doing evaluating a player every day, was just so I could keep updating my boards, because I felt like they were getting a little bit like not dated, but there were some big gaps of knowledge for sure. So I wanted to get a lot more of that filled out. Because this off season, it was just basically taken up with school, which was really frustrating. Obviously, I had Prague and I was doing a lot of work for them. So that allowed me to get some good notes. But then with school, I wasn't able to get as much as I wanted, which was a shame because I wanted to get more. Parents, what's going on? They can't move the damn ball. That's definitely the story of the game so far for them. And a ton of rain. Ton of rain. So we're going to watch the end of this one. Hopefully they'll be back. They might go straight in half. I think it's on Bet365. Blocked field goal. We've seen a lot of blocked special teams players go for scores over the last couple of weeks. Come on, Cat. A better tackling than that, brother. That was soft. Let's go call out Cat at any time I can, to be honest. Happened there. Just solid. But again, they just don't have any run game. They just never have had really any run game at all. Yeah, see, there you go. You're all good. I've lived a cushy life compared to you, so I'm fine. I can retain knowledge about fucking anyone in the league if I can watch enough tape on them. But I'm definitely still not like at my full level. I do want to build a championship team. I think that'd be really, really fun just in the off season. Build a championship team. As a member of a team, go and live over there for a little while. Even if it's like I'm living in Prague for a couple months and heading back to the UK, would be really, really cool. That would be ideal, personally. Second and 6. But I also want to grow the brand of like European American football. Go for a shot. Oh, it should have been picked. Khaled. Fucking hell, man. Disappointing. I'm going to send him a message. I'm going to put, they're calling you Mr. Bad Hands. I do love Khaled, but we do have a very funny back and forth. 3rd and 6. We took every wager possible on Nordic. No, come on, 300. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Sullivan running. Incomplete. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you've made really good money over the last couple of days, so you were expected to lose eventually. Because you won a lot. You won like, what, 400 quid yesterday? 500 quid yesterday? Wild. Very quick to read out. Northern Storm get one more chance. Bump up those numbers a little bit more. Okay, so I think Paris have... No, they're still on a timeout. I'm just checking up, seeing if that rain stopped yet, but it doesn't seem as if it has. Nothing has moved yet. Oh, shit. Oh, that's highlights. There we go. See Bruno Escobar with a fucking pick. Bruno Escobar is a perfect example of like a player you can get for the Italian homegrowns that was just completely missed by Milan. Like, just completely missed. Like, the fact he's playing like all three phases for the Raiders as like a rotational receiver, a special teams player, and a makeshift defensive back. Brother. Also, I've run to beat Vienna. Me too. I haven't bet on that, but yeah. That one's a scary one to bet on because it's so close. Rhine are at home, which is a big one. And obviously, Vienna don't have Kari, but they do have Mr. Aradoncourt, and they also do have Mr. Lucky. That's a wild edge set. Aradoncourt and Lucky, insane. It might honestly not get better than that. Good first down there though by the Berlin Storm. Thunder. Sullivan picked eventually by Chad Walrond. There's a flag. Stepped out, but there is a flag. Kind of got tipped around. Chad makes a play. Not sure what it's for, but that is unfortunate. I think they should. You're right. I mean, we've just seen a pick by Chad, who I'm a fan of course. You're a fan of as well, Marcus. Pass interference on the offense. Penalties declined. Interesting. Oh, it was tipped and picked event. That's a nice play, honestly. Someone's like, oh, you might be right about player. I was like, of course I'm right. Best scout in Europe, me. Gotta keep that confidence, you know. First down by Nordic now. No, I don't have Raiders defense. I was thinking, do I have Storm defense? But I switched it to Raiders. Originally, I had Storm's defense, but I went for the Raiders. Clark Rainbow in it. To Mr. Bottella Moreno. No, it's not. It's Jacob Green. My fault. Yeah, he's in the wrong colours for you, but I know you're a fan of him for what he did for the Surge. Vienna has Schwamm as a receiver. Oh, Daniel Schwamm. Interesting. Been waiting for when we were going to see him, because he was like anointed as the first of this generation, the slightly older one of the Noah Torres and the Johannes Schultz and all those great Austrian receivers that are coming out. He was the first one to like go. I think he went to Pasadena, if I'm not mistaken. Good player, so I'm excited to see him listed. Very excited. Should be good. Really am looking forward to actually seeing him play, because I've not been able to see him play yet so far. Here we are. Nordic Storm timeout. All right. $22-0 heading into the half for the Nordic Storm. a great debut game in their home ground. Jay Clark rolling out, moving around, getting the catch to Simon Fons. Ball up. Got a timeout. 9 seconds left though. Should be fine. Should be completely fine, to be honest. He was, but look at that. Just moves out, little dime. That's what Clark's so good at. Just says, oh, just you need a couple yards, so we just get you a couple yards. Yeah, like old, because like Noah Torre is like what 21, 22. Same with Ioannis. Yeah, he's still young, but he was like the first of that golden generation. But he is still very young. Honestly, like the Raiders system, the Vienna system is just spectacular. Second best academy in Europe, and probably the best academy in Europe when it comes to producing its own players. Because obviously the NFL academy is the best academy in Europe, obviously. But a lot of all of their players are pretty much from outside other academies. So, you know, they recruit, they don't develop as much. They do, I'm kind of fucking this up word-wise. Phenomenal development, amazing players, but players aren't made in the academy first. You know, there's no player that started in the academy, really. Oh, what a fucking grab. Is that Bellew? Yes, it was. Holy shit, he looks good so far this year, man. Wow, what a catch that was. Oh my god. Torres also 23. Damn. Well, maybe I'm tripping. He might be a few days older. To be fair, we knew Torres was going to be good too because he was really good with the Ducks. I remember a few years ago, actually on my first video, you can still go back and see it. My first video on this channel of football with Marco Schneider, someone comments on that video, do Noah Torre. Which, like, I so should have done because that video would have aged so well. Oh my god, yeah, Reese Horn as a coach would be so good. NFL experience, obviously experience in other North American leagues. Great player in Europe. Like, he would be the ideal coach for that team. It's definitely a pass interference, but look at that. Just high points the ball, all the contact, 2 feet, 2 players draped around him, loses his hat. Oh my god, Bellew. What a baller. What a baller. I don't even think it counts, but like, Lord, what a catch. It's a shame too, because I wanted the fantasy points. They're just going to chuck it up. Oh, Jay. Mobile Jay. Going up. Fucking rainbow in it. He caught it again. He's out of bounds. He's definitely out of bounds. But the fact he caught that is insane. Are they calling that a touchdown? They called that a touchdown. I don't know if he got his feet in bounds for that. Bellew, man. That guy's a bad, bad man. Look at this. You see his feet because it didn't look like to me like he got it. But they called it a touchdown. To see the end zone. Yeah, I guess he is. It's just like 3 different lines you can see there. So, wow. Fucking hell. Brandon Bellew. I might start calling like BB Gun or something. Jesus. Just gonna put from Nordic. Holy shit, he is good. It's been a long 2 minutes for sure. But at least it means the break might be over in the Paris game. I think they're still in a timeout. Yeah, they're booth reviewing it. That makes sense. It looked to me like he might have been out of bounds. He's well out the back of the end zone. Well out. But like the fact he even still caught those 2 plays is incredible. I don't think either of them will count, but the fact he caught them should give people a lot of hope that he's a bad, bad man. Absolute insanity. Insanity. Still looking at it for the refs. Taking their time with this one. I don't think I'm not so sure he got his feet in bounds. I can't lie. He did look like he was a couple steps out. Like, it looks like he was out there and his feet definitely look out. But the fact there's so many lines there doesn't make it very easy to see. Yeah, difficult one. I'm not sure if this one will stand now. Yeah, I don't think you got it. I think they're going to overturn it. Can't hear the ref, unfortunately. Just kind of gotta wait. Incomplete, yeah, fair. A good call, I think. End of the first half. Nordic dominating so far. Let's see if we have any word on the other game currently going on. Let's see if that rain has subsided. Oh, maybe. Yeah, looks like it has. Looks like they're maybe trying to get him back on the field. That's good. Good stuff. Steven Nielsen back out. Love that. Love that. Absolutely love that. Good stuff for them. Really good stuff. Trying to see if we have ELF bets for next week, but I don't think we do. No, we don't. I was going to say if anyone's opening up as an early favourite already, but I don't think so. Now, this is a tough one because Paris are only down still by 2 possessions. So this is far from over. Like, there could definitely still be a chance they win this game. Because only 2 possessions. You get a score, a couple stops. We're not even technically at the half yet. If Galaxy can score twice in one quarter, in one half, then absolutely Paris can do the same. It's just they've only ever scored like 2 touchdowns. No, one. Have they ever? No, they scored 2. They scored 2. They didn't score 1 last week. I think they scored 2 against Ryan, or 1 against Ryan. It might actually only be 1. So they've not been a very good scoring offense, which is of course what gives us the indication that the Galaxy might just walk away with this one, which would be huge. I got a broken nail. Hold on. We good. Yeah, this one, hopefully back very soon. Would be good. Don't want it to be. It looks like it's brand up. Fucking shout out that guy. Fucking shout out that guy. Hell yeah. That's a football fan right there. Shirtless in the rain in Germany. Fuck yeah. That's hype. Vienna versus Fire is such a fascinating game. That's the one, of course, after these 2 double header. I think that one's going to be close. I'll be interested to see who has bets on that one. I think Alex, not Mao Chow, other Alex, said he has something on this one. Which is definitely a risk, because that's... Vienna are a 1.5 point favourite. Kind of a pick'em game, if you will. It technically is a pick'em game. They're both odds are 20 to 23, which is a pick'em. There we are. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Amazing, honestly. Kind of a perfect weekend in terms of people betting. I don't think I've actually seen anyone lose a dramatic amount of money, which is always good for the fans. You motherfucker, how'd you drop that pick? How'd you drop the pick, brother? Like, come on, walk us through what happened with that. Because I know your pick ultimately led to Chad getting a pick, so that's good. But you definitely should have had that ball. Yes, fan of the week / game. For sure. On live though, we got quite like full show. But we do have a... We don't think we have a fan of the year, but... It's kind of hard because we do have such a packed show. You got all the game previews, you got all the Science Center. There's a lot to talk about in live. Offensive PI. Let me go back and test that theory. Let's watch the tape on Khaled's claim of offensive PI. Let's have a look. So it's about, what, 10 minutes ago? Was it this one? It was just before. Was it this? Yeah, it was just before, I want to say. Yeah, honestly, like, we had worries. Like, of course, so, like, someone came out and says, oh, we want to make the show a little shorter. We're like, no. Show's great how it is. Leave it alone. Okay, I'm trying to find Khaled's dropped play. Is it this one? Is it? Might be this one. I might be a bit early now. Might be here. Oh. Yeah, because actually that's a really good fucking tackle by Khaled there. That was actually a really good tackle by Khaled. 3 minutes, 34 seconds in. It's a really good tackle. Shit. That was really good. Don't want to give him too much praise. That was a really good tackle. Yeah, this was before I joined. I think it was like the last. Yeah, this is where I joined in here. There must be another. Yeah, and then Edvin. Yeah. And then a booth review, which we saw. Absolutely. As media grows, there'll be other hosts, other websites. Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, because this guy's not great tackle. But wants you to play. I think in the future, I think we could expect to see a German version. Would be cool, you know, for the German fans. Alright, is it his one? Yes, this one. Any offensive PI, bro. You just dropped the fucking ball. Any offensive PI, you just dropped the ball, dude. I mean, it's good coverage. Can't lie, good coverage. Let's have a look. Kind of sneaks down. Nicely done. Way to just keep your eyes on the quarterback and the receiver at the same time. See that hand extended to get a nice frame. To airtight coverage. Gets up. High points the ball. Hold on. I can't actually. I'm not going to fuck with the browser. But, like, you got to catch that. Great play, though. I can't lie. Airtight coverage. Can't really complain, really, can you? Look at those long-ass arms of yours as well, by the way. Super close, honestly. It's a bloody good play, I can't lie. It's bloody good. Yeah, I think a German version of ELF Live would be fun, but it is just so niche. Like, that's the only thing that would, I think, prevent something like that. Would be it is niche. Not all of the league speaks German. Depends on the want and the need for that, of course. You could argue not a lot of the league speaks English, or not all the league speaks English, but most of them do, and the American audience definitely do. But we'll have, like, I think we'll have a couple different shows in the future, you know. Maybe 10 years in the future would be cool. Right, we're resuming play, by the way, with the Frankfurt Galaxy versus Paris Musketeers. We've got 2 minutes left of this one, and then we'll go back. We'll watch a little bit more of the Storm while we wait for this game during half. Yeah, it will be interesting actually. This could be an opportunity for Paris to collect themselves, come out with a bit more momentum, or it could be like a bit of a death now. Ooh, dropped on 3rd and 6. Now that's interesting because now it's 90 seconds on the clock, nearly 89 seconds on the clock, and a touchdown. Timeout. Definitely could get some points here. I dare say they need points here. Maybe a field goal or something just to go into the half with a bit of momentum. I really like those sleeves that Paris have. Punts up and away. Kostovich calls for the fair catch. Nicely done. Right, 1 minute 23 seconds. Very nice. Easy work for him. Hopefully. I actually don't think it's easy work for them because their offense has been quite, I don't want to say immobile, but they definitely haven't moved the ball well. Like that's just facts. Oh. That's good for Paris. Again, a free few yards on the dead ball spot because of ineligible formation. Really good news for them. Really good news for them. Right. Need something. Cannot go in without points. I know it's 80 yards to go. It's a long way. Only one touchdown, but they need something. Good protection. Great protection. There we go. Into Tekadam. Good chunk. Get back to the line. Do it again. Keep it moving. Time is ticking away. Got one timeout. I think you use it when you get across the 50. That'll be my estimation. Read that. So you're 2nd and 9. That would look like you got a hell of a lot more than that. Out wide. Dropped. Incomplete. 3rd and 1 now already. Like just like that, you're in an instant 3rd and 1. A tough one. Great coverage. Throw wasn't. I don't know what it is at the moment that I'm seeing with Jones' arm. He isn't getting as much pop. I'm not sure if he has like a small injury or like what it is, but there's not as much thump coming out of the ball as we've seen with like other years of him playing in Europe. I've been noting it in my brain. I'm thinking that ball wasn't coming out that fast. Like even that ball it takes a second to get there, you know. Take it down with a big drop. Now it's 4th and 1. They're going to have to probably give the ball back to him. Tough. Really, really, really tough, that. Bit too high as well, but he probably, should have called that. Now 4th and 1. Just like that. 33 seconds. Is that it? Good punt, at least. Actually, a really good punt. Bit scrappy. I like how this rivalry is kind of developing. That was good. We'll have to see it. Kind of explaining to someone about the injury that I'm not sure if James tweaked something, because there's definitely a noticeable difference between his arm. Right, 39 seconds. I can imagine Galaxy just running the ball here. I think they're quite happy with a 16-point lead. I don't think they want to push their luck too much. Yeah, I think they're going to run it. I don't think they're going to take a chance. They're up by 16. I don't think they need to take a chance. Don't need to be too crazy here. Just be chill, you know. Because they're deep inside their own play. They're going to pass it. Taking a shot. Nice. Nice move, actually. Was that by Lenhart? Yes, it was. And they got timeouts. Okay. Okay. Well, shit. Looks like they might be trying to go for some more points. Good pass. Way to get out of first initial contact. Just whoop. Ducks underneath. He's so good with the ball in his hands, man. He's such a good player. He's really broken out this year. He had a few games last year. We had, I think it was against Madrid, I want to say, where he had like 2 catches at the start for like 100 yards and a touchdown. They never gave him the ball ever again. Seems like this year he's a lot more of a focus, which is good stuff. All right, 30 seconds left, 1 timeout. McKay does have the arm, and he showed that a few times in this game that he can throw deep. 70 yards needed, though. Running back coming out wide. McKay rainbowing it to the outside. It's Kevin Kaya again. Oh my God, his hands are spectacular. He is phenomenal. Like, he just took the context. It wasn't even a big thing. Like, he didn't even flinch. Great release, finds the space, just holds on, braces himself, takes the contact well, and just gets where he needs to go. Phenomenal receiver. One of my favorites in the entire league. I love Kevin Kaya. They're at the 50 now. Like, all of a sudden, it's taken them not very long. McKay, outside, overthrown, flags are thrown as well. We'll see what that's about, but maybe a holding, maybe a DPI. Yes, holding. Ooh, well, out. 5 more yards for your troubles. Oh man, McKay's comeback story is phenomenal. I'm so happy he's able to be so good. Hey, Ricardo, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you as always. This one's been a weird game, I won't lie. I think everyone's doing it. People have made some money this week. Alex being one of them. On the betting. Galaxy kind of upsetting a few people, I'm sure, in the betting lines, because Paris were the favourites for this game. Currently, yes. I was actually a little early to stream today. I was hoping you'd be here. Oh, wow. Sandro with another catch. Timeout probably incoming here for the Galaxy. It's starting to rain again. Let's see if they can get this kickoff and then go into half, and hopefully the rain will be a little less. Okay. Big thing here, though, is he going to slip on the kick? Came from Cologne yesterday. The game was rough. Yeah, it was a tough one to watch, to be honest. Hey, what about that running back, though? Weissauer. The fuck's up with him? How the hell did he come out of nowhere and get a ton of yards? Where was Tonko? On Timmerman? They're going to go for another shot. They got time. McKay going to go at the middle. Oh my God. Oh, it looked like he had space there. They're going to have to spike the ball real quick. They're not going to get it off. I don't think they're going to get it. Flags. I don't think they're going to get this. Now, I don't know. I don't agree with that call, not go for it, but it is what it is. Not sure what it's for, but I don't think it's going to be good for the Galaxy unless they stop the clock with a flag. Yeah. No runoff. No runoff is a big deal. They are further out, but we'll see a kick from Ryan Rimler. Thing is, it's quite far. He does have the leg for it, definitely. I think he hit like a 50-odd yarder. Like just the other year. But it's wet and it's been raining. So his feet are not going to be as firm in the ground, you would think. God, that. Jeez. Ryan Rimler. Fair fucking play, Ryan Rimler. Gets up to a 3-possession game. Ryan bloody Rimler. What a kick. That was a great kick. Awesome from him. Real nice. 19 points up now. Look at him. He's gassed up. Phenomenal for them. 19 up. Big news. Honestly, yeah, insane that he had Schneider still in. That was one of the clutchest fantasy moves I've ever seen. To have him come in and just like get that one catch for like 50 and one rush for like 70. So clutch. Unbelievable. I think a lot of people saw that one coming. I'll see if Berlin Thunder are back from half. They are. Damn, that was a fast one. So we've got about 20 minutes till the next game comes on. So we'll sit and chill, watch some of this. 4th down, they're just going to go for it. I don't know why I lowered my chair there. We want to see Badu get some catches for the fantasy football. Let's have a look where we are currently with those numbers. Let's see how many catches Badu has. He has still got 60 yards or 59 yards. Nothing crazy. But yeah, those 2 catches disallowed in it, so. Yeah, tell us, Ricardo. How did he... Oh, my bad. I read that wrong. I thought about the running back. I don't think he's going to be doing too well. I love him. I don't think he's going to be too happy. Especially when he was saying, oh, it was a lot of blowouts, and then this one, it kind of happened to Paris. Who the fuck is that? A quarterback? What number was he wearing? Sullivan out? He's wearing 84. Yeah, they're finished. They're finished. I can't lie. If they don't have Sullivan, they're done. They're done. Time to run the ball, Berlin. Time to run the ball. Yeah, they're done. Anyone who had the Thunder on that over 10 points, looks like they're going to do fine. I don't know why they're passing the balls. Stop. I don't think they'll be able to get much. Yeah, I'm so ready for Vienna versus Fire. Really, really ready for that. Bravos game, yes, messy. Very messy, honestly. I think Bravos offense kind of kick it in, but C-League and Cruikshank look fucking incredible. Of course, Reed Sinnott did well. Mercs, though, just disappointing everywhere, to be honest. I think the Bravos, a lot of people were talking about the Mercs in the second half. I just think the Bravos stopped playing in the second half. I'm going to be real. Mercs got garbage time touchdown, and Keenan Cole, again, disappointed. I know he got that catch, and everyone's like, oh my god, this is Keenan Cole, what a catch. Got 20 yards. Again, it's like a team that isn't considered the best at defense. I know. The whole Mercs team I've been disappointed with. There's a lot of players I thought would be better. Overall, though, I think the Bravos kind of handled it fine. It was unspectacular, wasn't it? Also dragged to fuck in the end of the first half. Right, third down. Honestly, Berlin's got to finish this one off as a little score as possible. And the way to do that is honestly just to run the ball. Which guy? Which guy? I'm confused. Which dude you talking about? I think even Artis got kicked out of the game. And I gave him criticism for that sack that was not a sack. Definitely should have been a sack. It was not a great game. Like, you can watch it back, like, it's high scoring. But it just wasn't a great catch there by Weapon X. Jeez. We can move. It's taking it slow riding it. Shua just threw that player across. Yeah, it was just like, it was a mid-game. And I wasn't as entertained. Oh, Cole. Yeah, my fault. I don't know. I just don't think he's was checked in. No, he's made his millions. He's a bit older. I just think he's kind of over here for a bit of a holiday, if I'm being honest. Which, I mean, sure, if that's fine. Like, if you want to come here just to experience Europe, sure. But we expect a lot more. I think everyone can agree to that. 22 up. 10 minutes after the third quarter. I'm just waiting for the other game, realistically. Waiting for Paris versus Frankfurt to go back on. I need to see Kennedy Chahing get more in the game. He's my fantasy football and he's doing nothing. He hasn't played. They got Vidmir in there. I think it's how you say it, Vidmir. That's maybe a bit too French, actually. Maybe I'm putting a bit too much French accent on that. And we've obviously, of course, had Gemma Keith Bennett running back. Vidmir. I need Kennedy Chahing, please. Please. I really need him. My fantasy ain't going to do well. Yeah, agreed. He is clearly a very, very talented football player. Like, an elite athlete, a great football player. You would not be in the NFL for 7 years without having those traits. Clear as day, he's a great player. But he's just not trying. I think that's evident. Definitely evident. Which is, again, a big shame. Wish that wasn't the case. Sadly, though, can't have everything. We hoped he would be really good. And to be fair, although he hasn't been good, we've had other players that are playing really, really well. Like Bellew, who's come in and played well. We've got some great rookies. Like, although he has been underwhelming, we've had a great season so far from a lot of new stars, which is great. Jay surveying. Oh, Vitmir with a great catch. Flags there, unfortunate. Maybe a holding. Maybe. Not sure the flag is for yet. Yeah, it is weird. Like, we all said beforehand, I think, like, it would be cool if he could turn up, show us why he's an elite receiver just for a year or two and then dip, that'd be fine. But we were worried he would just kind of come in and be like, oh, well, you know, whatever. Don't need to be playing my best. It seems like that's the route, but I don't want to be too critical. And of course, he's a human being at the end of the day. Yeah, Berlin are just getting in their own way at this point. I think Sullivan is out for the game. Damn. That sucks, can't lie. I did not actually see the tackle from Maddox. I haven't watched the whole Cologne game, I'm going to be honest. I watched the first quarter on stream, and I was back and forth from it for a little bit. But, like, didn't really need to watch that whole one. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. He's out for the game. Crazy. Yeah, I saw. We noted it, but like, damn. Your bet, your 10 plus is looking pretty reasonable. I can't see much coming out of their offense this year. Yeah, really brutal. Belly with a handoff. I mean, it's good for my fantasy. More yards. I mean, yeah, I think you might lose that one. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I think that bet might be a loser. Oh, Belly's big too. Belly's a big dude. Bellew is no slouch. Big dude. Flags. Coming back. Yeah. I don't blame you. Like, it was clear as day. Raiders are always going to win. I wish I just put my house on the Raiders winning by more than 9. I wish I did that. It's the beauty of gambling, people. You put on 20 quid, you win it, you're happy with your thing. Damn, I wish I put on 1,000. Like, it's the poison apple that is gambling. But how they were only 8-point favourites is obscene. Ooh, controversy. What's up, Jamal? Good to see you as always. See, now here's the thing. Here's the question. Because a lot of people get this confused. Me and you and Alex, we're on the same wavelength. Do we mean best, most talented player, or like best player in their history? That's two different things. I think he is more talented than Sullivan. I agree. But currently, Sullivan is the best player to have played for them in his career numbers and his championships, you know? Championship 1, singular. I definitely think he's the most talented player to play for them now. Yeah, he's going to be a baller for them. He's so good. Hopefully. There's actually a lot of people thinking about 2-digit. Yeah, like... Damn. Value. Okay, let's have a look for it. Yeah, because I think... I agree with it that McKay is more talented. I think he's a better quarterback. It's close, so they're similar. Their styles honestly aren't that different, but exactly, Sullivan's got a ring and that holds a lot of weight. Yeah, there's Sullivan in street clothes. Yeah, elbow, right elbow. Fucked, they're fucked. Berlin are done. Berlin are done. Then you look at the career numbers, it would also probably still be Sullivan because he played like 2 seasons there, so he has most of the words. McKay is looking good though. Exciting stuff for Galaxy. We need them to be good. The playoffs should be fun. Agreed. 100%. 100%. I think give it a year or two because he played only half of last year. He's playing this year for a good team so far. He showed those flashes and we can see him being a potential guy that's in that conversation. But currently it's still Sullivan because he's got the numbers, he's got the ring. That's a big deal. Very big deal. But I think in the future he could be, especially if he stays there, which I really think he should. That was the commentary, Mike, by the way, not mine. They just got to run. This is, honestly, kind of a silver lining for Berlin, as they can actually practice running the fucking ball. Galaxy, they do never run the balls. There's a good opportunity to practice running the ball. Yeah, Sullivan's a Frankfurt GOAT, especially for the first ring in history. I think Galaxy have their QB for a few years. Exactly. If we're looking at every team, then we actually do that. Alright, we're going to play a game, actually, people. Franchise quarterback or not? That's what we're going to call this. We're going to go every team, franchise quarterback or not. For Hairline Throners, is Brock Doman the franchise quarterback for the next 3 years? It's going to go for 3 years. I'm going to say no. I do not have Brock Doman as a franchise quarterback for the next 3 years. Personally. We'll wait and get a couple of responses. But I don't think he is, personally. We'll watch till the end of the third quarter and then we'll go jump back into the Frankfurt-Paris game. Not sure what happened there. Just a false start? Yes. False start. I just realised as well for the Ricardo and Alex both nearly have purple belts on my channel subscriptions. They've been members for so long now. And then Jamal's got a white one too. Looks so good. I'm happy I did that. That looks really good. I think he goes purple. Let me have a look actually with the members stuff. Because I did it right at the start when I hit 1,000 subs. I did it, I believe. Yeah, we got just the one level. Let's see, no, I didn't have any of them. Doesn't say. Fuck. Sacked. There we go. Big one. Yeah, no to Doman. That's what I'm thinking too. No to Doman. I think next one is DJ Irons is next. Again, I'm going to probably say no, because he just can't keep his attitude in check. I mean, if you've heard all the fucking comments he was putting on the Nordic page, I just don't think he's mature yet enough, to be honest. If you've seen any of the stuff he's been sending to Glenn as well, Glenn put on his story. He lost his head. I don't think he's the guy for 3 years. Maybe the guy for this year, sure. Can have some aspects. He's a solid player. But franchise quarterback, not for me. Agreed. Just not for me. No for DJ Irons though. 3rd and 31 is brutal, by the way. Flags. Flags. There's a no for DJ Irons, I believe. Right, next one is Javarian Smith. 3 years. If you're a GM of the Pride Lions, you're giving Javarian a 3-year contract? Again, a very tough one. I'm still going for now. I still need to see more. Too inconsistent at the moment for me. Again, solid for this year. No problem with it. Good signing for this year to build up that momentum and stability. But I'm talking about a 3-year franchise guy. I'm still going to go for no, personally. Still 3rd and 31. They run it. Honestly fair. All no's. Yeah, mostly, there we go, that's just for DJs. 4 no's for DJ, I think. Yeah, it is mental for DJ. He's a great athlete, D1 level athlete. Can run the ball so well. Honestly, has looked pretty good at passing. Not an elite passer, but a good passer. But he's just losing his head. You messaging fucking MVP of the league with that crazy shit. Obviously, he said some crazy shit to me that you guys know about. He's commenting on the ELF pages like a fucking madman. Silly stuff. Oh, fucking hell. nearly a block. It's actually a pretty good punt at the end of the day. Good for foundation, I agree. Javarian Smith, good foundational guy. Any bets for Vienna versus Rhine? Good question. Paris kickoff now, 4-yard return, 48 under. I mean, yeah, with both of those defenses, makes sense. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go to that game. Who's next? Vienna, Holmes. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's controversial to say that Ben Holmes is a franchise guy. He definitely is. There we are, perfect. And to be honest, I think Ben Holmes is the franchise guy. Like, he's kind of exactly what you want. Good with the ball, great passer, great leader. Has a lot of respect for them. They have a lot of respect for him. Like, he's definitely a franchise guy. I think he'd be hard pressed to find, first of all, anyone better as a player to come in, or anyone who would disagree with that as a franchise guy. Ball incomplete. They're in 10 now already for them. Let me have a look at the odds of that happening. The over-under. Over-under is a pick 'em again. Tough one. Paris offense is inept. Sad to see after last year. It's tough. I don't think it's Javarian's fault, to be honest. Like, he's not been great, obviously. He's not been great at all. But, like, the offensive line is worse. The receiver core isn't really popping either. Like, to be honest, the whole offense just kind of looks pretty poor. Not sure if it's a coordination thing. I just don't know. And no one's open there. Like, no one was open at all. Big hit by Hendo, but what was it DJ said? He was just going off, being all crazy. Just being all crazy. Said some stuff to Glenn, said some stuff to me. Said some stuff on the E11 Instagram page. Just like stuff that you shouldn't be posting on the employers. Like, you are employed by the team, which is in the E11. Like, should be commenting stupid stuff, basically. Overall. Yeah, I play very good teams, but still, it's more about mental side for DJ. Like, great, again, phenomenal athlete. Got solid, decent passer. Just loses his head at times. And then, who's next? Sullivan. Sullivan, the franchise guy, is always an interesting one. Ooh, third and 20. That's crazy. Another stop by the Galaxy. Yeah, so, yeah, screwed by the flag. Is Sullivan a franchise callback for the Berlin Thunder? Yeah, exactly. Very true. Sullivan, franchise guy. He's always on the brink of it for me. Would I give him a 3-year contract? Probably not at this stage of his career. But, like, would I give him a year contract to try and go after? If I'm like Serge, if Riley retires, like he's said he would do for the last couple of seasons, or if I'm Prague looking to make a bit of a playoff push, potentially, and beat the Panthers, would I sign Sullivan? Yes, I would. If I'm Nordic Storm or London Monarchs or anything like that, making a new team to have a franchise quarterback, probably not. So he's kind of in a strange middle ground for me. Mr. Del Rio. I mean, they're up inside their own 10 now, so at least they pinned them back. It's a start. It's definitely a start. But Galaxy, I think it's going to control this clock again. They're up by 3 possessions. They can just keep running the ball with Sandro. And with Jared Almel as well. Pretty good idea, I think, to do that. Just keep chopping away, getting first downs, running down the clock to even give Paris an opportunity to make a comeback. You keep scoring and keep ruining the clock. Bit of a delay here though. Not sure why. Hopefully the rain stopped as well. Good question. Good question. I think they're both medium. But like, what the fuck? You know, like, we saw Galaxy's defense in the preseason. We were like, they're okay. They're not great. There were some great pieces. But as a unit, they're all right. They're not going to be top of the league. They're not going to be bottom of the league. But Paris' offense, very disappointing. We thought it would be a lot different. Yeah, McKay's been excellent so far. He's been phenomenal, to be honest. It's been a long break for this play. Here we go. Right, they're finally back out. Not sure what that was a bit of it for. Yeah, I think it's probably a mix of both too. And Sandro with a nice run already. Look at that. Literally just said they just got to continue running the ball and they're going to be fine. They're gonna win this game if Sandro can just keep doing that. I'm getting a Pepsi. I'm rolling over here. I've got a 6-pack. I'm not going to drink all of them, but I'm going to have one for sure, maybe 2. That was a loud ass click. Sorry for everyone's ears then. Look at Sandro go, man. They just can't stop him. He's been excellent. Yeah, sounds about right, honestly. It's a 8-yard run, under average for him. Crazy. Makes you wonder why Stuttgart couldn't get anything against him against the Galaxy. Team Stuttgart can dominate them on offense. Agreed, like that's football maths, baby. Football maths. I love football maths. Stuttgart put a beating on the Galaxy. Paris held out the surge. And now the Galaxy are kind of beating up Paris. Like it's insane. Like look at like they haven't stopped Sandro like once. How about them Lions, baby? How about them Lions? 1 and 2 now. A good win, a solid win. Won in all 3 phases of the game. Did very well. I'm very happy. Defense finally got some turnovers. Offense had some good moments. Certainly not perfect, but better. Special teams, we scored a touchdown there. So I'm happy with that. It's a good win. It's a good win. Yeah, another one of them. Then it will be the best season the Prague have ever had in the ELF. And for me, that's definitely a good thing. More running here by the Galaxy. Only 3 yards on that one. Sponsor? What do you mean sponsor? Yeah, week 1v3 is the only viable explanation. It's just I don't really know, you know? It's such a weird situation. I'm just like, what the fuck's happening? Ooh, I don't want to like fuck up anything. Sorry, it's pressing something on OBS, but I just want to leave that alone. If it's working, I don't want to touch it. I'm scared of OBS. I'm very terrified of OBS. Right, here's Galaxy with another run. There we go. All right, that was there we go. There we go. They needed that. They need more of that. Ganahua with a good tackle. Week 4 for the Lions, the Panthers should be a really good game. Agreed. I really am looking forward to that. Panthers on a bye week this week after a big loss to Nordic. Prague riding high, had a good win against a bad team, but it's good for momentum. I agree. That should be really fun. I'm probably going to pick the Lions. I'm not sure if the betting favourite will be interested on that one. I think it probably will be the Panthers. Like, fun, still. There's McKay over the middle. Ooh, what needed to be picked? That needed to be picked. Alman did get stopped. 4th down. It's good. Paris needed that. Paris really needed that. That should have been picked. He has been phenomenal, McKay, but that was not a great pass. A punt here. Still, they took a big chunk off of that 3rd quarter. Definitely still within range, though. What are they talking about here with Sandro? Ooh, I didn't like that. I didn't like the way that they were checking his shoulder out. I don't like that. Not one bit. That worries me a lot. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not what we want to see. There's a timeout now for the Galaxy. So we've had Strebling get hurt. I'm not sure if he's back in. We'll see in a second. And then Platt's got hurt as well. Is Channing Strebling playing? I'll see in a second. 40-0, great for momentum, especially when the Adversaries scored their previous 2 games. Agreed. I know they had Hagedorf at quarterback, not Dolman. But you are absolutely right. That's perfect for them. Big scorer. That special teams touchdown on the end. You got the special teams blocked punt as well. There was a touchdown by Lotoro Frencha. Like, wonderful. They won all 3 phases. Oh my god, yeah. If we have all of them go down, I'll be really sad. We'll have Bonatti and Zozo. That'll be it. It'll just be those 2. That'll be really sad. That would be really, really, really sad. But Kari is only on an IR. I don't know anything about Kari's injury. Depends how long he's out for. Could still come back. Had a good one. We don't know yet. Not sure. Honestly, if I'm Frankfurt, I might just take out Platzgummer at this point. You're up by 3 possessions. I know it's not guaranteed, but Alman is a great running back. I might just not bench him, but just keep on a snap count. Maybe reduce the weight on his playtime. Right now, Paris offense needs to do something before it's too late. Because they have done kind of nothing so far. I think Paris have actually got a couple of injuries to their defensive unit. I don't think I've seen Cadell King yet. So he might be hurt. Which would be a shame because he's playing well the first couple of games. Haven't seen him on the field. Now that I think about it. It would be a big shame to have him out. Really big shame to have him out. Ooh. Let's go Paris. We just want to see something close, you know? Sandro, 13 for 11. Yeah, very true. You're very right. Absolutely, Sandro's a better player. Definitely not questioning that. But would you rather lose Sandro for half a game and try and coast a bit of a lead? Put the ball in McKay's hands, who's been excellent? Or would you rather maybe lose them both for the year? Like, it's not what you want. We had a big stoppage. Not sure why. We've had a few of these in the second half. Just these big stops. I don't really know why. I guess maybe TV timeouts. I suppose. Here we are, right. Paris back to the line. Come on, Jaden. We need a flash. We need something, brother, please. We need something. Absolutely need something. Here we go. Scanning over the middle. It's dropped again. Drop by Vombo. It's just not been good, has it? Just not been good. Yeah, poor. Honestly, poor. You expected better, like from the Paris running back. So honestly, from everyone in the Paris offense, we expected a bit more. Yeah, TV timeout, that makes sense. Just had a couple of them, you know. I don't like TV timeouts. I know they're a thing, but nah, flags. False start. More flags. They just can't move the ball. I'm not sure if it's a play calling thing or what. Okay, well, they got something. They got 5 yards. Yeah, fair. Like, is it play calling? Is it play calling? I'm not an offensive guru, so... But, like, I'm not seeing the receivers getting open that often. I'm going to be real. The running game definitely hasn't worked, and the offensive line's been poor. There we go. There's Mwamba in there. That's funny. I like the comments there on that one. Good throw to the middle. Nice. Good catch. Good run. There we go. Right, a bit of steam now. That's what they needed. That's what they needed. Brandon Butler, former Prague Lion, actually, fun fact. Played for them as a receiver and a DB in year 1 of Prague Lions. Definitely not. No offense, an E-level player. Right. They've moved across the 50. They need something. Here's the run. Alright, another flag, okay. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Guess that would have been about 2nd and 3. It wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. Perez is back in the game. Good to see. We need to see if Striebling's back in. Tough. Holding in a 10-yard penalty. Rough. 3rd and manageable all the way back. Well, what is going... Why has Paris lost half his offensive line? That's what I want to know as well. Like, where the fuck is Thomas Felicia? Thomas Felicia is a very good left tackle. Starting caliber left tackle in the ELF, no question. Where the fuck is he? He's also French, so where the fuck is he? I don't understand. You got Gasparo, who's a good centre. Oh, there's Jalen up the middle for a nice run. Still going, nice spins. Great stuff. That's what we expect more of. Good job, Jalen. Good job. Big first down there after the holding call. No flags as well, which is even better for Paris. You got Gasparo, who's a good centre. You got Lewis Thomas, who's a great guard. You lost Polly. Polly's back in Brazil. Polly had some stuff to deal with. Absolutely fair enough. No problem with them losing him because unavoidable circumstances, although it is unfortunate they couldn't retain him. But then you got stacked receivers, you got stacked running backs. You don't need to spend an E on any of those positions. Got a great tight end. I don't think you need to spend an E there. Of course, I don't think they did. I think they actually didn't spend any. Did they spend any E's on the skill position? I think they did. But I think I would chuck another E or two. I know they got a left tackle who's an E, but I don't think he's phenomenal. He's not bad in Thomas Felicia. There we go. There's Tekadam. Nice move on the inside. First down a bit more. A couple yards more. Here we go. Now, gentlemen, we are in the red zone. It's taught me anything that Paris are not great in the red zone. This is one of those chances where they need to make something happen. cannot be down. They cannot not win this quarter, I feel. And if they win this quarter, they go into the fourth, a bit of momentum, a smaller score line. But they need to win a fourth quarter. They would need to win a third quarter. And this is their opportunity to get out in front. They'll pitch out to Canton. Nice blocking on the outsides. 5 yards maybe. Not bad. Not bad. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what they needed. Very important. Just keep moving that ball. Because it has been tough for them to move the ball. Mahonwu's in. We have not seen Mahonwu in so long. You would think now they're going to throw the ball to Mahonwu. That's what I'm going to call it. He's on the outside there. Single man coverage. No, they're not. They're actually going to go to Tekida. Picked off! No, it's not. Oh my god, that was so close. That was Shaheen Battle. Oh, that should have been picked. That should have been picked straight up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that. Just a play action. Just throws it. Just should have been picked. Doesn't maintain possession on the ground. Shaheen Battle. Great player, by the way. Oh. Wow. Not a good read, to be honest. He was not open. I was through Mahonwu, actually. I got it wrong. It was on the other side. 3rd and 5. Again, red zone, man. They stall out. Even a field goal here would be a lot for them, though, to be honest. It's Jalen again. Rolling out right. Got a bit of space. Incomplete. 4th down. Do you go for it? Do you go for it? I think they're going to have to go for the field goal. They narrow it down to a bit more of a smaller lead. Definitely needed. Oh my god, I hate auto type. There we go. Oh, they're going to stay out. Okay. I'm not so sure. They're staying out. Because if they get something out of this, they're flags. Oh my god, delay a game. Yeah. But now they got delay a game. They need to kick this. They need to kick this. You need to just get something out of this. Fuck, you know. Unlucky Marcus. Not so far. They're maybe have a field goal incoming. They need something. Kick the field goal, please. Kick it. You'll be back within 2 possessions. There we go. My god. You'll be back within 2 possessions. That's a good thing. Kick the ball. That's a start. If you get some points out of this, it'll be a start. Oh yeah, Marcus is also hurt. Sandro was also hurt. 2 delay games. Wow. Poor. Like, this is week 1 shit, man. Like, week 1, I get it, you know, it's week 1. This is week 3 now. Fuck. Right, well, now it's even further out. It was 10 yards added to the kick now. Because they could have just kicked it the first time, and they got delay again, they got delay game again. Kick the ball. Perfect kick. Absolute fucking peach for kick. Oh my gosh. That was a peach of a kick by DuPont. They needed the points. They've got the points. It's a start. It's something. It's something. They're on the board. It's a start. Touchdowns are amazing. They will win you the games. But you need to be back within these 2 possessions. That's a bloody good kick. Especially when they added 10 yards onto it just by being difficult. My goodness. Now, Galaxy get the ball back, right? They take a few minutes off. You force a punt, then you could go in with possession in the fourth quarter, potentially get a touchdown, and back in the game. Like, the kick was the right decision. I just don't get why they made it so difficult. Jalen looks pissed though, I can't lie. He looks annoyed he didn't get that. Which I understand. Right, let's see if Frankfurt have anything to offer. Because they honestly should have picked that ball off as well, by the way. Yeah, that was extremely close. Right, let's do point line up the kick. There we go. Now this is a big drive, I think. Like I said, they gotta win the quarter. If they still don't have the ball, you know, if they don't hold them off entirely for this, so you'd think they probably would get the ball back before that. That's a really long drive by Frankfurt, or they score quickly. It's important that they win the quarter. Can't stress how much that is because, geez, like we saw Surge in Hamburg. I know it was different because they were down. I always do that. I gotta stop saying like Surge and Hamburg, Stuttgart and Hamburg, or Surge and Sea Devils. That's what I gotta start saying. Surge and the Sea Devils up by 40, and then the Sea Devils won the second half. I know it's very different. They had the backups in, blah 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 blah. But at least they won the second half. Like it's something. Paris can win the second half potentially if they can just do something, anything. There we are. Phenomenal. 5 minutes left still though. Here we go. DuPont with the kick. Off it goes. No return on this one. Extra seconds for Paris, I suppose. Speaking of kicks, I see what Craig will be able to do in the NFL. Me too, honestly. I hope he gets a chance to be on the 53-man roster. It'll be tough to make on a 53-man roster, of course, like for any position, but I really hope that Lenny can do it. Vikings games, let me have a look at the exact time very quickly. So it is at 4:25 Central European time. And what are the onside rules for the ELF? Never seen one done. Same as the NFL. You have to declare an onside kick. Same as the NFL. I've seen a few, but they're not very common. Alright. Big one here for the pass defense. Make something happen. I'm going to pass it with McKay. Wide open flat. There he goes. Good hit. Good tackle. Side again. Great tackle. Needed that. Perfect. Oh, Cadell King is here. Excellent. Hadn't seen him too much in this game. That's holding on the offensive line. Is what it is. Right, 2nd and 9. And they got a yard out of that. No, Sandro is big. That could be the turning point in this game. Oh, deep shot is incomplete. And a flag. Fucking hell. Terry Wright with a flag. Liggins. Oh, man. And let's have a look at replay, but look a little soft. Fucking hell, spot foul. Let's have a look. That was not good. That wasn't. I don't know. That looked a little soft. Let's have a look. Oh, actually. Yeah, fair enough. It is definitely a little bit DPI. That's reasonable. I'm not mad at that anymore. I'm not mad at that anymore. That was a reasonable one. There's a run by Al Mount. No, one. It was by McKay. Got my ass. Good game. About 8. They are just keeping on moving, aren't they? They're keeping the ball on the ground. They're eating up the clock. They're dominating on defense. It's just routine for them at the moment. That's just good football. And then after this game, we get an absolute treat. Wait, what time is it? Central European. It'd be 3 o'clock. 3:25. So in just a little bit less than an hour. Yeah, Joe does look pissed, doesn't he? JDR. Oh, shot deep. He's open. Oh! Absolute dime again by McKay. He might have an MVP performance. You never know. Oof. It's going to be really tough to win MVP. Maybe for this week. There's a flag. It'll probably be for celebrating. I think it's probably going to be a taunting foul. Look at the size of Ebanks compared to Lenhart, by the way. That's like an example of like a big player and a small player on the spectrum. But like, oh my god, that's such an image. That's why I think it's probably going to be a Sally flag. But so, like, we're talking about MVP of the week. So tough. Here we go. Give us the option. Yeah. But it's beyond the kick, so they're good. That'll be fine. Lenhart will be fine. Yeah, there we go. So it's 3:25 for me, 4:25 for you. I mean, it's a great throw. Look at that throw on this angle. Beautiful angle here. Just look at that gorgeous angle. Whew. People, like, production level at ELF has been so good this year with the cameras. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's a fair call. It's definitely a taunting. 100%. 100%. But is it a fun taunting? Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, for Canyon Albert, that would be a fun one. Or even, I think, Luca Jokal, actually. Because Jokal's like 6'7". Beautiful kick by Rimler. 26-3. Whoa. Really, Galaxy kicking the piss out of them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I would not have expected this. Galaxy are going to make a lot of fun with me when they find out this one. Jeez. Jeez. Unbelievable. What a throw, man. What a throw. I ain't gonna lie though, the too small celebration might be... I don't know if you could do that, Paul. I love Paul Lenhart. I don't know if he's eligible to do a too small celebration. I love Paul Lenhart. One of my favourite, like, German receivers. Seriously, I love his game. I know, I liked him at Cologne too. I don't think you can do that celebration. Yeah, it's crazy. Honestly, yeah. My God, the comments on Facebook are going, like, comments on ELF, all stuff. Oh, we need 2 league. Fuck off. Just stop looking at, like, it's so angry all the time. Like, although this has been a one-sided game, no one expected this to be a one-sided game. This is an upset. In terms of odds, in terms of expectations, this is an upset. Not very many people went with the Galaxy. A lot of people went with Paris. The odds makers went for Paris. So for the Galaxy to get this big of an upset is surprising. Same with Surge versus Hamburg. Big game expected to be close and was not. So although it was a blowout, it was not expected to be a blowout. And we also saw Talia get kind of crushed. Not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly. Earned the right. Such a good one. Earned the right to be hot today. Yeah, fair. They did. McKay especially was fantastic today. He might get MVP of the week. Kind of tough to pick an MVP of the week this week, though. Incredibly tough, because who we got? Prague and Indroners. You could go Ken Hite, you could go Lord Toro. Either of those are fair. Raiders, you could go for probably a... Yeah, I don't think I'd go with anyone for the Raiders, because I'm not going to, like, give an MVP to anyone that played Cologne. Surge, you could go for... I'm not going to give it to Riley, he played half. Could give someone like Raheem, potentially. Madrid, probably going to have Justice in there. Not going to give it to anyone from Mercs. So the moment for me, currently, it's Justice Selig and Matthew McKay. McKay hasn't been perfect yet. I think he still needs maybe another touchdown to work his way into that, like, absolutely in that second slot. I think I'd maybe go for Lord Toro as well, because he got a pick and he got a blocked punt for a touchdown. Surge were pissed, absolutely. Surge took all their frustration out of losing to Paris. Surge versus Hamburg was expected to be close. Yeah, absolutely, it was. Like, we're not close, but we thought... I mean, shit, Surge just got shut out by Paris, who were getting beaten up. Like, it wasn't expected to be, like... Oh, fucking 40-point loss. Like, let's be honest. Hamburg, beat Prague with a homegrown quarterback. And arguably should have... Well, they not even arguably. They should have beaten Madrid. So... I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, true. Berlin different. Berlin are terrible. Berlin are terrible, Cologne are terrible, and Droners are terrible. Chugo should have called that, though. Come on, Enrico. I gave you the sophomore star award. Cannot be dropping those picks. Another 4th and out, 3 and out by Paris, though. It's just getting disappointing, isn't it? No one touches the punt, rolls out of bounds. Why not the MVP against the Centurions in your left? No, it's not. No, it's not. We ain't giving it left to MVP. We're not giving MVP to anyone that plays Cologne. I'm sorry, no. I could put up 200 yards against Cologne. I'm sorry, that's just not happening. No disclaimer, no, I couldn't. But, like, Jesus. They ain't getting it, though. I'm sorry, Bonatti. I'm sorry to Platzscummer. I'm sorry to Maddox. But no. Not against Cologne. We didn't give it to Sullivan. Sullivan had like 90% completion and 5 touchdowns. It's Amel. Good defense. Yeah, no, they ain't doing it. Right, interception TV could catch it. Definitely should have. They should still have to play it. Madrid is not Madrid of last year. Interesting thought. I think Madrid are better than they were last year in some ways. Definitely worse than others. A bottom team. I think Madrid are a bottom team. Interesting. Why is Cologne in the league then? Because they're fucking terrible. Zuzelka could be player of the week as well. No, I'm sorry, no. Like, I know you're a Raiders fan, of course. You cannot argue that they should be in the conversation for MVP of the week. I'm sorry, you cannot. And let's look at the stats. Like, also, I'm not being funny. None of them had better performances than Selig. Like, that's just facts. Like, none of them had better performances than Selig. I don't think anyone had better performances than Cruikshank either. So, yeah. I think both of those guys had better games. Now, Madrid were a good team last year. Let's not forget. They had some great pieces. They had Dwayne Obi, who I miss. Good offensive line. Good receivers with Willie P. They had Juju Embry, who was on like an incredible run of form when he was in Madrid. Madrid were a good team last year. Let's not forget they made the playoffs. You can really see the difference between Almond and Platscombe at 100%. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But, like, come on, Ricardo. Let's not act like the Centurions are even close to a reputable team at this point. They're terrible. They're worse than the Dragons were last year. You're not going to give anyone in the Dragons, like someone who played the Dragons, an MVP of the week. Like, that's just not who it is. Like, it's just how it be. He's got to go to Sealy, currently McKay. Let's have a look at McKay's stats, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, McKay's currently 13 for 16 and 3 touchdowns. And also has 30 yards on the ground. And those 3 touchdowns, all of them were spectacular. He has as many touchdowns as incomplete passes, pending this play, of course. Still going. Oh, McKay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah. Damn. I really did just curse that man. I'm sorry, Matthew McKay. My bad. Yeah. Damn. Now, the Bravos team was good last year. I down that hill. Like, they just were. They had Dwayne Obi, good player. Stephen Duncan, good player. Willie P, good player. They had Molina had a good year as well as a backup running back when Dwayne Obi got hurt. They had Juju Embry, who was on like incredible potential defensive player of the year form before he got hurt. Like they had a good team. That's they were definitely a good team. Like that's I feel like that's pretty unanimous now. Am I the only one that thinks that? Surely I'm not the only one that thinks they're a good team. I'm not saying they were the best team, but they were a good team. Honestly, if Sandro stayed in, he could have had another player of the week. He was on course for a hell of a game. And it depends. Also, there's still another game going on in Nordic. Jadrian's been pretty good. I don't think Badiou's had a solid game again. Surprise, surprise. Berlin Thunder, no one's been good there. Not gonna lie. I don't think anyone on Berlin Thunder will ever win MVP of the week. Unless we have a shocker. But Vienna and Rhine, someone can still keep up crazy numbers there. Second to do. On to the nice one. Good game. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think worse this year, right? Let's do a side-by-side comparison. You've got Reed, Sinnott, or Stephen Duncan. I love them both. Probably still going to go Reed, though. Running backs. I'm going for this one as well, because they've got 2 great running backs. And they got the running backs from last year, like Edu, Molina. Okay, there we go. Paris run game's finally woken up. And then offensive line, better this year. Receivers, better this year. Like, this team's damn good. But last year, they were a playoff team. They were a good team. You hate it too much. Yeah, Henderson was meant to be really good. 91, 92 touchdowns last year in GFL. Need a touchdown this drive. There is no other option. They're down by a lot of points. They lost the third quarter. They need to have a big one. Well, they're done. We've got a little bit of time before the next game still. It's 3 o'clock, so I think it starts in 25 minutes. Yeah. So I'm kind of hoping that we can see this game through nice in a proper fashion. Because I really, really want to see that Vienna Vikings versus Ryan Fire game. What also made me realize that people are fucking boring sometimes is when we were like the stat pages, right? ELF put the stat page of like, oh, comparing Vienna, comparing Rhine. A very normal post. Like, really normal. NFL does it all the time. Every sports league has posts on stats. So many of the comment section was like, why are we comparing a team that has 1 game compared to 2? That was a bye week. This post is ridiculous. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Like, relax. Just chill out, man. Jesus. Look at the pretty pictures and move on. Like, calm the fuck down. I think Madrid was a better put together team last year compared to this team. Whose offense has potential to be very good, but their D were holding back. I mean, the same thing last year. Their defense was last in the league at stopping the run. Like, they were terrible at stopping the run. I think this year's team is way better than last year's team. I think this year's team beats them by 50. Like, they were much better this year, I think, personally. Yes, he did play on the super team, absolutely. Yeah, Bellew, who we're seeing now, was a really fucking good receiver. Yeah, Pedro was over the surge. Had a quiet season so far, but he's obviously talented. Yeah, the GFL's import rules are absolute joke. I hate the GFL. It's such a ridiculous league. There's Jalen going. Damn. By 50 is crazy. I mean, you saw Ryan do it against them. Whoa. No, not 14 points. No. You got Andrew Wandinger at offensive coordinator, by the way. Remember that Andrew Wandinger is just like a points crazy points guy. The Madrid team is basically the same on defense, just better, because you've got Devonia Yin-Yang, who's really good. Actually, no, maybe not better, like by that much, because Devonia Yin-Yang and like Glenna, both very good players, but they're definitely still better than Madrid's stats team. I have no doubt about that. But that's a crazy place to fumble the ball. That's wild. I can't lie. I feel bad for Jalen there. Right, let's see if they can do anything. I know it sounds like I'm very much biased Jalen. I do just like Jalen as a person. But, like, I feel bad for a man. Because, like, shit. Is a run by Almeln. Maybe half a yard. I do think he just wanted that touchdown. He should have went out of bounds. Absolutely should have went out of bounds. Like, that's why you live to fight another play, right? Get the ball out of bounds. Take another run with a running back in the next play. Try and find the end zone. But that is huge. That is huge. Very unfortunate. Paris have not been good offensively. They really haven't. Like, all season, they've got combined, like, 16 points in 3 games. Terrible. Matthew McKay standing deep inside his own end zone. Alright. Yeah, you're right, though. You can definitely see the difference between Almeln and Platzkammer. Very true. Very true. Almeln is still a very good running back, but he is not Platzkammer. He needs to, yeah. Jalen needs to sort out. Sort out soon because offense, but also like he's got to come down to play calling. But of course, he also did just fumble the ball. There's no play call that can cover that up. 3rd and 8. Oof, close. Pressure. Throwing off the back foot, just out of bounds. Grounding. No grounding call. Oh, there's a flag up. Isn't it grounding in your own end zone? Isn't that a safety? He was inside the pocket, that's true. See? It is. It is a safety. I thought it was. It is a safety. Tough. I kind of cursed McKay a little bit because now he's got a pick and a safety in the last 2 drives. I feel a bit bad for that. But shit, like, 2 points, it's something. Get the ball back. It's not 7. It's not as good as 7, but at least it's something, you know. It's every little helps at this point. They'll be only down by 21 now. At least it's a nice rounded number. 3 touchdowns. Yeah, I mean, it's something. 2 points now. Awkward. 3 possession score now, though. You are right. Since Platzcombe went out of this game, it's been different. Not the worst thing that happened, guys. It could be far worse. Could have had that. You know, we got a turnover. Gave up 2 points. Yeah. Could have been 7. You know, could have been 3. Let's see if they can do anything out of this. A touchdown here would go such a long way. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I don't want to tell you anything like that. I don't want to tell you any bad news, Alex, but he hasn't been in the second half. He didn't look like he... Oh, Stempien cooking. He didn't look like he was in a ton of pain. Like he wasn't writhing on the floor or like holding his knee or anything like that. It's good, but it looked like something with his shoulder or pec. He just looked in a bit of mild discomfort. So maybe they're just taking him out just to be safe because they're up by 3 possessions. Maybe he's hurt himself. I'm really hoping they've just got him on a snap count. Like, I'm really hoping he's got it on a snap count. Guys, you must support this. I mean, they're kind of like the team that has... Ooh. They have the biggest blown lead of Leauff history. They did it twice against Cologne last year. This Paris team's better than Cologne. We can all agree that. It's definitely possible. Really hoping he is. Fingers crossed for him, honestly. If he's out, I'm going to be really upset. On Jalen. There we go. Nice game. Nice game. Good way to get out of bounds too. It would be. It would be. But they need to go one step at a time. They need to score a touchdown first. Yeah, Cologne went. They lost Weed. They lost all their good receivers. They lost Carlos Hill. They lost their good offensive line pieces like Lucas Meyer. They lost Will Lytle. They lost Bijan Harris, Kleinman. They lost everything. Everything that was good in that team, they lost. There's a motion. Don't get a delay game. Snap the ball. There we go. James stepping up. Fire in! And it's nearly picked off again. Oh my goodness. Paris is not catching a goal today. Is the rain still strong there? No, it looks like it's sunnied up a little bit. But like, they still look a little bit frozen up. It's just behind him. Like, it's kind of off the hands of Flores, but it is behind him. Hit him in the fingers, but it definitely wasn't like the perfect pass. Silver lining is it stops the clock. Honestly, that's kind of important for them at the moment. 12.5 minutes left, 2nd and 10 in the enemy territory. Need a quick touchdown, which is not something they've done yet this season. Henson still waiting, holding on the ball for a long time, taking off all the way for a first down. There we go. Keep it moving, get up and keep going. Number 9, Frankfurt's name, he's small man. Is that Kleinman? Tough. That's a very unfortunate name. He's also not small. I think Kleinman is literally like 6'3" at safety, which is weird. My favourite one is España, offensive lineman for Madrid. I think it's great. Like, his name is literally just España. It's great. Love it. Right, 11 minutes. Still. He had a couple moves, though. There we go. Take it down with a nice catch. And a first down. There we go. Couple first downs in a row now. That's 2 first downs. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Here we go. 11 minutes left. Try and get the snap off before it goes under 11, I think would be a good choice. Anti Mahonu's back in. Haven't seen Leauff yet. I'm not going to get the snap off before 11 though. Eating into that time a little bit, I think. They haven't got the ball out of bounds a ton of times recently, but they have got 2 first downs in a row. They're in the red zone. Paris in the red zone. Valumbo did good to get a few yards out of that, to be honest. Did okay there. Honestly, yeah. Like, Paris' offense just kind of been uninspired, right? Just on a play calling wise. I do think they need to shuffle up the playbook a lot. Because you are right, just those curls, hitches. A few drags every now and then to Mitchell. Paris in the red zone, we're thinking into your fumble. Honestly, could be both. Why not both? Let's have both. I'm gonna go for 4th and out, for 3 and out, personally. It was fucking close to a pick, I can't lie. It was good catch, but 3rd down. Good tackle by Battle. Yeah, we just had Paris in the red zone, man. It is literally what Frankfurt were doing last year. But I generally think Frankfurt were better than the Paris team were last year in the red zone, and that's worrying. Because Frankfurt in the red zone made me want to rip my own eyes out. Not a fun one. My camera has died. Don't worry, people. I have the backup batteries. Let me just watch this play. Jenna rolling out right. He's going. Don't fumble it this time, please. There we go. Will not be a late hit. Don't worry, people. Camera will be back in a second. Don't worry. Camera will be back very soon. It is kind of a late hit. Actually, it's very much a late hit. Don't worry. It'll be back. Three, 2, 1, and back. It was not on time. Don't worry, we'll be back very shortly because the new battery is in. Jalen, rolling out right. Don't run it again, please. Touchdown? Is it? They haven't called. I haven't seen any referee calls yet, weirdly. Let me turn off the camera back on again. Should be fine. If it's like this one's dead too, I've got another spare. But it should be okay. There we are, we're back. They're going to kick the PAT. Good choice, I think, to kick the PAT. Right, this is something they needed a lot. Oh no. To point hooks it left. Fucking hell. Can't catch a break, this team, can they? Right, on that, I'm going to go to the toilet very, very quickly. Give me just like a few minutes. Not even that. Just while they do the kickoff. I am bursting to go.
Here on Leauff Zone on DAZN. Total leather, and Frankfurt will return. Paris defense needs to be stopped this next possession. Decent return out to the 28-yard line for the Galaxy.
Do not approve of the new nickname, by the way. Alright, here we go. We're starting off strong. Oh, shit. Kevin Kaya, nice move. Kaya's so good. I love him. Vikings game's delayed. Honestly, okay with me because we still got 8 minutes after this one. It's alright, people. It just means we got to finish this game off. Right, so Paris have been good the last few defensive possessions, which is so incredibly, incomprehensibly important. They needed this. They needed... That was a wobbler. But they need some more defensive, at least something, right, to make this game close. They need to win the fourth by a lot, because they did not win the third. If they won the third, it would be a lot closer of a game, but it's a run by Alman. Couple yards out of it, but second down. Honestly, for Frankfurt, I think running the ball here is a good option. Why am I so out of focus? There we go. Running the ball, good option. I think it's needed because they're going to be taking a lot of the time off. There we go. Chatting shit with some of your left players. Alman, another run at the middle is daft. Maybe for a gain of a 3 or 4. Third down, again, clock moving. Good for Frankfurt. They're up by 2 possessions, still by 15 as well, so a healthy 2 possessions. They can give the ball back to Paris. If Paris score, Frankfurt get the ball, they can continue to try and move it. I think it's okay for them. I don't think they're on panic mode, even if they give the ball back to Paris here, because Paris have still got to score, and they've not been great at that. McKay needs to deliver clutch here, though. If he wants to be MVP of the week, he's got to have like a kind of a game finishing drive here, I believe. Oh, okay. That's huge. They're saying out. I'm not sure. I don't know. I didn't see the ball, but if it's out, that's big time. Okay, Paris. 3 turnovers and 3 possessions is pretty fucking gangster. Ooh. Ooh. 3 turnovers and 3 possessions, a pick, a safety, and then also a forced fumble and fumble recovery is big news for them. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Potentially. We need to see if Paris can do anything with it. It's a shorter field due to that fumble. That's actually huge for them. They need a touchdown. And fast. Because the defense is on fire recently. They got the momentum. Didn't think they would after that fumble on the goal line, but incomplete. Incomplete to Mitchell on the outside. It was a looper. It was a looper. Not the best. Not the worst. At least it wasn't picked. Like, you look at the coverage there. Like, no one is open. No one is open on this offense at the moment. It's been unfortunate. Like, people are obviously going to naturally compare to Edwards, but I do not think Edwards will be able to make these passes either. They're airtight coverage by Galaxy at the moment, which is surprising. No disrespect to the Galaxy. More hooks and curls. At least it's a pickup. At least it is a pickup. About 8 yards. Maybe run it here. Maybe a draw play or something. Read option of some kind. Something. They need something. 3rd and 3 now. It's a long 3rd and 3 as well. Easy to Sal. Yep. Good catch. Nicely done. Unfortunately got kind of like spanned down. There's a flag. No. If this is for holding, then oh my god. Sack whoever held. Don't be holding. I want to see Paris make this close. I haven't actually got any money on this one. I don't care. But like, what I do. Good for them. That's fine. Yeah, I do care, obviously, but I don't have any money riding on this game, so I am not fussed if this one is close or, you know, if it goes against the odds. Nothing that concerns me. I just want to see a good, close football game, so I want Paris to make it close. But first down for them on that one is big news. Huge news. The best possible news, actually, to be honest. Getting nervous for them, but they're still just kind of moving a bit slowly, you know, hitches and the drags is not making a ton of yardage for them. They need that chunk. There we go, right down the middle. It's dropped by Austin Mitchell, but again, it's behind him. The ball placement by Jalen is not been good. There's a few passes in this game. Look at that, he is open, but the ball's just way behind him. Whew. It's not good. It's no good. Fucking hell. Who would have thought? Jesus, this is crazy. It's loud. Could hear it. There's Jalen. Ton of blitz. Gets the ball out. Incomplete again. Sebastian Brand. Wow. Oh, I'm nervous, man. Like, I'm actually nervous. Great play by Brand. Nearly came away with the pick there. That would have been kind of game clinching, I think. But 3rd and 10 now. This is a big one. Big play. This might be the play of the game. If they can make this, extend the drive. Still going. I mean, it's something. Incomplete. Cannot stand out of bounds. 4th and 10 now. Now this is the one where it is basically make this or you're done. Yeah, he's out of bounds. That's also unaware by Kantar there to be stood out of bounds. 4th and 10. This is it, fellas. Frankfurt Galaxy potentially with a big upset here. They call a timeout? Yeah. Looks like a timeout's incoming for him. There you go. This is pretty unbelievable, I can't lie. This is pretty unbelievable. Oof. Yeah, I think the Paris get a conversion here or you lose. That's the can't drive it all. They need 2-point. They need a touchdown. Well, first of all, they have first down. They need a touchdown. They need a 2-point conversion, and then they need a defensive stop, and then they need a touchdown. Like the odds of all of those happening is low. The odds of them getting a first down is low too. That's just a freaking starter of it. Fourth and 10, the big one. Here it is. Here's the pass. Drop it back. Great line. Ooh, Anti Mahonwu with the catch. Anti Mahonwu with a clutch one. Not sure if I'm laggy or that's just my phone. Jalen rolling right. Out of bounds. Okay, I think it's just that. I think we are actually fine. Just a little bit worried. I was looking at the stream and it looked super laggy, but I think we're okay. Someone wouldn't mind letting me know at this clinical time if the stream's alright or if we're laggy. I don't know. Right, at least he got out of bounds. That's important. Second and 7. Need something now. We need it 10 minutes ago, you know. Right, there we go. Outside to Mwamba, who gets the first. Get out of bounds, brother, please. You got the first, which is good, but like, get out of bounds too. Alright, I think we're good. Cool. Not sure if it's just my phone or what. I think we're okay. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Oof. I can't help but feel like they didn't get out of bounds. No, he got the first, which is very important, but they blew the whistle and he was still in bounds, so I think the clock is still going to be running. Yes, it is. Right. 13 yards out. First and 10. Motion by Sal. They're going to run the ball with Vilumbo at the middle, which was a good gain of about 8. Nicely done. Good play call. Keep it moving. Run it up. Injury timeout. I don't think that'll be credited to anyone's timeout counter. But a good run. A solid run. To have 8 yards out of that, it's good. Kind of mixed up a little bit. Kept them on their toes. Alright. Is it Perez again? Looks like he might be. He might be playing through a lot of injuries. Okay, cool. I think it's still the live stuff. I'm not sure how to stop the animations in the background. Maybe that's what it's doing, but it was not actually meant to be moving so much in the background. But as long as it's watchable or like it's not looking too bad, we're fine. We're all good. Right, get Laura Perez off. It's unfortunate. I think this layout is a little less straining than the other one. There's a little less going on, I think. So, hopefully, it'll be fine. Alright, rolling out left. Throws it into the end zone. No flags. Take it down. Oh, there's a flag. What's the flag for, though? What's the flag for, though? That's fine for them. Still a touchdown. Yeah, it's like slight in the background. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, it's not meant to be there that much, but like it was a subtler one than the purple one, which had a lot more going on in the back. So I hope that this one will just be a bit more chill. And the chat was already installed into this one, whereas it wasn't installed on the other one. I had to install that myself. So I'm hoping now that this overlay already had the chat as default, there will be less straining to have the chat on it. You get what I mean? 2-point try here by Paris. They could still be in this game if they make this 2-point conversion. Immediate flags. Literally immediate flags. Moama did get it, but there was immediate flags. So I'm not sure if this one's going to count. We will see very soon. You're right, actually, I should call SH about do something. I only missed that comment, my fault. Actually, Leauff did send me this camera, so shout out. Are they going to call it a touchdown? Everyone like the coaches biting their nails. Oh, replayed. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. Angel man downfield, like on a 1, like really? Or in the 2 rather? No, man. Alright, let's try again. This will get them within 7. If they don't get this, then they're kind of fucked. Yep. Gotta have it. Because the defensive stop here, and then they get the ball back, they could get this. They could get this. But it's just not guaranteed. A good comeback in the 4th, I will admit. Like, they've had a good comeback in the 4th. Here we go. 2-point try by Paris here. Mitchell is in for the touchdown, or 2-point conversion rather than touchdown. Okay. Back to a 1-score game now. Okay. 7 points. 26-3 in the 4th. Just remind everyone, 26-3 in the 4th. Wow. I am super out of focus. Why is everything decided to go wrong at the end of this bloody game? With all the technology. Jesus. Yeah, they did. They had a fumble on 1. I mean, it led to the safety, but like... So what we need here for Paris to be back in this is a defensive stop and then a touchdown. Possible. They've got all the momentum in the world, and Sandro is out, which has caused them problems. Amazing, honestly. This is why. Fuck everyone. Oh, you love stupid babies. You watch this game, man. It's a hell of a comeback. Hell of a comeback. Getting annoyed how out of focus I keep going. It's whenever I lean back, innit? Yeah. Oof. Okay. I'm not sure if they have enough time. That's my only concern. Is do they have enough time? Because they've got 2 timeouts, they've got the 2-minute warnings, they definitely can get the ball back. Big thing for them now. For Paris, no flags. Cannot have any flags. Like, they give an automatic first down for a DPI or like a holding or something or whatever, then they might be fucked. Saga is a good word for it. Saga is a good word for it. Right. This is it for Frankfurt. Need to take all the time off the clock they can. Oh. Big stop. Jack Leauff. Bit quiet this season so far, to be fair. I didn't even fucking announce Jack Leauff was back with the team, but Jack Leauff's here. The Aussie D tackle / D end. Timeout Paris. Good call, good call, good call. Now like 2nd and 14, 2nd and 15, so good pick to use it now, I think. Yeah. You want to take all the timeouts before the 2-minute warning, just so you keep all the time on the clock. My goodness. we are in for one, boys. Oh my goodness. Could we have another blown lead by Galaxy? Like, that would be crazy. My gosh. That fumble at the goal line and like the fumble, oh my god, and Sandro going out completely has blown them out the... I tried to turn off the animation for this, it was just still, but it just didn't happen. McKay's going to go on a draw. Nothing for him, no flags there for a late hit, which is good for them. This one, it shouldn't have anything going on in the background. I quite like the way it comes up with that stuff at the bottom down here. I really like this shit. This is cool. Looks dope. But yeah, it's just the and the animation is actually like looks cool as fuck. It's just a default animation on Stream Elements, but like looks nice. I like it. So it fits the vibe, I feel, of the channel. But I should be able to turn the animation off, but I'm just not going to do it now, because as we know, if I have Stream Elements up, my whole OBS is going to start having a fit. Alright. 3rd down. And 9. Gonna go for a shot outside. That is fine for Paris. Right, Paris now. Paris now. Big chance to do some historical shit. Here's the thing, right? A lot of people critical of Jalen. If Jalen leads a game-winning drive now, does that change the narrative a little bit? Is that a possibility? I think so. Yeah, it's very much a possibility. Because I do want to look at Jalen's stats. Because a lot of people are talking about Jalen. People are mentioning about Jalen right now, but I do not think he's had the worst game. I think he's had a great game. But like, he's still over 50%, which is not good, don't get me wrong. 200 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Like, I know he fumbled, but like 75 yards on the ground, like he has kind of moved the ball a little bit. Moved the ball a little bit. And then his running game has been non-existent. Take it down, had a good game. Ooh, right, here's the big one now, fellas. A flag immediately. Every Paris player fucking get away from the ball. There you go. Yeah, just leave the ball. Not sure what the flag was for, but you're still going to have the ball unless you cunted the kicker, but I don't think they did. A little bit of lag on the actual zone. Now is not the time for this. There we go. Now is not the time. Absolutely not. Oh. 3 yards. 3 yards for Paris. Oh my goodness. 3 yards for Paris. That's the second illegal formation on that kick, by the way. They've had that twice now. Oh, right. I'm sorry. If Jalen gets 3 touchdowns out of this and like needs to come back, he might be MVP of the week. He might just rip it from McKay's hands because McKay's not had a good second half. Oh! Mwamba! Clutch Mwamba! Clutch Mwamba! Go on, Jalen, man. I want him to do it. I want him to do it. Even if he gets him level and they go into overtime and he loses it, he would have earned a lot of people's respect. That was a fucking dime of a pass. Come on, Jalen. Now is the time. There you go. There we go. Now we're moving it. This is fucking Jalen Henderson we wanted to see. Here we go. Just get the snap off. I know some people say about touch the floor. It don't fucking matter. Just get the snap off. 1 minute, 6 seconds. They're already within the 30. Go on, Jalen. Incomplete. Jumped by Butler. But honestly, stops the clock. Still a minute. They're still good. They got a timeout still as well, by the way. Still got 1 timeout. Whew. Tense. Very, very tense. No, Butler's German. Brandon Butler, German. He might have an American parent, I'm not sure. It might be a military kid, but he's German. There's a couple of German players with English names, like Jason Sanders. There's Jalen. Go scramble, take off yourself. There we go. Whew, fucking hell. Came in, just fucking take every yard. Right, are they going to get a timeout here? They're going to just keep running it. And they're going to keep running it. Ooh, don't control the replay now, boys. We just want to see the fucking next play. Okay, flags. Not sure that maybe, don't know, late hit. Delay game. Not sure. Offsides, maybe. Not sure. We'll find out. I'm fucking wide, boys. Oh my god, if they fuck this up, boys, if they do it. Come on, Paris. I just want to see it. I just want to see what happens. Come on, Jalen, man. Disprove a lot of people here, because people have been, like, all over him over these last couple of weeks. This will be big for him. Inside the 10 now with a good gain here if they can. There's Jalen. Take off. Take off. Get out of bounds. There we go. Look at that quickness. I think he's short by like half a yard. There we go. Sneak. 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 Jalen's got like 200 yards passing and like 100 yards rushing. And 2 touchdowns. Damn, he's shouting his own fucking coaches there. Jeez. Good job by Jalen, though. Just fucking not scared of the fumble, which is big. He just went, you know, fuck you. I'm kidding this myself. He's close. It's very close. It's like a 1 yard. Not even a yard, but they called a timeout. You can sneak. You can get back up. Do it again, I think. You got time. They got like 30 seconds. Come on, Jalen, brother. Shut that real fired up, jeez. Oh, come on, Jalen, brother, you can do it. I'm rooting for him. It's loud. You're going to hear it. That's good shit. Come on. I just want to see it go to overtime. It'll be fun. Maybe they go for 2. Shit, that'll be funny too. You got all the momentum. This has been a crazy comeback. It's about a yard out. Overtime looking possible. Absolutely possible. And there's a long yard. They kind of fucked up with the spot there, I feel. Leauff's got to catch that, brother. You got to catch that. Yeah, you could have ran that, but... Leauff has to catch that. But at least it's another chance. Didn't lose any yards. The run here takes up so much time though, doesn't it? Because everyone's going to be on the floor. They got to try and get everyone up. Within 22 seconds, it definitely could be done, but it wouldn't be ideal. So I do think you got to maybe run it as like a rollout. Or like a jet like they did with Austin Mitchell on the 2-pointer. Taking it himself. He's in. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're going for 2? That's such a gangster move if they go for 2. Yep. Yep. Not a good call on my part. They're going for 2. That's so gangster. Oh, Big Dick Jack Del Rio going for 2. Big Dick Nick. Oh my god. They're going for 2. Oh my god. That's so baller. I don't care if it doesn't work. That's baller as fuck. Oh! Oh my god, they got it with the Patriots playing Super Bowl fucking... That's the Patriots play they did to... I can't remember who that... Oh my god. Oh, what a comeback. Jalen fucking Henderson. Oh my god, he might be MVP of the week. Fuck me, what a comeback. Oh my god. Fuck everyone who said about the blowouts this week. This one makes up for it. Oh my god, 26-3 in the 4th quarter. 26-3 in the 4th quarter. Oh my god. Fuck me. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Right, now it's not done now. There's still some time. There's still some time. I did tell them to remove Sandro. I thought they'd be able to have at least a defensive stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, DuPont fucked it, which is not good. Oh my lord. This is I'm sorry, this is a superstar bursting thing. I mean, he's got 3 touchdowns and nearly 100 yards on the ground with 230. I know he's been a little inaccurate. He's got a lot of incompletions, but holy fucking shit. You got 1 timeout, good kicker, as I've been reminded of someone I'm talking to on the chat. Oh! Late hit. Oh my god! No way is it gonna fall to this. This is crazy. I don't give a fuck who wins this. This is fun. I don't care who wins this. This is fun. Late hit. Was that Kehlani on the late hit? This is going to build up this rivalry. It's white fucking hot. This rivalry is white hot. Oh my lord. So he runs for the first down. Oh, how there's no linebacker within sight. They get the big hit and it's going to get called for a roughing the passer. They've got Ryan Rimler, who's a great kicker. Oh, brother, you've missed out on a fucking lot. Go back and just watch the fourth quarter, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just watch the fourth quarter. Whoa. 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 Honestly, yeah, someone just said about rushing forward, not having anyone spy up. Agreed. Oh my god, late hit by Karamoko. Bad decision. Don't know what he's thinking there. Bad call. And there's some fighting going on. Kehlani's being a fucking idiot, I can't lie. Holding on to face masks and stuff like that. Just unnecessary, but oh my gosh. Rimler's out. This is it, boys. This is it. I think good call. Just kick it. Like they don't want to be caught like they were at the first half where they couldn't get the fucking kicker out on time. How far is this kick? Oh no, they did have Ryan Rimler out. They got McKay back out. They got one time out, I guess. Do you run it? Do you try and pass it? I don't know. I think I'll probably just run this, to be honest. Unless you want to take a shot for the end zone. Yeah, good run. Right, this is kind of a chip shot. Alright, let me stand up for this. Oh my gosh. This is a good ass fucking game. This might be one of my favourite games in ELF history. Just this fourth quarter alone. Ryan Rimler for the game. This rivalry is hot. What a fucking turnaround. They need Khaled's long ass arms. Block this kick. Alright, here we go. Rimler for the game. Rimler for the game. Is he going to get it? 28 yards out. It's up. It's good. Whoa. Wow. That's crazy. At home too, like if the Galaxy fans don't turn up next fucking game. Oh my god. The games in this stadium, oh my goodness. Holy shit, this fucking game's been fun. What a crazy comeback. Like a comeback and crazy comeback from the comeback. I'm just fucking lost. Whoa. Whoa, I like that. Like that. Oh my god, no words. I'm just gonna shut up. Oh my gosh, it's over. Surely they can't come back from this. See Austin Mitchell return this for a fucking 6 now. I think they just got to squib it. Squib it. We're gonna see some rugby action. And I think it'll be over. Wow, Paris defense fucked it. I can't lie. Paris defense fucks this up for him. An all-time comeback of Paris defense ruins it. Jalen fucking proved a lot of people wrong. Like, Jalen did very well. Why am I so out of focus? Holy shit. Come on now. I'll just do that so it can actually focus on me a second. There we go. Oh. Ryan Rimler, what a guy. You want it on fancy. Why am I so out of focus? We gotta go centrally. He's trying to focus on my lamp, I think. Move that out of the way. Right, Hail Mary. I said I said in my 100 predictions there'd be a game 1 on a Hail Mary. This could be it. Why am I so out of it? I'm so annoyed. Right, here we go. What a second half, you're right. Jesus. Need anything here. Hail Mary. Yeah, you're not wrong. There should probably be a flag for celebration now. There was one for the fencing. And was fucking chuck it. Try and do some kind of like hook and ladder stuff. Try and pass it around for a bit. I don't know. French are good at rugby. They're better than the Germans at rugby. If you're going to do it with our team, you probably would want to do it with Paris. A lot of these guys probably grew up on rugby. I do have a nice nap. Okay. Jalen to Austin. Yeah, Austin just didn't pitch it. Oh my god. Fucking hell, boys. My god. Right, let's try and act like that game is. Oh my goodness. Let's join this one then. Fucking hell, boys. Right, Vikings are up first. Right, so Ben Holmes on a strike outside to Noah Torre. Great throw. Whew. Right, so. Whoa. Whoa, let me try and zoom back out again. See if we can actually get some focus up in this fucking thing. Don't worry, you've got the Vikings game now. We're here. Turn it down slightly on the commentary. Interesting. Guess they want to like. Oh, very weird. We'll see. Ooh, fire in all black. Love that. Jordan Bua. My fucking everything. Oh my gosh, I'm still like. My mind's still blown. Yeah, bad defensive call, man. Terminator's face sums it up. Oh my gosh. Decent return. Oh my god, accurate reaction by Terminator. Jesus. What a game. What a game that was. Jeez, I'm astounded. Absolutely astonishing. 20,000 tickets. Wow. Yeah, look, that's packed. I mean, absolutely should be that many. This is literally a rematch to the championship game. Two very different looking teams in this game, but now we got to try and figure out how we go from like that last game to this one. Some flags. Alright, do I have anyone in fantasy on either of these teams? I have Tasic. I think that's it. But if they went for 2, he's probably not playing. He might be hurt. That's my assumption. My goodness. What a game. Let's see, get those final stats up. McKay, 14 for 20 for 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. I think he lost MVP of the week in that second half, honestly. And then Henderson, 2 touchdowns, 1 on the running, so he had 3 touchdowns. 350 yards, basically. And a game winning, you should have thought, drive. Oh, man. That was absolutely brutal. But yeah, undisciplined, some people were saying in my DMs. Got easy win for the Vikings, interesting. Easy win. Define easy win. How many points are you saying they win by? I'm still like on edge. So Schultz had some good carries. There was no Torre that ended with a touchdown. We're glad they're running with Schultz though. Good decision. And a little bit of fucking hell, yeah, just a little bit of fighting. Jesus. Just a little bit of fighting. I do just love how this is like we're seeing so many natural rivalries come out of this season already. Like Fire Vikings is now a rivalry. You can call that a new rivalry based on that championship game. You've got wow, that's fucking huge. You've got Frankfurt versus Galaxy, Frankfurt Galaxy versus Paris Musketeers. That is absolutely a white fucking hot rivalry right now, especially after a game like that. You've got who else is a rivalry at the moment? Nordic Storm definitely need to establish themselves with a rivalry or two. I think that'd be good. A little feud with someone. Oh my god, though, like it's been such a good couple of weeks. Hamburg and Prague, you could argue, forming a little bit off a base, a little bit off last season, a little bit off this year too. Oh, I'm still, guys, I apologize. I'm still fucking psyched over that last, that ending. Absolutely incredible ending. One of the best games I've ever seen in the ELF. That's why we watch European football, baby. Oh yeah. Time out for the fire. There we go. Citizen sponsor. Also going to be giving out the watches for the fantasy winners of the week. I don't think I'm going to be in a fantasy. Yeah, Haaland, clean, looking fit. I like the white sleeves at the top. Ravens, Raiders. Yep, absolutely. Built off of last year. Increased rivalry this year with that close game. And like some of them, like Frankfurt and Paris are not close to each other. So that's just a natural rivalry that I really love. Again, same thing with Fire and Vienna. They're not geographically close. But I love that. I mean, you don't like them, but you're part of the Raiders organization, so that's probably a good thing. I think this game will be a close one, to be honest. Going to be a fun one. Going to be a really fun year. Madrid, I think will have some good rivalries coming up soon too. Because Madrid still got to play... Who did Madrid play this year? Did Madrid play Paris? I feel like Madrid should... Yeah, they do, right? Pretty sure. I'm forgetting my realignments. Let me see that. Games. Week 4. What's the big ones in week 4? Raiders Vikings, obviously that's always going to be a rivalry. I think we could see, it'd be interesting if Prague can bring it to the Panthers, because that could be a nice rivalry, good fun. Paris Fire, oh my god, man, next week's going to be good too. Then Munich Stuttgart, Jesus. Lala with a nice tackle. It's the first time we've seen Ryan in a minute, because obviously they had a bye week. So this is kind of a, not a reassessment, but definitely still see how they've improved from the first win. Sergio with a nice run. No one. Look like you might have a gap, but hating on Vienna. Interesting. Why do you hate Vienna? I don't feel like that would be a team that you would hate. True. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You can see that. Ryan losing Glenn hurting them, someone's saying already in my DMs. I mean, to be fair, anyone losing an MVP is going to hurt, you know. Sergio's a good running back though, but yeah, fair. 3rd and 10 for Fire. Already a tough situation, but Chad's been in Sino. Bad drop. Bad drop by Boa. I don't see that very often. Do not see Boa drop a ton of passes. You are right though. There are bad organisations. Definitely Cologne being one of them. 4th and 10 by Fire. Shit, punching the mic. My fault. Because you think Vienna go a couple possessions up, could be hard to stop them. They're a fucking good team. Ooh, it looked like it touched someone. Ooh, interesting. Inside the 5-yard line. Yeah, I thought it touched someone. Looked like it's talking all about so Manny Dennis had to like scramble to try and get towards it. Good punt. Great punt. Great punt. Oh, hit a fire player. Just bonked him on the top of the head. I think Manny Dennis just kind of took it because he needed to. Otherwise, it would have went on like the 1. Decent heads-up play from Manny. Me too. It looked like it was for a second. There is coach. He's ditched the mustache, interestingly. Kind of likes the mustache. Did Chad ever play against Vienna? He played for Danube. He used to play for Danube. So I know that he has played against a Vienna Vikings team. But in ELF, I don't think so. He played Munich, and I don't think they ever played Vienna. Screen out to Johannes Schultz. So good, man. Honestly, people were sleeping on Schultz last year. I saw the vision with Schultz. I'm just saying I saw the vision with Schultz. Been a big fan of him. And Vienna knew that. I was getting matched. He was like, he's looking damn good. I'm like, yeah, he is. I knew he'd be good. I think that's, as a scout, that's probably my best thing. Is identifying young talent that can progress. That's what I'm really fucking good at, I feel. That's my strength. Nice. Loads of time. Good again. Nice to see that. I want to say no. I want to say no. That's the Italian tight end, I think. I think that's the Italian tight end. I do not think he's played against Vienna in ELF now. There's Daniel Schwab. Run out the middle by Schultz for a good gain. He really is. And he was so underrated last year. And he looked really good last year. As like that 3rd or 4th receiver on the offense. But he's just so fearless with the ball, honestly. Yeah, some things are easier to scout than others, but like, I don't see many people screaming about Schultz being a really fucking good player. Some people, of course, were fans of him too. But I'm from early days. Just saying. That's Reese Horn. Nice, good catch, decent game. Couple yards for Mr. Horn. Marius Kenzie with the tackle. I look at poise. That's definitely something I would associate with Mr. Holmes. Just poise in the pocket. Doesn't really get phased. Oh, this is revenge. I know Vienna want this too. I know Vienna want this. I picked fire, but honestly could go either way. Schultz, I think he's like 23, maybe younger. 22, maybe 21 even. That was a really quick check. While we have a little break in play. Love that. Oh, okay, my hotspot Schultz. I also don't have the umlauts on my laptop, so it does not let me look at them. You want Schultz? There he is. 24. That's fun. Right, this is fucking up because I changed tabs. First down, nicely done. Brother, why is this? Let me refresh. This is being weird. If I won't have a chance, they definitely have a chance. Say they don't have a chance, I think is a little bit much. They definitely do have a chance. They're only down by 6, maybe by 12 or 14 if this. There we go. If this drive is complete, but they definitely do have a chance. They're still a very damn good football team. Couple yards by Schutz. I'm getting worried that my stream is laggy again because every time I look down it's lagging, but always get scared. Not sure if I can actually turn off the browser's animation. Again, I kind of don't want to touch it. First quarter's already burning through. This is complete passes by Ben. And the solid runs by Schutz. Ooh, sacked. Big time. Flag. Musketeers with the sack. Musketeers. Waller. God, see, he's still playing well. If Fire loses, it's I'll watch Facebook comments of Fire fans, otherwise just not count. Fire's the number 1 rank if glorious self-pissing contest. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like they always think the rank should be number 1, the power rankings. Even though they're on a bye week last week, so naturally they're gonna fall maybe a spot or two. Just due to recency bias, but that's what power rankings are. Fake for a day, just look at the pretty picture and shut the fuck up. Good advice for life, honestly. Sometimes just look at the pretty picture and shut the fuck up. It's a good quote. I mean, look at a Paris. You know what you should do? Look at a Paris versus Frankfurt Galaxy game of this week and just shut the fuck up. You know, have fun. Oh, overthrown. Oof. Second time. And we're still nervous even for the last one, even though we're like, all the points here could easily be made up. But look at the fans, so many of them. Amazing to see. True, it is the 3rd game for the Vikings and the 2nd for Fire. We could argue though that Fire are more fresh. That was just one. Yeah, like Tom Sula, I don't think so. I think Kent's kind of taken over that for now. Got hit a little bit as he was about to throw the ball. No, I do not believe Tom Sula's there. I think he's back in the States for just personal reasons. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Kent is still running the offense or running the team. But he's a fantastic coach, so honestly, they'll be fine. They're in 10 in field goal range, but if they don't have Tasic, then good run by Schutz. Nicely done. Good gain. I mean, it didn't they just sign that kicker, like that fucking ex-football player to be their kicker? Yeah, they do. That's annoying. I had Tasic in my fantasy football team. I don't know. I mean, whoop. Nope. Nothing. Looks like Vienna going to struggle with the kicking game then, with no Tasic. Interesting. I think Vienna are one of the few teams that can lose running back 2 and receiver 1 still be competitive. I agree completely. They've lost running back 1. They've got no kicker. Now how far you mean it's been coached? Not sure. Yeah, 100% that's marking, 100%. Oh yeah, he's inactive, so yeah, it's definitely marking. If he was active, it would be like, yeah, it's marking, but you know, maybe you'll do so now. You're right, purely marketable. Nicely done, Mr. Commentator. Should we have a beer, fellas? Crack open a beer. I think we deserve it after that phenomenal first game. It's a Sunday, you know. Celebration of football. I actually have a bottle opener this time. I have to use the end of my bed frame. Too bad they should try it out. I mean, it can't get any worse. I mean, Tashich is a good kicker. It's just hurt. Plus, you shouldn't have to rely on a kicker too much. If they're going to go for 2 and stuff like that, they still get points. But a missed kick is big. It's an opportunity for the Fire to maybe steal some momentum back, potentially. Potentially. If we do restart. I think we're at TV time out there. See Chad move the ball. Let's have a look at the numbers so far through the start of this game. Let's go to week 3. Crazy how we're already in week 3, by the way. Time is flying by. Jeffries 2 for 4, 10 yards. Nothing crazy. First rush by Kendus. Schultz with 32 yards on the ground. Spread the ball a little bit with the offense. Vienna starting fine. It's fair, both teams are still starting off. We're still pretty early in the game. Need to kind of see more about how Rhine operate. Only got 1 week of film on them so far, and it wasn't the best offensive week. Oh yeah, the Rhine Fire offensive line spectacular. It's so good. Plan of a running back, he's alright. He's okay. I said coming in, I thought he would be fine, but I don't think he was any better than Sergi, personally. I think he's pretty good, but Sergi is the starting running back. But, you know, running backs is a luxury position, isn't it, with an E? I personally probably would have spent the E on me. I mean, to be fair, it's Fire. They don't really need to kind of be as worried about E's when it comes to their team because they're so stacked on the offensive line. They've got their E at Arnold Holland-Hulk, sorry. So they don't need to spend anything there. Got great receivers at German. Don't need to spend any there. They really did with John Bua, but they need to spend 2. Tight end, they maybe could have spent an E at tight end, but again, not the biggest of needs. Eichhorn's pretty solid. Yeah, no, I mean, neither so far. They haven't been crazy. Just a couple runs. 3rd and 7 is not the best. It's a slow start. He had a good reception in the first week. That's pretty much it. Is that Donko on the edge and Lucky? Jesus, that is terrifying. Here comes Lucky. Ooh, great play there by Buckerham. Whew, incomplete. Great play by Bakaram. But no, that's not, that's Missingun Kumi, not Aaron Donkour. Look at that. Just fucking great play by Bakaram now. Jeez. Outstanding. Haven't seen Donkour yet. Not sure what number he's given. Not sure. He might not be playing every snap. Varies a selective edge rusher, so don't get any holds. Yeah, good bounce. Gonna roll nicely for him. Right, Vienna. Yeah, so there's another far one. Vienna have been subject to quite a few injuries too, so not every team has, but you know, lost Kari. Bombeck was hurt too. Didn't get Talitza back, which is unfortunate. I think he's still playing in the AFL, I think, but he just had to be back in his hometown. Oh no, there's Donkour. What number are you wearing, Aaron? Can't tell. Here we are. 1 minute of the quarter. I might get 2 more plays depending on. Shots for a bit more than the first time. He's looking damn good, I can't lie. Yeah, looks like 5, maybe 55. Yeah, good call. Schultz is playing phenomenal in that role. Oh, you can? Okay, 55. Yeah, he's definitely playing. I saw his name and face. I just could only see the top bit of the number. I know he's wearing a double-digit number, so I think 55 is probably a good call. Another run. Oh, nice run out the middle. Vienna just so deep with their fucking players. It's unbelievable. It's a third-string running back. And even he's going for like 10 yards a clip. Look at that line. Oh, phenomenal. Great blocking by the tight end there, by the way. First quarter, 6-0. Some solid defense. I think Alex went under, right? Alex's bet. I think Alex went under the score. Looking pretty good so far, I must admit. Let's have a look at Schultz's numbers. So numbers through first quarter. Standouts, probably all Vienna. Schultz with 59 yards totals, pretty damn good. That's about it. Mostly defense for Ryan, so nothing crazy, but a sack for Mosquera is probably the standout. Very, very, very interesting. 6-0. It's very different to the first meeting in the final. Right, I mean, let people know what's going on with these ones. It's crazy. Yes, I think that's what makes them good. I agree. Just so much depth in their team. Like, you lose Kari, you've got Johannes Schultz, you lose Noah Torre or Yannick Meyer, you've still got Daniel Schwarm. Like, you lose Bierbama. Oh, don't worry though. We got this fucking other sick tight end who played D1 football. Oh, what? We lost Alexander Milanovic, one of the best tackles in the league. Oh, don't worry though. We've got this Cal Berkeley tackle coming in. No, he's not homegrown, but still. Like, oh my god. What a team. Oh, we lost Nicky Tillitzer, one of the best rookie linebackers, one of the best young linebackers. Don't worry, we brought in Timmy Nuka. Phenomenal. Because it's not just their homegrowns, it's just who they pick as their E's and A's is also really, really well done. Ben Holmes, Reese Horn, both of those compliment professionals. Divine Buckram, great player. Manny Dennis, haven't seen a ton of him so far, like tape-wise, but looks pretty good. Lalo, great E player. Like, so much to like on this team, honestly. It's incredible. There's Kent. Shout out Kent. Love a bit of Kent. Okay. Second quarter. Big one. This is a big one. Crowd of stacks, man. Honestly. So good to see. 20,000 people, I think someone said. Great for the league, great for the teams as well. There is the Ryan Fire offensive unit. Yeah, great for the teams, great for the league. The last game was phenomenal for the league. To have that good of a comeback, and then it just all just goes away. It's just so cruel. Shoulds for another couple, span out a bit of contact there. Did good though. Span out well. I think what Vienna game plan is for this one, to be honest. I think they probably do want to keep the Ryan Fire offense off the field. For sure. Do you have any insights on Yannick Meyer injury? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Plus, even if I did, I don't think I'd be allowed to say until any of the teams release anything. Oh, nearly picked by Seibel. Very dangerous. But no, I generally don't know anything about it. Schwam. Hurt his shoulder, but the team's not made a statement after. So there you go. Like, I knew he was hurt. I know he wasn't going to play this game. But I didn't know the level of the injury to his shoulder. But I know it knocked him out of that first play. He was gone since then. So he's not been formally placed on IR by the league in terms of publicly. So honestly, I don't know. Helms again on 3rd and 8. Poor one moves out the pocket. It's got a few on his way. Did he catch that? There you go. That's why you get Reese Horn. Elite route runner. Great hands. They're calling it incomplete though, which is unfortunate for them. I do think Tasic not being in is going to hurt them. Because they could be up by 9. They could be up by 10 even, because they could have kicked the PAT. Shoulder was at the game and thought he hurt his knee. Wasn't that Kari's injury? Don't know. All I know is that Kari is on IR. So, he's multiple weeks out. Great pun, honestly. Oh, nicely broken tackle. A few extra yards for your troubles. Nicely done. Good job, Amari. Yeah, no idea though. Oh, I know that Kari. I think, what's the rules for IR? I think it's the same for the NFL. They have to be at least 2 or 3 weeks out or something like that. So imagine that'll be the same for Kari. But Yannick, no idea. Wait for the call here. We had a flag on that punt return. Looks like it might be a repeat. No, we've got defense out. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Vienna. Not sure what it was for though. Oh wow. Didn't see it. Not gonna lie, didn't see it. His pads are a fucking mess. I'm gonna try and pronounce his name. But he looks like he's been in the wars. Shoulder pads are here, there, and everywhere. I don't know what happened, didn't see the replay. Let's see the Ryan Fire and get this offense going, because currently not much. Couple runs, some medium passes by Chad. Nothing too wild so far. There we go, short hitch, nice catch, decent. Slazinga. Decent, yeah. So it's an advancement. It's the 2nd and 1. Better than nothing. Yeah, moving the ball. That's what I need to do. That's kind of what Chad is best at. It's just so short, intermediate, sideline throws, just picking apart teams. Just his first catch. I know how much a fan you are, Justin. Here we go. Run here. No. Okay, there we go. Chat's going to roll out. There's those wheels. Way to go out of bounds. Good decision. Business decision there by Chad. A good business decision. Do not want to get hit by any of these boys. We're not ending well. Want to keep him in the whole game. 1st and 10. I think we got a score coming in our hands here, boys. A weird formation here by Vienna. Only 2 like nose tackles and 1 edge rusher. Didn't work out very well. Started with some nice gains. Every 4 tries, that'd be quite a lot. But you got to spread the ball out sometimes. Got Harlan Quofi to hit. He hasn't actually seen any targets from what I've seen so far. Seen more from Starley so far though. He's was not very active in week 1. Didn't see much of him at all in week 1, so it's good to see a little bit more of him in week 2. Here we go. Just an instant run. No pump fake well after the line. Don't know how anyone fell with that pump fake. He was well in front of the line. That's a veteran move there. Flags though. There is flags. Maybe for a blind side. It might have been a blind side there. It might have been a blind side. Oh, Jamal. Fucking love you, brother. Love you, Jamal. Thanks, Jamal. Love you, Jamal. 10-yard penalty. Love you, Jamal. Thank you very much. You're a gentleman and a scholar. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, holy shit is a good way to put it. Oh my god, lot to unpack. Oh my goodness. Yeah, where to start? I think we got to start by asking, are Frankfurt like real or are Frankfurt not real? Because like they lost to Surge comfortably. They beat Madrid comfortably. But then they nearly blow a 23-point lead in the 4th quarter. But then they don't actually blow a 23-point lead in the 4th quarter because they end up winning on a game-winning field goal. So like, are Frankfurt a real contender? Are they lucky? Like, what are they? I don't know. I don't know. Love some other people's opinions because I don't know. Because, like, what the fuck? Such a confusing time. Jamal is the coolest. We love Jamal. Chad sacked. It is Vitolovic, his sack. Made that seem so easy. The other 2 halves, you can say that again. It was Donkor is 55. Good call there by Ricardo. Donkor is 55. The other 2 halves. Like, Paris also lost that game for themselves. Like, they won the game. They were fucking there. They were absolutely within range. They just got a 2-point conversion with like 30 seconds left. They had the win. And then, the kick is blocked. Who was that by? Oh my god. This is a complete flip to the championship game. Is that Dennis? What a player. I just said how much I haven't seen too much of Dennis on the tape yet, but that was a hell of a block. Look at that. Look at that fucking curve. Oh my god. Great block. Jesus. Paris is an offensive. But like, you say that though, Jamal. They scored 27 points. Henderson did carry that team. I'm starting to think it ain't Henderson's fucking problem. It's the run game. That's what I'm starting to think. Like, they had all of it. They had to win. And then Well, let me just start from the beginning. They could put 6-7 into coverage because Paris can't run the ball. So then everyone's covered. Jalen has to try and make some shit happen, which he's not going to be able to do every play. Goes into the fourth quarter like, what, 26-3. They make a comeback. Jalen puts everything into it. Even when he fumbles the ball, he's still the one taking it to the 1 yard line on his own. There's dimes to Mwamba, taking off and getting out of bounds. That final pass to Austin Mitchell gets them back to 27-26. He's done everything he could do. He's given them the win. And then the defense fucks it. You know? I mentioned it before, Matt, but I gotta say again, production this year is way better. Absolutely, man. Like, the production is so good. I can't wait till we get, like, sky cams. 2 commentary would also be good. But commentary, if you want to have 2 commentary, you kind of gotta do it in person. Because there'll be some kind of delay, or someone's stream will be a little bit behind someone else's. So if you're going to do commentary dual, you have to have 2 people, I think. But you're right, 2 commentary would be great. Also, a little bit of play calling too in the first half. Every pass was a long developing, absolutely agree. Second half, more quick game, rollouts, 2-minute concepts. We saw the offense move, yes. We did. And the Paris defense stepped up in the second half. They caused the pick, they caused the fumble, they caused the safety. But they just ran out of steam. But I really, really do think that Jalen did everything he could have possibly done to win that game. And he did everything he could possibly do. Pass outside to Reese Horn. Nice catch. Like, he did everything. I feel bad for him, man. I might actually message him. Like, you tried, brother. You did everything you could do. Tough game, honestly. Really, really unfortunate. I'm going to like that one. There we go. Thanks, Jamal. Can I like that one as well? There we go. See, perfect. Yeah, exactly. They didn't lose. They just ran out of time. Schultz with a decent game. 3rd down now. I wouldn't say it's boring. Like, it depends on the commentator, of course. Like, this commentator's really good, but you are right. Like, it would be good if, say, just for example, hypothetically, I could do commentary with a live chat. That'd be really fun. That would be really, really fun. 3rd and 2 for Vienna. Side note, McKay versus Henderson. Assuming these 2 guys hit today, it's going to be a good rivalry. Oh my god, yes. Such a good point. I was getting hyped before even finishing the sentence. McKay versus Henderson. That's such a good rivalry. You're so right. Like, both of these franchises' rivalry is hot anyway. You add that callback rivalry in. Oof. You're so right. Such a good point. Good stop there by fire, by the way. Oh my goodness. Such a great... That was not first. Challenge that. Challenge that. Challenge that. That ain't your first. Oh, they didn't challenge it. Now they got no chance. Oh, Mr. Elusive Holmes. He's down. Unlucky. Nearly had it. Musketeers got it. Should have been him. Honestly, yeah. Damn Pat. Ouch and Pat game. Yeah, man. I feel bad for Jalen now. He's who had the most sympathy for her. Yeah, the refs are also... The refs in the fucking hell in that Helvetic game. Going on and on and on and on and on. Good for him. Really? Really? A taunting penalty for like, didn't he just do like that? Like he put his hands in his head? Is that really all he got a taunting penalty for? It's getting chewed out, but like... I didn't really know what he did. Like, he's getting fucking chewed out, but like, I don't really feel like he did anything wrong. Didn't see that. Oh well. Oh, Holmes going to throw it. Oh, close. Close. Tried to thread the needle there. Look at that. Just moves in. Oh, it was just a little bit, but that was really close. Yeah, that call was not so sure about that one. Feel a bit bad for Musketeers there. Feel very bad for Musketeers, to be honest. Second attempt. Go back to the run game. Good call. Good tackle by Seibel. Great tackle. Great tackle. He's big. Seibel's got bigger. Yes or no? Well, maybe. Yeah. Not my call. Not my call. Third and 8. Here he goes. Oh, brush off the edge. How did Helms keep getting out of this, man? Oh. No foul. No foul for that. Guess it wasn't like a face mask, wasn't a horse collar, but no flags. Okay. 4th and 2 for them now. Let's have a look at that. Was that a face mask? Oh, I mean... Yeah, that was close, but he didn't get any hands there. It was kind of more like a punch to like the shoulder, I guess. But I didn't know that I did the images of Seibel and Justin with their Longhorns. Fucking hell, that is a throwback. Jeez, that's why I like Justin so much. I like Seibel too. Timeout Vienna. Yeah, I mean, 4th and 2, absolutely achievable. Depends if Ben Holmes got a little bit rattled by that hit, because it was a big one. Looks to be okay. Hopefully he's all good. Kind of got like landed on, forward on, kind of awkwardly. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty shocked about it, to say the least. 4th and 1, they've called it with the spot. They're going for it. Run that rock, baby. Run that rock. And Yannick, jeez. Jarvis, gee, what? I love how Europe's so connected, man. 4th and 2. So many players going for it. He's got it, though. Nicely done by Vienna. Ooh, big one. Got to head out. Good work, Brad. Appreciate you, brother. Good seeing everyone in chat. Reaction video coming first thing tomorrow. A lot to talk about. What time is here left live? Later in the day again, I believe. About 6 p.m. Eastern, I think. No. 6 p.m. Central. Europe. I think. There you go. Good to see you, Jamal. I'll check out the video. Everyone go check out the video. Fair. Mascara again. We have to kind of move into a little bit mad with this, can't lie. See you soon, Jamal. Appreciate the donation as always. You are the man indeed. (6:30). They've taken a lot of this second quarter off the clock with this drive. It's been a long drive. There's Schultz. Nice gain. Continues moving that clock. Under 6 minutes now. Let me get up and stretch my legs out a little bit. Matt made a poor choice, and Matt wore tighter jeans today. Not the baggy ones I had on yesterday. Probably arguably a holding on there as well. But I'm good with it not being flagged. Okay, so here's what it was. That was a push. Oh no, it was that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. So it was just that one in the corner. I was like, that's not too bad. It's a bit of push. 5 minutes. They're taking off a lot of this clock. They might be able to go 2 possessions up. Give Ryan only a short time to make something happen before the end of the half. Good calls. Nicely done. See? We love Jamal. Jamal's the guy for interviews. Jamal's interviewed basically everyone in the year left at this point. Some retro ones too. Some throwback ones. They are burning Ryan Fire's chance to get a ball before the half, which is a good decision, I think. 3rd and 3, this one's going to be hard to convert. The pass, throwing out Snow, throwing right in the middle, it's just a little bit behind Torre. So open. Go for it. I think they're going to go for it. Was just behind him. I think they're going to go for it though. They don't have a kicker. Oh, wide open. Couldn't be more open. Holmes, I think, got spooked by a linebacker underneath. Didn't want to get hawked. They're going to kick it. Which I wouldn't do. I wouldn't be kicking this. I'd be going for this. No good. Yeah, they got to stop kicking it. They got to pull Hurts. Kick him out. Yeah, they got to start going for 2. They could be up by 12 points. Yeah, they could be pretty comfortable. Oof. So that whole drive, churning that clock up, getting those yards, wasted. Wasted. Don't think I could love the ELF anymore. Yeah, honestly, for real. Hey, shit, that's a little cruel. Good tackle. Yeah, honestly, the ELF's got like so many good people. It's great. There's a few people that aren't great within the league, I'm sure, but so many good people. Got a lot of people that complain. So many people that complain. There'll be people that complain about that Frankfurt Galaxy versus Paris game. They will find something to complain about. Whether it's a flag or a first quarter play call, they'll find something. There goes Chad. The wheels. Tassa just hurt, I believe. Which I have him in my fantasy, so kind of unfortunate for me, I can't lie. I believe he is injured. Right. I mean, they're moving the ball a little bit. They're up near the 40. They've got plenty of time. A couple timeouts and a 2-minute warning. And because they actually have a kicker, they could potentially go up at halftime. You're not wrong. Linebackers are very ready for that draw. Yeah, people just complain. I think us as Europeans, we complain too much anyway. We all do. Ooh, nice pass over the middle. That's Haaland. First catch we've seen him, I think, of today. Second time. My bad. My fault. This underneath Justin was kind of open there, low-key. Alright. 3rd and 3, big one. 3rd and 4, sorry. Are they going to try and get it off before the 2-minute warning? Probably, you'd think. Maybe at the 2-minute warning, so Vienna can't really get the full use of it. No, they're just going to go for it. Ooh, lucky with another sack. He's so damn good. He's so damn good. My goodness. Lucky is so good. Honestly. Spectacular. That was crazy. He could have been on Cologne last year. No, we honestly could have had Lucky be on the same team as Weed and Hill and Pinter and Will Lytle. It would have been a fun team. I mean, it already was, but you know what I mean. A fan's a legend, by the way. I met him in the final. Right. 2 minutes. Vienna get the ball back. Whatever you do, don't kick the ball. We missed 2 kicks. It could be up by 12 with an opportunity here to go up by like 3 possessions. And we can't. No, you're right. But he was signed. He was signed to Cologne. Before he went to Canada, he was signed to Cologne. Which is so rogue. So rogue. But to be fair, the Cologne were 6-6. They weren't actually that bad last year, but they stink this year. Definitely wouldn't be on them this year. But him in Vienna is just dangerous. Such a fun place for him to be. He'd just be absolutely insane. Yeah, this one's a big one. This is exactly how we want the ELF to be. 20,000 people. Good atmosphere. A good game, because this one's been a little low scoring at the moment, but it has been fun. I want to see a bit more of a scoring burst. Maybe not, though, if you're Malchow, because I know he's got the under on the total score. But if we're going into half at 6-0, I think he's probably looking pretty good for that under 51, I think. I don't see us getting 51 points in this game. But you never know. Right. There you go. Good to see young fans too. Always good. I read that on the study about how the NFL targets young fans with promotion to build fans up for life, which is a really good idea. Ethically, I don't know. Ethically, it's probably a controversial one to target young people with ads. That's what the NFL does. But I can't deny it works pretty fucking well. Because we all have favourite NFL teams. We've all probably had favourite NFL teams for the last however many years we've been on the world. Oh, you didn't do the under? Oh my god, that was nearly blocked. Then he falls over. The Vikings lose, bro. They can't blame anyone but themselves. 6 points left on the board. I absolutely agree. Oh, just slips over. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Return for Dennis. But there is a flag. Not sure yet what for. Oh! Oh. Thought it was declined. Wait, what? What? Was it running into the kicker without being automatically a first down for Ryan? Yeah, oh my god, yeah, the kicking game tear. I don't know why they even went for it. The first time I get it, you know, whatever. Missed field goal, unlucky, but the second time, 4th and 4 inside the red zone. I think you can probably get away with just going for it. Personally, I think that probably would have been better. Right. Inside their own 20. Just under 2 minutes. Do have some timeouts. I think you got to go for some points. There's Schultz. Nicely done. First down. Important first down too. Message. Told you they should go through Schultz. Put that on the. As Holmes again, gonna take it himself. Get out of bounds. Smartly done. Good choice by the fire defender. Not trying to take his head off. 2nd and 5. Yes, they've missed both of the field goals. They've had 2 and they've missed both of them. Not good for them. Second and 5. Like the commentator says, 1:17 left. 2 timeouts still for Vienna. Draw play is an interesting call. Wouldn't have imagined that. Screens, short passes, short draws. Maybe not so much. People said about the field getting a little bit ruffled. It makes sense on a football game. It's a soccer stadium, isn't it? So it's real grass, so of course it's going to get a bit chewed up. Timeout Ryan, interesting. Oh yes, they also missed. They went for 2 on the PAT. So failed the 2-point conversion. They missed both field goals and failed the 2-point conversion. Which you'd think, if they're trying to warm up the kicker, you'd go for the PAT. Just to warm him up, getting, feeling it out, but I guess not. Shows how much they need Tashib, so good kicker. Let's have a look at the numbers, actually, stats for this game. Actually, we'll do that half. Holmes, dart out wide to the running back. Gets out of bounds, first down, perfectly done, nicely done. Can't complain. Amari's pissed off. Not a happy Amari. One minute left. They've moved the ball fast too. Very clinical from Vienna so far. But Holmes stepping up. Let it go. Ooh, we nearly grabbed that. Reese Horn nearly with a nasty catch. Just about missed it, but oh my goodness. He let that fly. Just off the fingertips. Good contact by Sable just to kind of like shake it off him, but just after. Just good stuff. Yeah, Yannick Sable's had a good game so far. Second and 10, still nothing to worry about for Vienna. They do kind of need to maybe get a bit of chunk yardage though. I don't think those runs are going to be doing enough, especially on 2nd and 10. Yeah, I don't think that's the best of calls. As with Vegan. Just, you know, I run, I wouldn't probably do that. No, Horn's got some catches in this game for sure. Love the different kind of vibes. Agreed. My favourite one probably ever was Haaland's like goldish, brownish hand, like one burgundy-ish. Beautiful. Good reminder of fantasy. Let's have a look. I don't think I'm going to be doing very well, can't lie. J. Clark did well. Kennedy, I don't think played. I don't think Kennedy played at all. Nope. Fuck. Kennedy literally did not play. Fun. We've got 4 helmets, jersey pants. Can we see more alternatives this year? Yeah, I think we got the Vienna black ones. We've had military greens of the Vikings. Sorry, military greens of the Galaxy. What else alternate uniform? Was that Paris white and alternate? I don't think it was technically. It might have been. I think that's the only alternate ones we've had so far, but we're still early in the year. It's Ben Holmes evading pressure, and he's brought down again by Mosquera. He's so good. Damn, Mosquera is good, man, honestly. Fascinating, because I did not know about him. He's been so good. My goodness. Because he was a shit wrecker in the last week, and now he's doing just as much. Got the sack on the key third down there. That ends the first half. Whoa. Cool. Now let's look at these numbers. Halftime. 6-0. Okay, let's look at these numbers. Ben Holmes started well. It's kind of cooled off a little bit, definitely in terms of accuracy. fucking hell, Matt. About 1 beer on my head's gone. 8 completions out of 17 for 83 yards, 1 touchdown. We'd sacked 3 times. Schultz with 68 yards on the ground leads the running game with 14 carries, so just under a shade on average of 5 yards per carry. Horn leads with 24 yards on 3 catches. Torre has the touchdown. Schultz has 22 yards there too. On defense, sacked by it was Vesvolowitz, I think it was, I can't remember. And also Lucky got sacked too, and a breakup by Buckaram. And then fire, Chad got 8 completions out of 11 attempts for 47 yards, so very low average for him. He's also leading in rushing yards with 35, which is not a great sign, to be honest. And Starkley has got 25 yards as the leading receiver. Maris Kenzie been all over the shop. Mosquera with 2 sacks. Exciting one so far. Honestly, Mosquera's a fucking baller. How old is Mosquera? I think he's I don't think he's IPP eligible though. That's the thing. Let's have a look. Let's go on Elefopedia, get his name copied just so I don't have to misspell. Mosquera, where are you? There he is. Let's do one Mosquera. I don't think he's... Oh, he's 27, so yeah, he's not IP eligible. What do you mean fucking Euro players is unsafe? Let me in. There we go. Okay, so he is 24, 243. He's been fantastic. But like, where has he been playing? Played college rules in Mexico, we knew that. Does it say anything about where he played before college? Chatting it, controversial. Okay, so 3 years playing in college. That makes sense. And he's also played last year in Brazil. That is honestly a gem of a find. That is a gem. Elite gem. Whoever's responsible for like finding him has done a phenomenal job. Like a truly phenomenal job. 27 though, you can play 3 years in ELF, no problem. Best writer this side of the world, I reckon. But he is, I mean, where he's got 2 sacks in this one. I think currently, why do you look at stats and sacks? Lucky's got 3.5. He's just got another one, so he will be on top still, unless any of these guys got more. But fucking hell, Crookshank he's leading the league in yards. Bellew's right there. Shum's still in the top 5. It's kind of mental. Seelig is top 10 in yards receiving as well. Yeah, Brazil has some killers. Brazil has some serious killers. They really do. And like I've got that video of some of the players in Europe who are Brazilian that played really well a couple seasons ago. But I think I might have to do a Mascara video. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. That could be something that we see on this channel, because I've not made an eval in a long time, and I definitely do want to do one very soon. I just ran out of time, like with the school stuff. It's been fucking annoying. Need to send you there, bro. Got some dogs. Exactly. Colombian dogs, Mexico, Brazil would be great, and I think because they count as E's, it would be so smart. Like, you think about this. If, like, Cologne were just like, fuck it. We're bringing in, like, 6 fucking South Americans. Fuck it. We'll bring in Mosquera on the D-line. We'll bring in Poly Sacramento on the O-line. Oh, yeah. Love that video. I might make more of them, to be honest. I really like doing the Brett Coleman type videos. Like, they're so fun. They just take forever. Like, they were so good. It's good, cool. Or just drop out, start gambling professionally on the left like games. We'll be cooking. Oh my god, yeah. Let's make a little list maybe of players to evaluate. Like, full on, I'm talking 10-minute evaluation tapes. I think we gotta start making a list. Because it's gotta be done. Because I loved doing those videos. Mosquera. I gotta do one from the Surge. I definitely feel like I should be doing one from the Surge. I don't know. Gonna be honest, I really don't know who's gonna win this game. Kind of could flip a coin. Because Vienna have definitely been the best team. Hey, £95. Not bad at all. Oh, hey, only scout. Hey, yo. Nice. You know, I actually want to do a lucky player one too. Right. Here's what I'm thinking. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get, like, notes up. I'll do, like, a new note. We'll get, like, can I, like, organize this better? Okay, these are like my power rank one. Let me just write a new one. There we go. And just click all of this, sort this out. Okay. And keep that like here. Right. Okay. Alex and Alex. Lucky. Mascara. That's not how you spell it, but you get what I mean. Right, we get Mascara's name actually. That would be a lot better, wouldn't it? Yeah, we got Lucky and Mascara. There we go. Who else do I need? Yeah, almost. God, Raiders tier 9.5 was absurd. Who else do I want to do? I do want to do maybe who's like leading in the league? Like who would be a fun player to do? Because I do like doing the ones that like are a little bit under the radar. Jan Chigoya's got 20 tackles. That's kind of mad. I want to do an In Yang one. I like In Yang a lot actually. I'm gonna add In Yang in there. I like In Yang. Yeah, this game's been a weird one, absolutely. Me too. I've been quiet about it, but I'm absolutely taking that too. Karamoko, I'm gonna have a written piece about him very soon. Fitzpatrick, kind of the same thing. I have like a new stars piece I was in the middle of writing. Aaron Cruikshank could be a good shout, honestly. Again, but I've got like another written piece about Aaron Cruikshank, so I don't want to do like a written piece followed by a video because it will kind of get a little bit, you know. It's a good point. Victor Stoffel could be a fun one. He's playing in this game as well, isn't he? Be good to do an offensive lineman as well. I don't feel like I do enough offensive lineman. Let's get Victor on there. Let's add him in. And this is contractually binding, I feel. I should have to do these players before I start moving on to other players. We got a nice mix so far. Defensive end, Sash House linebacker. Defensive end, DB, offensive tackle. Oh yeah, for real. Seelig should be on this. Seelig should definitely be on this. Great call. Honestly, I might even do Seelig first. Just because I'm just so impressed with his game. Wait, next week also? No, I don't think so. You have a look. I'm pretty sure no, but potentially. Let's have a little peek. We want ELF. No, they're not. Okay, who else do I like? Don't want to just go for stats, you know, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It would be good to do that, like, but I feel like I need more than one game. One game's not enough, but I think Talia would be a good one. I think I'll title it something like Can Talia Tuivasa succeed in Europe? Let's go for like... Let's just put that in. I'm going to put his last name. I don't mean to be that guy, but it gets more clicks. You put that last name in there. Valoa succeed in Europe. We'll get like Seelig, ELF's new star, Stoffel. We'll get like a CBF All-Star to ELF All-Star, I don't know. There we are. Yeah. Last name should get you views. Very true. What happens at year left? The Vikings give out the fight at the end. That'd be fucking brutal. Yeah. True. True. But you could let it marinate, you know? In Yang. I just like him a lot, so he might just be like year left's newest. I don't know. Star DB or something. But like fire, the key to Fire's revival. Key to Ryan Fire's defense or something like that, you know. And then Lucky would just be like the best Austrian. The best, I don't know, European. Let's do that, I don't know. We got options. If the game against Centurions didn't count. Mercs are better than Centurions. I don't think you understand how bad the Centurions are. I'm not gonna lie. Plus, have you seen Justice League? There we go, right. We are back. You can see the total yards there, just about on the screen. We got some cool ideas for videos. Got some good, plus, like the Mercs are not good, but oh my god, Centurions are terrible. Alright. Second half. I don't have any predictions. Honestly, I don't know what's going to go on. Yeah, there's a massive one. Very. Very closely matched. Big news! Right. Right, Fire gets set a tempo. Underwhelming first half offensively, not gonna lie. Haven't been doing too much. That's crazy. There's a guy on YouTube who does like looking at every stadium in the ELF, like an ELF like breakdown of the year, and he gets like thousands of views. I'm like, how the fuck does that shit not get posted like that? C-League is an elite running back. Let's relax. C-League got 200 yards and like 3 touchdowns. C-League is a phenomenal player. Also, you played the Mercs, brother. You played the Mercs. You basically played a GFL 4 team. I meant Cologne. You played Cologne. You basically played a GFL 4 team. Ooh, big hit. Bench straight. Big hit. Yeah, we should always have like, the ELF and then the Centurions. They're too bad to be even considered. Big hit by Ben Straight. Great hit. Very nice hit. Firm but fair. Yeah, Kai, I think so. I know, but he does like stadium reviews and stuff like that for the ELF. He bangs. No, brother. Mercs are a bad team, but they have actual pieces. Mercs have a 1,000-yard receiver, an NFL player, a couple of solid ELF level talents. Centurions don't. Here's something. That was a weird one. You jumped for a yard, but yeah, Cologne are awful. At least the Mercs have 5 or 6 ELF level players. I think Cologne maybe have 1, maybe 2. No offense. Obviously, Donkor making an impact so far. Oh, a little bit of a crease. That's he done. I've seen a ton of Jonathan Scott this year so far. Decent run though. Got kind of banged out of bounds, but did well. I think that's bench straight again. Couldn't quite tell. But first down, nevertheless. Important. Why is my, like, this so squeaky? Horrible sounding thing. Plus, you want me to do a video eval on your third running back? Maybe even fourth? I even think he's the third. Oh, fire burning a timeout already is not a good sign. That's not good. Using a timeout this early is worrying. Did you see him in the other games? I'm a little bit worried you haven't seen Justice League as much as you should have, because he's been balling in all the games. Justice League currently at this point, without currently factoring in the 150 odd yards he just got, is 10th in the league at receiving as a running back. Like that's it. Let me have a look. Like, I'm a little worried you don't know how good he is, brother. I can't lie. No disrespect, but he got 80 yards on the ground with 8 rushes and a touchdown, and then he got 154 yards and 2 touchdowns in the air. So he got 230 odd yards, 3 touchdowns. He was amazing. Scott gets nailed. And to say you want to, you don't like this week, fair enough. It's good last week against the Galaxy. And he got 3 rushes for 35, which is not good, sure. And then he got 67 yards in the air. So again, another 100-yard performance. And then you go to week 1, where he played against Hamburg. And he got 2 rushes for 2 yards, not great. And then also got 69 yards receiving. So he's been 71, 100, 200. He's just getting better. Whoop. Chad's have to move a lot. Chad's getting hit a lot. I mean, on the Raiders he is 3, but on the Mercs, he would, yeah, on the Mercs he probably would be. Actually, they got Bavell, but Bavell's a decent running back. Yeah, I don't want to buy Cologne, no disrespect. I don't want to own Cologne. Brother, he got 300 yards. He got 100 yards against Frankfurt. He got 100 yards against Frankfurt. Oh, there we go. That's an important first down. Justice League's a baller, brother. He's a baller. He's a receiver back. I think you could. He's playing Frankfurt. It's a good team. I think his comparison for me at the moment is probably Albert, as of now, because that's like probably the closest. Undersized running back, good runner, great receiving back as well. Albert is definitely the comp for him at the moment, but his ceiling is a lot higher than Albert. No offense to Albert. Jeffries again ran out of pocket. But like, no. Who are you? I don't know why you're comparing the Raiders to a running back from the Bravos. I don't know. Like, I'm not comparing him to Bonassi, or Hasselvanta. Then I think you'd have a valid case. But like, you're comparing him to the 4-string run. He's better than the 4-string running back of the Raiders. Let's be honest. He's an NFL Academy alum who played well, very well, against some of the best ranked high schools in America. Chad shot over to the right-hand side. Complete by Haaland, but he stays down again. This is going to be the story of Haaland's career at the moment. Injuries. That's not what we want to see, man. Haaland struggled with injuries a lot last year. Heavy landed that time as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, he landed hard. He definitely caught the ball, but he landed hard. Fuck. It's not what you want to say. While we have that, I'm going to run for a break. Just because I've been drinking a lot of beer. Hard landing. I'll see you guys in like 2 seconds, of course. Ball to the ribs, definitely. Saying superstar's the only thing. I said he could be a superstar. And he kind of already is at the moment, I can't lie.
Which is a good sign, of course. Just waiting patiently. Right, things are looking more positive for right.
We are back with vengeance. Right, he's good. Good timing. We are here. I mean, he's definitely solid. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. That looks exactly like they got not a great looking offensive line over this second half. Kind of been poor. Can't lie. Kind of mental. Like, I think, considering he has over 400 yards of offensive output in the first 3 games of his rookie year, is he not a star at that point? Surely. On a good team to have over 400 yards in his rookie year. I call that a next generation star, personally. I'm just saying. Right, see if they can get anything going at the moment. Some plays, but definitely nothing crazy. Even then, only a couple yards. Starkly a couple yards, but nothing wild, you know. Brutal. They're on long. Back straight to the same place they were a couple plays ago. Offensive line has not been as elite as it usually is. Vienna's defense is also spectacular. Let's not take it away from them. But Starkly not being elite. I'm just saying, so far, not blown the roof off the place. Good defense by Buckarem. Nicely done. Very nicely done. 3rd and 6. Let's not be doing no celebrations. Don't want to get no flags. Muted celebrations would be good. Good break up there by Buckarem. Very nicely done. No separation. Great coverage. 4th and 6. Are they staying out? Are they staying out? They are staying out on 4th and 6. Interesting. They're going to pass. They go right to the running back. He's going to have to roll out again. He throws deep. It's nearly picked and it's incomplete. And it's 4th and nothing. They have failed the 4th down conversion. I'm limping again. Man, he can't stay healthy at the moment. I feel for him. Oh, to be fair, yeah, that's Buckarem, kind of a... We know what Buckarem's going for there, I can't lie. Yeah, maybe rest Harden for a drive or two, I think. Still early in the 3rd. Here's the handoff. 2 shots, managed to get a couple yards to have it still. Impressive. Oh, here he is. Holmes on a little, again, a little bit behind. Not the first time he's been passing behind. Honestly, I think it's maybe been a little bit both. I don't think Jeffries has been great. I'm going to be real. He's definitely not been accurate. But also his offensive line's been poor. Like if you look at this week's numbers, he has got only... He's got 8 for 11, so he's not been horribly inaccurate. No, sorry, 11 for 16, so he's not been horribly inaccurate. It's just he's under 5 yards an attempt, which is not good. A completion. Under 5 yards of completion. Here goes Ben Holmes, out of bounds. Fire defense is kind of keeping him in this game. Yes, agreed. I definitely agree. You should have. Another punt. Bit of a defensive standoff here so far, I'm not going to lie. Here is the punt from Benjamin Straight. I forgot he punts for them. It's a good punt, actually. Solid punt. I see what you mean. It's the low scoring. When they're going to get Haaland back on, they're not going to rest him for a drive, even though you limped off that last one. If he wants to play, he can play. I'm just a little bit worried he's going to get hurt. What all those play calls me on those sheets? Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Comment say literally 11 personnel, as if he was fucking answering me. That's brilliant. What, timeout? Timeout run fire. Interesting decision. Oh, we got TV timeout. Okay. Right. Let's get a Pepsi. ASMR of a big one. My bad. That was actually quite far away. Like, this is a whole... quite far away. My bad to everyone who's wearing earphones. Right. Halfway through the third. Neither team scoring, neither team looking great on offense. I'm going to be real. We are so out of focus, it hurts. There we go. We do love Ghazi. That food, honestly, the food at Ghazi, the championship game, like the awards smell so good. I didn't have time to get any, but I really wanted to. What is with the Ryan Fire's offensive line? Yeah, there is definitely been... So Pepler left for the Raiders. That was a big one because Pep's a really good offensive lineman. And then he also had an injury. I can't remember who, but they definitely had an injury. I think it was their right tackle. Ooh, bad down. Oh, brother. Tough. Do feel for you. Gotta bring home the bread though, man. Of course. 49's been great today, actually. Not gonna lie.
Second and 10 from the 35.
Here we go. Ooh, nice. All right, here we go. So I see Chad move a little bit more. Passing the middle over to Starkley. That's what we want. Also need to be more in focus. I am super out of focus. There we go. Lower it down a little bit. In one of them ones. There we go. I mean, he got the fucking play. It's all that matters. You got the play. Harden's in motion. Faking handoff. Stepping up. Firing into the middle. And it's incomplete again by 49. Votolovic is everywhere. Low key. Player of the game potential if he keeps doing this. Because he's been phenomenal. There it is. He should have had a pick. He should have had a pick. That's a cool camera angle. Oh, man. Second down, 10. Couple of positive plays and just a couple of negative ones straight afterwards. Yeah, ran to the floor. don't really know what to say to that. Just got bad hands. It's been a few drops from this one, but I mean, we saw some picks this week. We saw Jock got a great jump, but there have been some drops for sure. Third down 10 now after a couple of incompletions in a row. Chad Jeffries, empty set. Bit too far out for a field goal, probably. Just a quick screen. Oh, it's dropped by Haaland. Ooh, bad drop. Gotta make that happen, Haaland. He's pissed. Yep, give it to Justin. Honestly, Justin is a pretty clutch receiver. He's on the field there. Ran a little divergent route, but Vienna weren't even fooled. But yeah, you gotta catch that. Sure, he knows that. Here comes the punt. Couple punts in a row now. Honestly, like crazy. Dennis with a return. Good return by Manny Dennis. Safely out of bounds. No contact. Good run. Flags though. So, one of the very, very few round fire losses of all time. Well, over the last couple of years. Didn't have a great first year. Another team that had the really mid first year developed really nicely. It's not impossible to develop teams in ELF. He's fucking big too. Look at the size of the bloke. Jesus. Right, Ben Holmes back out. A couple of incompletions in a row in that last drive. Was not a clean couple of drives for either team. Looks like Tony Anderson bailing out from the nickel position. There's the run by Schultz again. Out the middle for a couple of yards. I think that's needed. We've had a lot of them passing. It hasn't seen a ton of success. Go back to the run game, which is having some good numbers. I think is a good idea. Also, if they can score here, would mean a lot. Because they've left 6 points on the table with those two missed kicks. Roll out, nice pass out to the tight end with a horse collar. They got a lot of Titans.
2 killed left so far. Der Schönheit.
Nicely done.
Neither Schönheit nor Purple are Florian Pure. But that's, of course, Captain Obvious talking. From the 39. Set of downs for the Vikings.
First down in a while for them as well, I can't lie. There's another right in the middle, not much on that one.
Gets nowhere. Vikings defense, offense, has considerably slowed down.
It definitely has. That first drive looked great, as we saw. I didn't see, but I saw the end of it. Looked pretty good. And they had some moves afterwards, but second half, both teams have been quite cold. A little jump off, 2 shots, takes a good angle, nicely done for the first down, a little bit more. There we go. They needed that. Gets over the 50. They needed that. Yeah, that nice move outside to avoid. That's great. He's looking real good. He might be a player to do a video on too if he keeps performing like this. It does look like he got a lot bigger to play running back this year too. Because he was a little bit more wiry last year. He was still in good shape, but he was definitely a little slimmer. This one he looks a lot more bulked up. 4 minutes after the third. Vienna, they'll dump off against the running back, but they missed it. Need a boulder. Need a Balmer. My fault.
Less than 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Still, right on the board yet.
No, they are not. Mental. Just think the Ryan Fire are not on the board yet. They've only scored 13 points in the last 2 games. Another run out the middle. Solid. Eases it up a bit for that third down.
Again, 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7. To be fair, given the situation, I don't think it's a bad idea to maybe go for a run or short pass. If you don't make it, then you go for it on 4th. I don't think that's a bad option. You got a physical running back. Got a good offensive line. I wouldn't be mad at it. 3rd and 7. There's Ben Holmes. Pressure. Look for the check down there, but wasn't there. Just going to throw it up. Incomplete. Good stuff. Very close to being picked off. 4th down. They're probably going to punt this, right? They're at about the 50. Yeah, I thought they were a little bit closer earlier, but... Close, to be honest. Close. Very close. Now it's going to be 4th down and a punt. One would assume. Oh, that's cool. 60 attempts, 75 rushing yards. Longest run 17 yards for Schutz. Cool to see. I like that. That's fun. Very fun. We are nearing the 4th quarter. Not there yet, but not far away. And it's still 6-0. So very low scoring in the game now. Not a lot of people would think would be a barn burner because these defenses are both so good. But like, we expected something. Inside the 10 as well. So far, going to go all the way up the field. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's going to be a long one. Can he go 90 yards? I think they got to get more of this run going. Let me have a look at the numbers on the run. Currently, have only got Chad Jeffries is the only Rhine player to have 10 yards rushing even. Kendus and Scott have both only got 7. So, not fun for them. Medbull's got -1. Starkley's got some good catches. And Chad was starting to develop a bit more afterwards. Here we go. Even that one's stuffed. That D-line, that incredible Vienna defense is coming to play. But the offense, though, for Vienna, I want to say it looks vulnerable, but it definitely looks like it could be beaten, for sure. I mean, obviously, they put up 6 points. They definitely could be beaten, but that's like a wild thing, that they've only been held to 6 points. And that 6 points was the first drive, too, so. Here is... No, it's a run for a yard, but oh my god, it was nearly a sack. Lucky, nearly on him like a fucking leopard. Jeez. That must have been terrifying. That must have been scary. I would not want to be Chad Jeffries in that situation. 3rd and 9, he did good to duck out of it and get a yard. Third and 9. 90 seconds after the third quarter. No score so far in the third. It's going to take off with Chad again. I mean, he did good. He did what he could. But like you said, forced to punt again is insanity. My goodness. Interesting. Interesting. Ryan Fire have never been scoreless in any game in the ELF. Interesting. A lower punt. A lot of returnability here for Dennis. Nicely done. Good gain. Yep, that was needed. Shorter field. Absolutely needed. Yeah, they really, really needed that. Because the offense have just struggled all to move the ball. But shit, I mean, they've got to do something, Ryan. Otherwise, they're going to lose the game. Never not scored in an ELF game. They last season were averaging like 45, 50 points. Now they're a defensive team, which is interesting. Ooh, Holmes keeping on the protection's good. Going for a shot to the side and it's dropped by Noatore. Oh my gosh. What a weird game this has been, honestly. Such a strange one. I just can't believe they've been held to no points. Second and 10. I think they run this. Yep. They just need some yards. Maybe they go for another field goal. Maybe. I don't know if you risk it, to be completely honest. But you could. Again, it's a tough one. That's going to probably take us into the fourth quarter. My goodness. No points in the third quarter of a Rhine Fire versus Vienna Vikings game. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. To be fair, we've gone a whole half without football because we had one quarter, two in a row with no points. And now the fourth quarter was 6-0 as the total score. Absolutely incredible. Let's look at these numbers going into the fourth. So, Chad Jeffries, 12 for 21 with 98 yards. He also has 52 on the ground. Like I said, Sergi and Scott combined have 9 yards for 14. Sorry, I'm fucking this up. 9 carries for 14 yards, which is not good. Starkley has 62 yards on 7 catches. Haaland with 26. Boo only had 1 catch for 1 yard. But then Holmes not playing great either, I'm going to be real. 10 completions out of 24 for 104 yards and 1 touchdown. Schultz with 78 yards on the ground. Also has 36 yards in the air. So he's playing well. Yes, he has most of their yards. Both of them have been defensive showcases, I'm not going to lie. With Holowitz has got 6 tackles, 1 sack, tackle for loss, and 2 breakups. He's been phenomenal. Fourth quarter, yeah, it would be. 2 outstanding defenses. And then also at the same time, though, 2 very lackluster offenses. Like, neither of them has really been very good at all. Gonna be real. I did not know Kent was with the Kings. Or I might have known him, but I forgot probably. What a baller. What a baller. Leipzig Kings, AJ Wentland, Devon Burrell, that was, I think, before he was there. I think he spent the first year there with, like, Alpha Jallo. Danny Diamond's Docal. Right, we need that from either team. One of them has to make a big play on offense. Neither of them has done that so far. Oh, maybe I guess you could argue Vienna did that first drive, but like, it's a long time ago now. Long time ago. Think of the contrast between this and championship game, by the way. Here is the run by Schultz. He's been the fucking bright light of this team this game. A solid run. I think, honestly, for Vienna, it's a good thing to keep the ball on the ground because they can't score. And you can only really hold a team for so long, I think. Especially a player like Chad. I feel like you can only hold them off for so long before they score. So I think taking a couple of minutes off the clock here would be a good idea. Especially if they go up by 12, you know? Or maybe 14. Or maybe 9. Probably not 9. A weird play? Yep, okay. I was going to say, what the fuck's happening there? The offensive line are all standing around. That was an odd one. Are we good? Delay game as well. I mean, overall, the Vienna Vikings offense has been lackluster. Both of them have, you know, I'm not just coming at Vienna here, I'm coming at both of them. 6 points combined is surprising. There's Horn in motion. They're going to hand it off, though. 2 shots for another nice carry. He has been the bright spark of this team by a mile. They lose this game. They are nowhere near winning this game if it's not for Johannes Schultz. Yeah, just keep running the ball, to be honest. It's working. It's taking the time off. That's all you need, to be honest.
Short break for Schütz. Liedelbaumer back on the field alongside Ben Holmes. From the 23.
They're going to pass on 2nd and 7. They're going to go up the seam. And it's a Culver touchdown. There we go. And it's Daniel Schwarm. He's back. Welcome home. Whew. That was a beautiful, beautiful throw. That's what we expected. Look at that. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ben Holmes, great throw. 2 touchdowns now on a good day. Makes him a little bit better. Just needs to get that completion percentage up. They're going to go for 2 as expected. It's a big win for them. They go 3-0 with a win against the Fire. That'll be huge for them. No, it's still up at 12. Still 2 possessions though. And there's still 2 possessions. He slipped and fell on the concrete part. That bit always looks really, really painful. Alright. Now, Fire cannot really afford to be messing around with these no scores. Daniel Schwarm, now that must feel good to be scoring again for Vienna. Just saw it in. Beautiful throw. Look at that. Just zips it right down on the line. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous throw. Beautiful. But Fire needs something here. They need something.
Needs points. They need to get on a scoreboard.
Yeah, there's Aaron Donkor. They need something. Let's go, Ryan. Now's the time. Now is the time. There is not much they can fuck around with here. I think they're going to be heavy pass in this one. They've been heavy pass anyway, but now they need to start pushing the ball downfield for the last 13 minutes. Even if they get a score here, there's going to be a couple minutes off the clock, you'd expect, unless they get a big play over the top. But we have not seen that, really, from them at all. Shout out commentator.
Was a bit of a quiet second half for Vienna's.
Right, so here's what I think is going to happen. I think Ryan Fire going to try and force the ball downfield, go forth, maybe get a few first downs. They're going to get the ball back. Oh, okay, some funky shit. Funky shit did not work. Funky shit did not work. Oh my goodness. It's a run too, which just keeps that clock moving for another 20-30 seconds. Yeah, just stuffed. Huzzah with a nice tackle. They just can't do anything. I've never seen a Ryan Fire offense held down like this, to be honest. I know it's a very different offense to what we're used to seeing with Ryan Fire, but... Oh, he's moving. He's sacked. My goodness. Vienna are looking now with the surge getting held out by Paris. It's looking like Vienna might be the clear-cut favourite. Which absolutely makes sense, by the way. They're a phenomenal football team. Whew. You're not wrong, commentator. You are not wrong. 3rd and 14. Under 12 minutes left now. Need a big one here. If you punt it away and give them a chance to go 3 up, you might be finished. Right. Fire. Nice. That's a fucking huge catch by Haaland. But he's again slow getting up. Yeah, Haaland's done, man. I think you got to take him out before he seriously hurts himself. Every time he catches the ball, he's hurt. Like, you got to take him out at this point, I think. Yeah, it's not good for him. I love him, but... Yeah, this is leg 2. Let's take him off now, man. We don't want to lose Haaland for another half a year. Not what we want at all. Yeah, exactly. Good way of putting it, to be honest. That's true, at least a first down. Ooh, Starkley with the big play. Go in the middle, there we go. Right. That is so needed. Oh my god, they needed that. That was a non-negotiable. They needed that. Imagine all those pyrotechnics didn't get used. Crowd goes wild. Huge. There we go. That's livened them up a little bit. There we go, Chad. Great throw. Perfect placement. Starkley shows the speed. Breaks the tackle. Very nice. Wonderful. Now they need a defensive stop. They've got plenty of defensive stops, and over the last few drives, of course, they've been good all day. But now is the one that really, really matters. Especially if they get this kick, because now they're going to be 6 points down. Dribbles in, I think. Yep. It's in. Just about, but it's in. No, I wouldn't say advantage Ryan Fire, but definitely a big one for them to actually have. Because they had not scored all day. These are showing flashes. Starkley as well, showing a flash. You haven't seen much of him over the first week. Obviously, bye week in the second. So, some people were a little underwhelmed with his first week performance, including myself. So, it's good to see him put in a big one. There's a flag probably for something silly. Not sure what this is for. Is this for a fucking celebrating penalty? Seriously? What are we reviewing here, boys? What are we doing here, fellas? A long time, I imagine it takes a bit paid up like that. What are we calling here, fellas and ladies? Of course. Yeah, good. Right, what was the fucking point in throwing the flag down? We're all good. Here we are, 5 points. I think I said 6 earlier, I meant 5. I forgot that we missed the first one. We have a game. 12-7 is a weird score in this game of all of them. 2 great games today. One was just, not Storm versus Berlin. We knew that wasn't going to be a very good game, but at least it was 35-0. I don't think that was crazy, but it's been a wild game. Good job by him, though, to get that long touchdown. They needed that big play. Especially after Vienna had that big of a play. They needed that one. Huge. Rory Starkley. With a big play. First of his ELF career, really, because he didn't do too much in week 1. Vienna answer. Had some good moves in that last drive. He was. They have 11 minutes, 6 seconds. They're going to have to try and ice this game. Divine Buckram with a bit of movement. Yeah. Absolutely. He is great. But they can't have him in, I don't think. Like, every single catch, I think he's got 3 or 4 catches this game, and like every single one of them post catch, he's been like writhing in pain. And I think they've definitely had 2 injury pauses just for Haaland, so they need to keep him off. I think. Look at that crowd, man. That is sick. Oh, nice swing pass out, but gets a couple of yards, but nothing crazy. I'm not sure. I don't mind who wins this one. I don't have any skin in the game. Don't even have any fantasy points up for grabs here, so I'm just purely for the vibes. Same as I was with Frankfurt versus Paris. Oh yeah, Fire fans are awesome. Fire fans and Surge fans are definitely the most creative. Red Company, definitely building up. Be good to see a few more people in that. They're definitely getting there. Ooh, nearly offside, but nicely timed blitz nevertheless. Ooh. 3rd down. It's getting real. It's getting real now. They have been excellent. This Fire defense has been excellent. Here we go. Crowd's getting into it now, which is good. I said about Vienna taking some time off the clock, but now they just need a score, to be honest. Go for a shot. In the middle, was picked off. Oh, madness. It's a madness. It's a madness. What a pick. Who was that? Amari Williams. Of course it is. What a play. I was worried he wasn't going to be as good this year. Now that he's like over that, I think he's, how old is Amari? 30 something? What a play. Ooh. Snagged it. Great catch. What a play. Gets a couple of extra yards for his troubles. My goodness gracious me. We have a game on our hands. And that just follows the eyes so well. Full extension. Great hands. Great leap. Ooh. Right now, Fire need to put it together now with a nice drive. We need to be careful with this. When I say we, like I don't, like I said, I don't mind who wins. But if I'm Fire, they're a bit too far out for a field goal. You also kind of want to go up. You don't want to leave Vienna with too much time on the clock, but you don't want to leave it too long and stall out. So I think you just kind of got to score. Fuck the time on the clock. I think you just got to score. Jeffries at the middle for a couple. Not bad. Looks like Buckram took a hit from his own player. Not bad. Nice. Decent game. Couple yards. Yeah, shin to shin. That looked a bit painful. 9 minutes left. They got to get something. They need a touchdown. A field goal will not do. Hypothetically, they could get the ball back. You know, if they do settle for a field goal, get a defensive stop, could get the ball back, absolutely. But Jeffrey's going again. Taking a bit of contact this time, but third and maybe 3, 2. If you fail this, you can be pretty comfortable kicking a field goal, for sure. Would not be the worst thing to kick a field goal in this situation, because there's still a lot of time in the fourth. Absolutely could still get the ball back. 3rd and 2, 8.5 minutes. Empty set. Ton of Vikings on the line, but they're dropping a few back. Oh, it's dropped. Bua targeted. Nothing there though. 4th and 2. That is huge. Big drop. Bua not been great so far. 4th and 2. Are they going to go for this? They are going to go for this. Okay. They don't feel confident going for the kick. They just want it now. Oh, fucking hell. That is huge. And it's Ricardo's favourite receiver. I am live on the zone, like I can't go any further. I'm alive as much as I can get on the zone, unfortunately. There we go. Nicely done by Chad. Delivered. Cool, calm, and confident. 7.5 minutes nearly. Getting close to the red zone. Donquoir's not got a sack yet also, which is... Oh, Chad has picked... Oh, it was close, it was close. Tipped at the line. I think Lucky got the tip, maybe. Lucky got the tip, that's huge. I think you're like a play or two ahead of me for sure. Oh, your feed's just a little bit better than mine. What happened here then? Because you avoided the sack. Great play there. Oh, he just hit the fucking lineman in the back of the head. Wow. Flag on Ben Straight. Fire living it. Whoa. Fire again. The fans again hyped up now. If they get a touchdown here, it's gonna go like they're gonna explode. 7.5 minutes left. First down. Vienna will definitely get another chance to score here, but Fire need to score first. Short screen out to Starkley. Gets a decent one. They do still have Harlan out there. Harlan is a phenomenal blocker. So it's not a bad option just to sit him there and just say, just block someone. Yeah. True. They could go for a field goal. A field goal is not completely out of question. They don't want to go for a field goal, but they could definitely still get the ball off of Vienna. I don't know if they feel confident doing that, though, because they... Or maybe not confident. Comfortable. They'd rather just get the points. Chad Jeffries out of bounds. 3rd and 1. Big one. I think you just run the ball here. Definitely think they got to run this one. Because if they run it, they get a yard, first down, clock keeps moving, because I do think they want that clock moving. It's got to be on their mind, right? It's got to be on their mind. 3rd and 1. Pass in the middle is incomplete. Okay, 4th and 1 now. Here's where the decisions get made. What a game is it? Understatement, for sure. It's definitely livened up a little bit in the 4th. Oh, looking for flags. You're not going to get flags for that, brother. Alright, they're going to go for it. I'm a little bit behind, I think, some people. But I'm as live as I can be on the zone. Your feed's just a little ahead. They're just going to go for it. Oh, incomplete on 4th. I do think they should have went for the field goal, man. I do. I do think they should have just went for the field goal. I think they had an opportunity just to kick the field goal. You could have got the ball back and then tried to go for another game winner, but that was the pass to someone on the 4th down. That was. Oh, okay. So at least they do get probably another shot, unless Vienna have like an outstanding drive. They'll probably get another shot at it.
In his defense. Holmes, shotgun.
Run up the middle, stuffed, perfect.
Vikings start getting strong.
Oh, yeah.
Running play. Guess it was begun. Yes.
Cinema. What did Vienna do here? Runs,
Proportions.
guaranteed the clock running, passes,
Then from the short.
maybe a chance of more yards.
We are talking about running backs. Can also be
What did you do here?
want to slip through small gaps.
Well, dude, because 6 minutes is still a long time. They could definitely take all of this off with this drive, but
Again.
they're going to
Fair gap. No.
have to get yards.
Right after the line of scrimmage.
And this defense is why I do think they should have went for those points. Because they look great. You go for the field goal, you make it, you give the ball back to them. Now you're only 3 points down, 2 points down either. Yeah, for real. Very conservative. They're just trying to take that time off and hope that defense can stop them.
Fight, something like that.
Very conservative. This is what you need. You need those automatic plays. But I don't think they've had any plays that have been automatic in this game, to be honest.
Vikings.
There's not been like one player like, alright, they could run back. I don't think there's any of them.
Championship game rematch. 3 minutes. Tight end.
Timeout or a flag.
Timeout. Taken by the
Timeout. That's important. On third down here, you suspect a pass. You would suspect a pass.
Maybe you have picked Ben Holmes or Chad Jeffries for your fantasy team, or if you don't play fantasy yet,
I have neither Chad Jeffries or Ben Holmes in my fantasy.
then try your hand.
I have Mr. Jadrian Clark,
Fantasy manager. Compete against your friends.
who had a solid performance. 3 touchdowns, 296 yards. A good performance. Even 3 yards rushing as well. Can't be mad at it. Bellew had a big one for me again. Yeah, they're kind of a midweek. I kind of got carried by Jay, Crookshank, and Bellew. So I might have a couple of decent, but I don't think I'm going to be going up in the rankings. They're in 7. Here's the pass by Ben Holmes. Looking into the middle, and it's complete, and it's a first down by Reese Horn. Humongous. And that clock just keeps on burning. Brilliant play by Vienna. Great protection, great throw, great catch. Very composed. It's going to hurt. 4.5 minutes left. 15-time Austrian Bowl. Interesting. Here they go again. Here's the run. Stifled. Absolutely stifled by Jacari. Outstanding by Jason Jacari there. Just on him. So fast, the ball. Look at that. Just beautiful. Kind of gets pushed into a little bit, but now it's just brilliant. 4 minutes left. Mascara and him have been brilliant. Hugo's been brilliant. Second and 15. 3 minutes 44 to go. On their own 20. There's a run up the middle. Is about 5 yards back to the original line. That does bring up 3rd and 10 now. Again, another one of these pass situations, but that clock just keeps on moving. Exactly. Do you want to push the ball downfield with a pass? Risk another incompletion that stops the clock, or risk another interception? Or do you just keep conservative and run the ball? Be very interesting how they play this. I think they're going to have to pass this one. You'd think Ton of pressure. Ben Holmes rolls out. Passes to the tight end. He goes over and forward, but it's about 4th and 2. Pertel with the catch. Now this one. Now this one is interesting. Cyber with a critical dive. 4th and 2. I think you've got to punt it. I know that's a little bit conservative, but I think you've got to punt it. Because if you go for it and you fuck it up, you could lose the game. But if you punt it, at least you make Ryan Fire, like, work for it. And you have an elite defense. I think they got to punt it. I'm a little bit more conservative with this one. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Critical punt. It's a high one. Might see a blindside block there. I don't think we're going to Amari though. Nicely done by Amari. That's important. Don't fucking talk now, Amari. Fucking relax. Don't get a flag. You had flags for unnecessary stuff like in week 1. Now is not the time to talk, brother. We need we need to just get back on offense. Yeah, Jansen's like, just fucking go over there. Okay. Here we are now. See, this is why I think they needed to kick the field goal earlier, to be honest. But we'll see how they do. They've only got to go 39 yards. It's not that long of a field. They do have a lot of time to do it. Starkly going for the full front flip. A little bit limping on the way back. Not what you wouldn't see if you're a Fire fan. Whoop. Okay, good job you went over so extravagantly, but hard landing nevertheless. 2nd and 2, clock still running. They'll get it off. We'll get one more play probably before the 2-minute warning, unless it's an incompletion. Did he catch that? He did catch that. That's Starkley again. Alright, Starkley's had a big game. Let's have a look at Starkley, how well he's done this game. Must be over 100 odd yards. Let's have a look. Starkley 150 yards and a touchdown. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, 2 minutes left. 1 timeout for Ryan. Need a touchdown. There is no other way around it. Ooh, these 2 games, man. After last night's games, I was like, oh, you know, they were kind of a bit boring. You know, I went off stream at halftime because I was just kind of like, yeah, it was quiet. I was a bit bored. Games weren't that fun. And then in this games, jeez, some treats. Especially that last one. This one's been a defensive showcase. Right. What do you do if you're Ryan? What do you do if you're Vienna? Gotta keep the ball in the air, right? Gotta keep the ball in the air. Let's see what they got. This is it. This is crunch time. This is what matters most. Yeah, overtime not possible, I don't think. Sani Severdam, my dear, you join us in intense times. We are in a tail end of a very close one.
Jeffries, 9 rushes for 60 yards. 6.7.
Very close one.
Just keep that in mind.
2 minutes. How long they got to go? They got to go 20, 27, 28 yards.
They got the ball at the 28.
There's a motion by Jordan. Low snap. Gonna.
Motion, low snap.
Oh my God! Starkley. Oh my God, Starkley. What a catch. That was fucking weird. Ball gets tipped. Wobbler just gets his hands on it. Fair play. That's a big one. Only for a yard, but there goes Chad. For a couple more. Let's throw it down to something now. They're unmanageable, but got 2 chances to get this effectively. Third down in about 4. Vienna with a timeout. Ooh, maybe feeling a bit of heat now, Vienna. If they're calling timeouts with under a minute and a half left. My gosh. My gosh.
Remember correctly, it would be the first loss for Rheinfire since last year's game against Madrid Bravo.
They haven't lost in a while. They have not lost in a while. I don't think they've been losing for a long time. I'm trying to think the last time I saw Rheinfire losing in the 4th. It's been a minute. I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that Madrid game. I might be wrong, but... Okay, 21 yards out.
To be seen on the video screen here in Merkurspiel Arena. 119.
A bit of a high snap. Ooh! Lucky.
Almost picked off by Lucky on
Oh, man, that was so close. That would have been a fucking play.
fault at this point. It's
Oh, Lucky. That was so close to being like an all-time bloody play. Jesus. Tips it as a middle linebacker on a fake blitz. Almost able to come down with it. 4th and 4. This is it. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, let's brace yourselves. Insane playing coming on 4th and 4, unless that was Lucky's play that he's talking about.
reset in a sense because Lucas Jacobi inactive for today. 4th and 4. Now on that.
Oh,
Rheinfire.
Haaland, toughest motherfucker in the world, Quofi. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna enjoy. Oh my gosh.
This crowd, they know.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna look at chat. Alright, here's Chad. Hurry up offense. 52 seconds left. Incomplete. Ben straight on coverage. Stops the clock. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna leave it be. Ooh. My gosh. I know I'm a little bit behind, so I'm just gonna not look. Some people's zone is a little bit further ahead than mine.
Left. 2nd and 10. So now with a first down, Rheinfire can manage it in a way.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this stats.
2nd and 10.
Game winning touchdown, game winning defensive stop. Yeah, we're gonna get one of them.
Low snap.
Chad moving. Oh, big hit by Lalo.
Incomplete.
Big play by Lalo on 2nd and 10 to force the ball out. Jordan gets smacked. Bang! Great play by Lalo. 3rd now. Very quiet day for Jordan. Only I think 1 catch for 1 yard. Very quiet.
Italian receiver. 42 seconds left. 3rd down and goal.
3rd and goal.
Yeah, the stadium announcer tells everyone, be quiet.
3rd and goal. It's not the over yet. If they don't make it, the 6 got one more chance.
Rollouts.
Incomplete. One more play. Let's stand up for it. We stood up for the field goal.
Essentially now or never.
This is it.
Either touchdown or Ryan fire.
This is the one. This is the banker. This is the one that cannot fail. If they ever want anything out of this, this is the one that cannot fail.
Wouldn't be over then, but
4th and goal. 37 seconds. This is effectively the last play for Ryan. If they want to score, it's a long one too. Chad Jeffries scanning, going for the shot. It's incomplete.
overthrown.
Incomplete.
Was inside
No flags.
turnover on downs.
Ryan Fire have lost, presumably just overthrown.
Straits was running behind.
My gosh.
Was really tight window, almost no window.
Oh my god, Lalo with a great play. That was honestly, that might be their game winner by Lalo on that big hit. That's it. That is it. Ryan Fire have lost the rematch to the Vienna Vikings. That is huge for the season. Oh, bit of a scuffle at the end there. Love to see it. Don't throw any flags, refs. Just let the game run off.
Yeah, but I mean, at least some players are now showing nerves. But it will be Ryan Fire's first loss
Oof.
of the season. The first loss in quite some time. They lost once last year.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of Ryan Fire. Can't lie. But still, why are they calling timeouts?
Then the second touchdown.
Alright.
Holmes to Daniel Schwamm.
I don't think there's any need for that, but we move. Timeout by Ryan. Cool.
They came back thanks to Jeffries, thanks to Rory Starkey.
Manny Dennis is talking shit to fans. Fair. Fair enough.
Alright, I don't know if that's necessary, but emotions are
Ah, no,
right
that
now.
that was way over the head, I think.
They are taking revenge for
This one's a scrappy one again. A rivalry? I like this building up. I like this rivalry, though. It's really good that Vienna got a win back, too. Like, they needed that. Wow. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, Vienna Vikings win 12-7 against the Ryan Fire. It's the first time Ryan Fire have lost since Madrid.
Vienna Vikings beat Ryan Fire.
The rematch of the Ryan Fire goes all the way to the final plays of the game. Jeez.
Suffer the first loss this season in front of over 20,000
That's so big. That is so big. I think, yeah, Vienna got to be number one now, right? Ben VP, good performance by him. I wouldn't say spectacular, though. Like, it was good, but
great first of all.
holy.
And of course, Johannes Schütz.
Holy. And I went negative. I did not have a good week in terms of my picking teams. Wow. I didn't have any skin in this one, which is great. Just enjoying the games for me today. Whoa. Geez, Doncor gets the W too. No, he's smiling a little bit. Good for the league. Absolutely good for the league.
Also brings me to the coming weeks. Next week,
Woof.
the Austrian Derby.
Austrian Derby next. Gonna be a good game.
Saturday, 6 p.m.
Who do I have as number one in the
And on Sunday, Paris Musketeers.
in the league this week in my power rankings? I think I have Vienna at 1. I did have Vienna 1. So I had Vienna at 1, Ryan Fire at 2, Nordic 3, Munich 4. The Galaxy will be above Paris. Paris will probably fall below Surge.
Today's loss.
Oh, wow.
Paris Musketeers.
Lions will go above Thunder. Maybe above the Panthers too if I'm feeling naughty. Excited to see how the Fire fan base. I'm sure the Fire fan base will be cool, calm, and respectful, and chilled out. I'm sure they will be. What a game. I'm going to go eat some food, I think. I'm going to go eat some food. Not sure what I'm eating today, but it should be good. Hope you guys had a great day. It's been how long we got? Thank you, Marcus. It's been there since the start. It's been a good 6 hours, 50 minutes, and 50 odd seconds. Absolute pleasure. Some fucking great games on today. So I'm really excited. I wasn't actually going to stream today. I wasn't even planning on streaming. But I'm really, really glad I did. Good hours. We got what? 64 hours of watch time. Which is one of the best streams of the month. I think it's the 1, 2, 3, 4th best stream of the month, which is phenomenal. I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow for ELF Live. Again, 6 p.m. Central European Time, 5 p.m. English time, and like, I don't know, 12, depending on where you are in the States. But see you, SH, see you, Marcus, see you, Alex, see you, other Alex. Thank you for everyone who's joined in today. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.